combo line that you can go with the...
Not with Gust Wave. He can't make the full combo line if he doesn't have Be Like Water to try to dishonor his opponent. Oh yeah, you can... We can go with Tiger Swipes, but there's not a single Tiger on this combat chain, so...
Well, he just used the hero power, so...
Yeah. He'll only be able to get one, but he won't attack for a lot. He still has lots of resources, so he can go Kakara into one Tiger, into Tiger Swipe, into another Tiger for
and
one
Kakara
with the Shuko, but that's...
card. Such an incredible chess piece. And I'm a bit
you mean the Kasaya?
The Kasaya, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so so jealous of that chess piece as a Viserai player.
Oh yeah.
Like,
can you imagine having free resources?
Yeah.
When you want to go forward with your game plan.
You want to OTK, and then you go with 40 rune chance, and I'll just pop it, and I'll just make a Zen state token, and you'll do absolutely nothing for this game.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely absurd. I don't want to see that. I know that.
That's why it disappeared. That's why the build completely disappeared at the moment. One card destroyed the whole build.
Yeah.
And we'll see going with the Kakara and then the Tiger.
It will be a Tiger for 2, and then a Tiger Swipe.
But look at the life totals. Now it's like we see a wide margin.
Yeah, but we've seen most of the power turns now that Zen can do.
There is still one Art of War in the deck.
One Art of War, but the deck is getting very small
thin.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many of these wide, strong attacks can he do now?
Would you try to go for full Turtle as Enigma and try to kind of fatigue the Zen, or...?
I think that's the game plan mostly, even if you don't absolutely fatigue him, because you can only always attack and find ways to attack with Tiger sometimes. You just get rid of the strongest attacks and then come back with... We see cards like Phantasmacasm. We can finish the game very fast if there's no way to pop them, and usually you don't. You just attack with these strong 7 attacks into 9 attacks. You get the big Phantasmacasm. Oh, he's using it to block now, but at some point he'll just be able to attack with the Amnesia, CNC.
Yeah, just big, strong attacks.
One attack per turn and block with the rest of your cards.
It's an option. The thing is, like, we've seen most of the power cards from Lorenzo at this point. Yes, the life total is very different, but we can always see recovering very fast. And again, yeah, it's an option, not fully, of course, fatiguing, but trying to block. But then again, Zen goes very wide, and it's hard to block every single point of damage. And when you're bleeding under 10, it's every point of damage counts.
Yeah, definitely. But look at that, he has to block with 100 wins, and now he has 3 blue attacks in hand. That's not how you finish the game. Oh, this is a red one. So the Be Like Water. Yeah, he's playing red with Be Like Waters, which is interesting because usually we only saw the blues because you can transcend off of them. But playing the reds is interesting.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen many red Be Like Water, right?
I think that's the first one this game, and that's the first one in a long time. The last time I saw this card was maybe in some Katsu builds.
Yeah,
but mostly in Outsiders Limited. So that's a long time ago.
You use it mainly for the Gust Wave combo. It's like having more red Gust Wave.
Okay, so Gianluca deciding that he wants to take it. Yeah, and look at it, this doesn't do much.
Yeah, it's like we were talking about just now. This is not a strong turn.
No,
he still has a full grip. Gianluca has still a strong full grip. Ooh, look at that, a flicker trick. Is that a flicker trick? The one that blocks
looks
for
like
5.
It, yeah.
That's very interesting. And it's perfect for these 4 power, 5 power attacks.
Yeah. It's like having, at the very least, it's like having an additional Fate for Sin, or Yeah.
Oh,
we
the
can
Sacred Art
yeah.
into Transcend, so they both Transcend. And that's something we were discussing yesterday with judges. You have to play these cards in a specific order to Transcend both. You have to play the Sacred Art, and in response play the other Transcend card. So the first one resolved third, and the Sacred Art sees already the other played blue.
And I love the art on this one, on the Immortal Lunar Shrine.
Stunning.
And yesterday, during the Super Armory, I opened the Marvel version.
Ooh.
And my God, man, it's the first time I see it in person, because nobody opened it in my LGS, and I never saw it at the... And it looks gorgeous. It looks absolutely crazy.
Incredible.
It was, the art direction on that set, man, that's something.
Yeah, and also they're not that common. The Marvel version of this.
Yeah, and I have to say, I'm not being just being a fanboy, and I know that I might be biased towards Flesh and Blood. I love the game so much, but I never used to collect shiny cards before I played Flesh and Blood. I didn't care about this aspect of card collecting, and I didn't care about it at all. But Flesh and Blood changed it totally for me. I'll show it later, but my latest buy is a Cold for Bolton, and it's not the most expensive card in my collection, but that's by far my favorite card now. It's not the most gorgeous either, because these old Cold Falls, they're not as cool as the new ones, but it still looks amazing.
But I can get it, because like getting your favorite hero as cold foil, or
it is something,
foil in
right?
general, Marvel, it is such a joy. You see it and you love it every single time you play the hero. I did the same, and I don't regret it every single time I play it.
And while we are talking about it, Gianluca is proving that he is also a collector. Look at this.
The Fate Foreseen.
The Fate Foreseen. The promo Fate Foreseen. Was it... where was it?
It was the Chinese... which one was it? The Chinese New Year? No.
I believe.
Yeah, that might be the one, yeah.
I don't remember.
Oh, this one looks amazing as well. And you see all the spectral shields, they're all colorful from what I've seen so far, so... Yeah. Lots of very cool shiny cards on that board.
And look at the board though.
And now,
look at all these Spectral with the +1 counters, they hit very hard at this point. It's still a 17 life total deficit, but Gianluca managed to recover a bit. And now you see another not so strong turn for Lorenzo, because now you start to see all the blues.
All the blues.
But they still come from one, and they still menace a Spectral Shield.
Is that another more? Oh, the Dense Blue Mist will be devastating this turn. Yeah, there's even a way that if he can protect all these Spectral Shields, and that's definitely an option. Yeah.
Such a cool tech.
Every single attack this turn will get -1. No Chi was pitched to play it, so on hit effects still happen, but when there's no hit, it doesn't really matter.
Gianluca came really prepared for this matchup.
Yeah.
Like the Dense Blue Mist, that all you got, these rounds on me, everything preparing for this -1, the Stonewall Gauntlet.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised it was used that early into the game. I think there were like other turns that would have been much more effective, but...
Okay, so that's a spinning wheel kick coming for 3 only, thanks to the Dense Blue Mist.
So just a single card
very
can block
easy
it.
to block, yeah, very clean block for 3 now with the CNC.
Coming in for 1.
Yeah.
It's unpreventable. The problem is it's unpreventable, so he has to block it. He has to respect the tiger, otherwise...
There you go, the mole coming in, so that's an attack for 3, yeah.
All the Spectral Shields are gonna go. Or not.
Oh,
the
Flicker Trick is in. And the Tiger Swipe, only for 3. Is there a way to block it?
He has these rounds on me in hand.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna use it to block this one.
Yeah, you need to, right? I think you'd rather keep it.
I mean, you lose the whole spectral shields that you have with all the counters. They're important at this point.
You need to protect your colorful spectral shields, right?
I mean,
they're too expensive. Yeah.
And now you can go with the 2+1 with no card hand. Up 3+1, yeah.
Oh no, you can't. No, the second attack is not free, so you can attack for 3 and that's it.
Just the first one, right?
Still, but that's still something. Hand. Yeah, 0 card hand.
Also,
you attack for
3.
That's a good deal.
Tunic. You have tunic up.
Oh, he could even attack for 2, but I think you keep the tunic for this defensive play.
Okay, we see a chi in hand.
Wait, has the attack resolved?
No, not yet. He just played it, and now we see if he wants to do anything response.
No, I mean, we haven't seen the life total change on
it was a
Lorenzo's
27.
Side. Oh, but that's
with a 27.
I'm confused because the spectral shield is still sideways.
Yeah, there needs to be a bit more.
And the go again, the go again token is still on the board. We can, okay.
There you go. Much cleaner now.
Thank you for helping me.
Coming in just for 2, just one mode. Go again, I think. And he transcended, so he got 1 pitch back. Losing 1 spectral shield.
Oh! The Jade Tiger domain.
How many sleeves?
Looks like it's double sleeve, but with
in a weird way, right?
sleeve. Yeah, you have the normal sleeve and then the other sleeve to protect the Wizen Whiskers.
Outer sleeves.
He wants to protect the sleeves more than the cards.
Which makes sense at this point because sleeves are getting collectibles.
Especially these. They look very cool. I think he made them himself because I don't think they've been released. The Wizen Whiskers.
I don't think so. Yeah. I've never seen them.
So he's a tiger aficionado.
I mean, and that's one really cool about Flesh and Blood. You can even show up with a deck with the sleeves for the deck you're playing, because as soon as you reveal the hero, you know it. In other card games, you cannot give that much information.
You don't want to give information, that definitely. But yeah, in that situation, when you're playing Zen, you know that it will be focused on tigers in some way. And look at that, the only combo card I could fetch was 100 wins. That's has to be a bit
blue
sad.
One, by the way.
Yeah. And at least a lot of these tigers will come in for 1, so that's something that Gianluca has to respect. Because of the Jade Tiger domain.
Isn't Shuko triggered by this? No, it's triggered now.
Yeah, now. Because that was an attack for 3 with the levels of enlightenment. Okay, so another attack for 1. It will be very hard to finish Gianluca off, I think.
Yeah. And we see the spectral shield gone at this point.
But then, if he agrees to get... Oh, he lost one damage on that turn. He should have attacked with the Kakara before.
Yeah. Unless... I mean...
Yeah, he lost 1 damage.
The sequencing was
I think he was a bit... Yeah, his body language seems to suggest that he doesn't see a lot of ways to finish this game. And now we see... Yeah, and there you go, the manifestation of Miragai will coming and punch for 8 every single turn as long as it stays on the board.
That's a must be removed immediately from the board.
This is now the time when Gianluca will give away all his resources to keep his board. Unless he has another way to get one on the board, of course.
Be like water.
The value on this card is insane.
It's crazy, yeah. I don't know if it ever happened to you to find it in draft against you. It just
I never, but it's a bit devastating when it's on the board in draft.
Majestics for Enigma are such game changers that warp the game around, or the Cosmic Awakening as well.
Yeah.
When you find it, you just build your whole deck.
10,000 year reunion.
Yes.
Yeah, when it stays on the board, it kills you.
In draft, there can be like it could be hard to remove it as easily as a Zen player can do it now. But look at that! Look at the board that
he
is
needs
developing.
to use the Restless Coalescence to protect it. Yeah, so you Coalescence to block the Kaka, and then it's stacking for 2 now. So he needs to give.
I think he wants to find a way.
Does he have a
block.
resource? Yeah, he's
Tunic.
giving away the tunic, and that's one of the reasons why. That's one of the ways that you find out that Manifestation of Miragai is a very strong card. Is that you give away your tunic just to protect it.
I think there might have been some miscommunication, maybe, because I think he blocked just with the shield, without realizing it was 2, and then he said later, "I'll use the tunic as well." And now they're debating if the Miragai should go as well.
Wait, but if the Shuko was used, the ward shouldn't have been able to prevent any damage.
Was it the Shuko was proccing on that tiger?
I think so.
Look at that. I don't remember the name of the card with the tiger. The tiger.
Yeah, shifting winds of the shifting beast, shifting.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
The one that you choose. The next tiger has the name you choose, basically.
Shifting wings of the mystic beast. There you go.
Quite complicated to remember that one.
Oh, another dense blue mist, making sure that this Kakara will not hit. 1 plus 1 is 2. So that's coming in for 1. He could clear the Miragai now. There you go. There was a Sing Below in the hand. Once again, you can afford to give away all your cards just to protect it.
And look at the life totals now.
Yeah,
they're like
when the Manifestation of Miragai stays on the board, the life totals tend to drop very fast.
is he coming for 6?
Yeah, he's giving away his equipment now to keep his hand. That's only for 6 because he used several counters to protect it with the Restless Coalescence earlier. Is there anything that he can fetch?
Because you removed one counter before with the Restless Coalescence before.
I think he said that, I can't win this now. He doesn't have a combo card to fetch with the hero power, and he knows that there's no way he's going to clear the Manifestation of Miragai now.
Such a clean game by Gianluca.
Yeah. This is one of the ways that you get rid of Zen, you know? You give away your house when you're trying to protect the strong pop-off turns, and then at the end of the game, you drop a Manifestation of Miragai on the board, and you keep attacking and defend it. Yeah.
Such a clean game. I mean, he came prepared for the Zen. We know that. Everybody is prepared for it. And we see that a lot of sideboard slots are dedicated to this kind of matchup. And it pays off, apparently.
Yeah. It looks like Lorenzo came with some spicy techs. He came with the moles. He came with the flex claws. All these cards that you don't really see usually in Zen, but it wasn't enough. Is that already an indication that maybe some of the power of the deck is? I mean, the drop in power seems huge because there's a lot of these turns. He couldn't even do a Bones turn because he had no way to fetch it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He had the Descendant Ghost Wave, but he couldn't get a Bones because all of them were gone already.
I think Zen players still didn't find the new proper way of building the deck. Maybe it's not worth it to go for the whole Gust Wave line bonds with just 3 bonds.
Yeah.
He also had Be Like Water, which was specifically, so you basically have all the Gust Waves or the Be Like Water to trigger bonds, but then again you have 3 bonds. Is it worth it to spend so many slots for that combo when you have only 3 payoffs. We'll see.
I think maybe he tried to go for his strong turns without the Art of War, or he had the double Art of War, but he didn't have the double bonds turn, which is probably one of the best ways to make full use of the power of the hero now. You need the double bonds turn if you want to make full use of, especially when you have double Art of War. But we didn't see Ancestral Harmony. We didn't see many of the cards that make the deck so strong in the first place. So. We'll see how the day progresses, and I'm pretty sure that we'll see lots of Zen decks at the higher tables. Yeah. But that's like losing a matchup that's probably on the positive side for Zen, losing versus Enigma on this first game, even though we saw strong turns from Zen, it might be one of the ways. I mean, an indication that Zen is probably still the best deck, but not as strong and not as high above all the others as he was previously.
I think he's still S tier, but not just the deck to beat now.
Yeah.
We have to remember, yes, of course, the 3 Mistveil heroes are very strong and very well represented in Italy. We've seen at the National Championship, there were a lot of players which already adopted these heroes. But we have to consider also the previous boogeymans like Kaio, Azalea, that are still very dominant. And now that the Zen deck is a bit nerfed, maybe they can find a way to use their well-refined builds already to come back to the top.
Yeah, I think you mentioned the Italian Nationals. I think during the Italian Nationals there was an Azalea winning the event.
Azalea, right? Mirko Dolce won with Azalea against Nathan Tomeo, the previous national championship.
Next turn we will have Meta Break.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So we will soon have the metagame breakdown, guys. So we'll get a better indication of what's going on in this field today. And
we're just speculating about the Italian meta, but like we know that today there is still a lot of foreign players.
Yeah.
I've seen players from kind of all the nationalities actually. Coming in to test for probably
German
Amsterdam.
players, Belgian players. I've seen Swiss players.
Oh yeah,
lots of players. I've seen a French player, Evan Tanguy, one of the very best French players. Yeah. He's qualified for the Pro Tour. He won 2 ProQuest. He started playing the game back in October, so that's under a year, and he's already one of the very best players. I mean, he played like all kinds of TCGs before, so he's a very experienced TCG player, and he ran over all the fields when he was on. I mean, even when he didn't win like tier 2 events like ProQuest or Ultimate Nationals, he was always in the top 8 or close to the final. So he's a very skilled player, very good. He came with, I won't spoil it now, maybe we'll see him soon, but he came prepared for the metagame, let's put it that way. So I'm very excited to see him and how he plays today. He was on holidays in Florence actually, so he was very close.
He was
like, okay, let's go to a Battle Hardened on my holidays. Why not?
Why not? I mean, it's probably a 2 hours ride from Florence to here. There is no. I mean, why not?
Why not?
Yeah. And then again, the level of the field today is very high. I've seen a lot of top players from Italy, which it's kind of normal at this point. They're in their nation, and it was very easy for them to get here. But all the top players, I've seen all the top 8 players
from nationals.
For nationals.
Oh, nice, interesting.
Yeah.
They are testing for.
So.
They're all testing for Amsterdam. Everybody's testing for Amsterdam. It's a new meta at this point with just 1 ban.
It's kind of a new meta, indeed. Do you think there's something like home field advantage when you're playing in your country, and like do the players from Bologna have an advantage when you're playing in your?
I think so. There is a lot of factors to consider. Even coming in well rested, because you could flip at home
in your own bed. That's something.
Or you didn't have to travel by plane, just coming by car with a couple hours ride. It's for sure an advantage. And the mindset that you can come and you see all your friends, a local place,
only familiar faces,
all the familiar places. I think you can concentrate a lot more on the game instead of managing a foreign situation.
Definitely.
And I think we are.
You can see the head judge Emmanuel that's talking to the players. I didn't hear what he was talking about. Look at these.
We'll get some news.
Look at our amazing team of judges today.
Oh yeah, we have an incredibly strong team of judges. A lot of level 2, by the way.
Yeah.
Bologna starts now.
And there you go. We have round 2.
Oh, so yeah, I don't even know. We didn't pick the tables because we kept talking, so we had no break.
Well, we have a strong team,
which is definitely what you want to do. Just get in the flow of casting and no break, no stopping, just talking all day long. But we might take a break at some point.
At some point, yeah, in the future, yes, we might happen.
You're way younger than me, but I need a break at some point.
Well, maybe we'll get a canon stream, so we have a 2 turns game and then we have a break. But we'll see. We have a strong team for the streaming as well, so it's not just the 2 of us. We have a whole team to keep this up and running.
Absolutely. And then at some point, maybe some of the best players will drop out of the event and will want to cast one game with us. So that's.
It would be interesting, actually, to see, to interview maybe later in the rounds one of the top players. I see actually just from the view like this in the table on the left, you can see the previous Italian national championship, Nathan Tomeo.
Nathan, yeah.
I don't know if he came with the Enigma today as well.
Because he was playing Enigma in the finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember the game. Was it a close one or was it just? Did it get destroyed by Azalea?
Azalea.
So I think we're gonna go to the table now.
Yeah,
I see our producer telling me that he picked the feature table.
Ooh, we have a very spicy game.
Oh,
I won't spoil it for you.
Okay.
And one of the players is one of the Emperor's team.
Okay, lots of Emperors too. How many guys are there in this team?
I think around 8. Yeah. 8 to 10 people.
Only, it looks like 15, more than that.
Like
yeah,
15. Yeah,
it looks like 50.
21.
Yeah, they're recruiting all over the place.
The biggest team ever.
Everybody in Rome is an Emperor's player.
Yeah, because I saw the jerseys in Warsaw and it looked like at least 10 people had them. And we were in Warsaw, not in Italy, so I assume that lots of these guys are here today.
Yeah, they travel a lot. And there you go.
Oh, Thomas, so with what is he playing? Oh, new versus.
And I won't spoil it, but yeah, you can see
on
already.
The right, yeah, I think he's
clearly
announcing what he's playing. He's not hiding anything there.
No, absolutely not.
Well, he's playing. His playmat is an indication that even though he's a very serious, very dark Vincent player, he's also a fun guy.
He's a cheerful guy, no?
He's playing the shitty Christmas present playmat.
I love that card.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite promos that you get, like
it's amazing.
With Santa. I don't know if you got that one.
Yeah, of course.
I still didn't manage to play it in a UPF game. The one that is giving cracked bubbles to the opponents. Could be such a funny deck.
I got the card recently. I didn't get it at the time because there was no way for me to attend an event at the time. But
it was Christmas. It was in the Armory kit in December.
I got it now. I need to build the deck actually. Yeah, I played on UPF at the side events at French Nationals. Oh. And but I played with my Blitz deck with my.
So not a
my
UPF.
Shiana. Yeah, it wasn't
cool.
but still we played it with casual rules. It wasn't like an official side event, so we played it with I played it with all the UPF cards that I had. So I had the goodies don't go unnoticed. I had something very spicy as well. I played with Go Bananas, man.
No way.
Yeah, I unfortunately died before I could play it, but I was ready to pop up my credit card and to buy a bunch of these boxes. Yeah, and they had all kinds of boxes, so I was definitely ready to buy.
I've seen some first edition
to get a CNC
Arcade Rising today. I've seen some first edition Arcade Rising boxes today.
Wow.
They go for quite a lot every single pack.
Obviously.
You can crack one of those. I mean, you just
Why
casual
not?
130 euros per pack.
I just need a Rainbow Fold First Edition CNC. That's what I'm naming with Gold Bananas every single time.
The phone usually is not allowed even for sideboard.
Yeah, I think the judges need to intervene.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen.
So this will be a Vincent versus New, and that's something like when you're a commentator and when the players throw something at you totally from left field like that, well, you've never done any commentary on the game on this matchup. It's
well, I played a lot of this
I don't
matchup,
even know
actually.
how. Oh yeah, you do.
I played a lot of Vince. I'm a Viserai main, but lately, you kind of have to shift around, and Vincent is like close enough.
Mm-hmm.
So I played a lot of Vincent, the red line version, the one you play very aggro with a lot of reds. And New is a very interesting matchup because you side out all the blues. You play with no blues at all.
Okay.
So
because you'll be able to use your she can banish them, and sometimes you can play them. But if she does it before you, it's devastating.
But at the same point, it's very interesting because she can not fatigue you, but like out-blood depth you. So you cannot play fast enough all the cards that she banishes. So you take a lot of damage. But at the same time, she fools your gameplay. So if she banishes maybe one or two, and you have like a Shadow Puppetry or a Movern Skies, you can play your whole graveyard for free, and you basically have so many spike turns. So we have to see how it goes. And
is there any way that to prevent that maybe New decides not to attack with cards that banish randomly from the top of the deck, or just attack with generic attacks, with levels of enlightenment, things like that?
I mean, she has to if he doesn't play any blue, so you just basically do not use your hero power at all, or at least that part. You use the part that but you control basically what gets banished from the hero power of New, so you can decide, okay, I want this card for my room gates in my banish zone, and I block with it.
Very interesting.
We see also the choice of equipment is very important.
Yeah, you see the flail, obviously,
I think
but you
he's
also
playing
see the scepter.
That's where I wanted to go. There are two signposts. One is the scepter, which not everybody uses. You can use the buckle, for example, or the tome. And the other indication is the quill hand. Because the more mid-rangey versions of Vincent play the
grasp.
Arcanite grasp. So you can basically banish, pitch 3, do the second rune chant and rune gate for 2. But like the quill hand gives you so many more spike turns and gets you out of very weird situations.
Wait, I'm sorry I'm cutting you off, but I see a jack-o'-lantern in Davide's head.
It's my build. It's the same build that I play.
Oh my god.
It's one of the power cards of the deck.
This is the first time, so it's not the first time I've seen it in a game, but it's the first time I'm casting a game where there's a jack-o'-lantern, and I have to tell you I'm very excited.
I love that card.
It is a very cool card.
I've just finished my playset of it.
So is there any way to know what's on top of your deck, or is it just
Shadow
totally
Puppetry,
random?
for example.
Oh yeah.
Shadow Puppetry is one way.
Okay.
But if your deck, like this one, is all reds, you banish, and there is a very high chance you hit something. So basically, it's create a rune chant and draw a card.
Okay.
In this kind of decks.
So you must have a couple of yellow and blue cards.
You basically just play.
You side them out entirely.
The blue ones, yes. You play just for yellow. You play the widespread annihilation, and maybe the Marble Skies, and that's about it.
Interesting.
We've seen already one annihilation going pitched, so it's not a full red Vincent, but we can assume it's a good 90% red.
Wow. This
You
is
see
very
it?
exciting. So the persuasive prognosis now coming in for one only, but you have to
You have to
respect the
respect it.
power. Yeah.
With the power of Codex.
I mean, you just said that it's a fully red deck, so you don't want to lose a card from your hand.
That's going to get banished, by the
Yeah.
way. And that's the thing. You maybe want it banished. You know?
Yeah, it's the perfect card to want banished because it's very easy to play.
I'm so excited to see this on stream.
Yeah, Ile control Eulogy, only a run get for one, so very easy to play it when you didn't have a very strong Runcheon turn previously.
So he has to banish a
he has
card.
he banished the Gloom Veil just to
There
play
you
the
go.
Jack-o'-lantern.
We'll see. Ooh,
Oh.
it's a hit.
So it's a Phantom Banshee. It is a hit.
Okay, the most
But
important
there's no
card.
go again there.
He has no way of giving go again, but if Eulogy hits, he doesn't break the chain, and he breaks the chain, he can then have you an Eloquence token, use the moon
to get the action
instant
point.
speed to get the point back, and then go. But then he won't have the. He has to break Wheel Hand, and I don't think it's the right turn. But we don't know what he has in the arsenal. It's a very tricky deck to pilot, even if it's
Lots of
an aggro deck.
sequencing. Yeah.
Yes, because you don't want to break the chains in some cases, and you want to break it on purpose in others.
Yeah.
You
And we
fully
see
blocked.
Tommaso respecting the damage
He has
output
to.
on
He
these
has to.
turns. Yeah, because you kind of assume that he has a way to play the Banshee from the Banish there.
He
No, he
doesn't have to go
doesn't.
again, so he cannot play even the moon.
Yeah, he can't play the.
And he takes two
Yeah,
blood.
he can't do the
blood
play
depth.
that you talked about.
Well, Tomas is a very good player. He knows. He knows very well what he can do. It was laid off, so he could
it's on
see-
the board. Yeah,
It's on the board. You could see it.
You think there's any way that these guys played against each other already, and that maybe
I have
Tommaso
no
knows
idea.
the matchup
I don't
very
know
well?
Davide. I don't know where he usually plays.
Well, yeah, his name suggests that he comes from around here, all right?
It could be. Yeah. Do you know him? Davide? Ah, so it's northern Italy.
Okay.
Northern part of Italy. It's not around here.
No, I mean I was saying from Italy, but
Yeah, of
not
course.
from.
No, I wanted to get
I
like
don't know, I don't know
specifically
the local,
where
yeah.
he was playing. It's in the northern part, so maybe they played against, but like they're not in the usual play group. But again, Tommaso, I've seen him playing a lot, and he's such a skilled player, and he knows all the matchups very well.
Oh, so it's a bit sad that he had to play the reduced Runcheon to prevent to protect.
It's okay. Usually you play
you had
like
to
this.
pay for it.
Usually you
It's-
play like this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're okay with paying for it
Yeah. Because,
when you have no Runcheon?
I mean, you prefer not to, of course.
Yeah.
But if you have to, it's still a way of getting one rune chant before the rune gate turn, and then you can do like this. So
Okay.
you start with two, and
So
it's,
we see the Mauve Skies turn. It's a yellow
it's
one.
a yellow, so
yeah.
he plays the yellows. Huh. Interesting.
So coming in with the Banshee,
So it's 6
it's
plus
6
2 rune
plus
chant.
2 Runcheons, and if it hits, it creates 2 more Runcheons.
I think Davide is going to empty his blood depth pool. If even one of these damage goes through, he can Funeral Moon and Bounding Demigon. We still don't know what's in Arsenal.
Wasn't it the
Or is
Skies?
it, I think it was the Disguise in Arsenal,
Yeah,
right?
it looks like it, but he didn't play it on the turn. On the turn before, so it does seem weird.
Because it was all in the hands of Tommaso. If it wouldn't be
Yeah,
blocked.
he had no way to play one of the cards from
Yeah.
the banished if it was blocked. So yeah, you're right.
Okay, so he got the 2 damage, and now the Funeral Moon is active.
Yeah, it looks like he's
You can also
considering what's going to happen with the funeral moon there.
no, well, he still has to block. He just got the
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, definitely.
the
But I
2.
think he's already thinking, looking at the banished and thinking about what's going next. it is always tricky to navigate these matchups because even though you know the game plan and you know in a way what Vincent is trying to do, it's always very hard to change your habits and to change your way of playing the.
Also, there is an on-hit of the Modern Skies, so. And that's huge for Vincent because, like, even doing 2 plus 1 of the Funeral Moon, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, I'm a very greedy player, but even I fully blocked the Movrian Sky's turns. So I'm very surprised that he didn't do that, and I want to see what's in his hand that he made. It made him not fully block it.
Yes, I agree.
It's very interesting.
There is
He's taking it again, so that's 4 plus 2. He took lots of damage on that turn, so what can he have? The Funeral Moon coming in, creating another Ancient.
And as I was saying, he cleaned the whole Blood Depth pool. Oh, we see such an incredible hand. He's not gonna block anything unless he has to.
But I mean, the only reason Tommaso would have not blocked the last turn was if he had some strong disruption or something.
Yeah.
There's no way he kept his hand if he had nothing to come back with.
Maybe he has a really tall turn with just like all the reactions that give +3. But then again, he probably would have blocked with just this, so he probably has disruption.
I think there's another prognosis. And the problem is with this build of Vincent, you don't have a lot of equipment to block with.
No, absolutely not. You have just
the balance of justice is nice, but that's it.
You have the creepers, but you want to keep them as much as possible.
Oh no, that's Bonds of Agony, so that's even worse.
Yeah.
What are the best targets? Well, let's say it hits.
I think Shadow Puppetry or something like that.
Oh, you get rid of all the Shadow Puppetries.
Yeah.
The blue one.
The blue one?
Oh, he has the widespread.
The widespread, the
destruction?
Blue. The annihilation.
Annihilation.
Yeah, he has the one. He has it in a hand, so he didn't remove it.
If you banish 3 of these, Davide should be in a very bad spot because he has 3 of these in his banished zone.
You cannot play it easily.
Yeah, it's very hard to play them, so you take 2 damage at least every single turn, even if
Tommaso can play them.
Oh!
Tommaso can play them.
Yeah.
So I would have sidewarded them out, to be honest. Just not to give such strong cards to play.
So he still blocks some damage, but that will be...
He didn't
never
even think about it.
Yeah.
No.
This is devastating now.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to take 3 damage each turn, do you pop the Quill Hand right now? Just to at least attack with 1?
I think you can easily do 1 because you can Puppetry attack. He has a Rebel, so Rebel and then 1 you can do it immediately. Then the next turn you try to pop it. You try to get rid of the second one with the Quill Hand. But we have to see. I mean, this was a very strong turn for Tommaso. How many reactions
Can you imagine
did he play?
if he has... Yeah, because this Bonds of Agony has Go Again. If he has a way to transcend, he can even play 1 of them.
Yep.
Well,
that's
yeah. I mean, that has to be disheartening for Davide. Does he have a way to do it? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, this is backbreaking. So of course, an attack that comes from the banished zone doesn't get affected by the frailty token, but it comes in with another one. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, and there goes the whole plan I had in mind for Davide too.
Yeah. I mean, you are saying that he would never block if he had a way not to block, but it was impossible not to block that hand.
I think you give the balance here or something, not to... yes, to discard for Codex.
So prognosis only coming in for one. Do you give away the balanced one of these?
No,
blocks
at this
will
point,
be-
no. Your
Yeah,
hand is
you
ruined.
just-
You just give the hand.
Yeah, you give the hand and you can't even
You can
use
pop
the
the-
hero power. I mean, you can't even banish, so you can't run gate anything, right?
You need to pop the quill hand to
to
widespread.
yeah.
But that's is so bad. I'm not entirely sure.
There's still a chance that he will take some cards from Tommaso's hand because it's very hard to prevent all
can
the
use the
damage
flail.
on that turn.
You can use the flail if you want.
No, the flail comes in for 0.
For 1.
No, because there's a frailty token.
True.
This is
Yeah,
probably
true.
the worst turn ever in this life.
The quill hand just to do this is one of your power turns, and you basically had to kind of waste it to do something, to do anything at all.
Wow. And looks like, Tommaso, of course, when you're playing new, you have lots of blues, so it's very easy for him to prevent everything if he wants to.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's still a breakpoint, so he needs to give away 2 cards, 2 cards to prevent all that Runshan damage, and 2 cards if he wants to prevent the physical damage as well. Yeah, and there you go. That's something at least for Davide. He managed to... So he'll take 2 blood that damage, but that's...
Yeah.
He still managed to take all of that Tommaso's hand. And
I would
if he can
consider
come
it
back
a
with a strong
success.
turn, given the circumstances, that's okay.
Okay, we see one of the power cards. Oh my god,
Yeah, I mean,
leave no witnesses.
the leave no witnesses from the arsenal. It's just a play that we didn't consider, even though it's the the easiest play to.
Yeah, and again, against a deck that plays mainly reds, as you can imagine, the arsenal is probably a red one. So
Yeah, you want to block it?
eulogy.
Eulogy.
It's a eulogy. Yeah,
Yeah,
for the
he
codex.
revealed it. Yeah, he hit it now, but he kept it face up for a while.
Yeah, that's the way you play it. The proper way of playing with the codex. You have to reveal it and then you put it face down. That's what I want to say is one of the strongest cards in the deck is the Deathly Whale. Because it allows you to chain multiple rune gates one after the other. And if he has an attack, he can go...
Oh yeah, so but
Because-
he only has 1 rune chant, so he
Yeah.
has to go with the eulogy.
Yeah, but now you can Rebel and play the other Annihilation.
Yeah. So that's 1 rune chant and 5 physical damage from the eulogy.
If he had the pitch, he could also play the Deathly Whale, then Creeper the Rebel, and play the Annihilation.
Oh,
But that's
yeah.
it would need too much pitch. He doesn't have the one for the Creepers. And Tunic Creepers go really well on pair with each other because it allows you to do it without wasting.
Yeah.
And you don't want to pitch with this deck at all.
So of course the first rune chant goes through thanks to the hero power. When you play a shadow card, the first arcane damage is unpreventable. But now he needs to think if... He needs to decide if he wants to block the eulogy, the physical damage.
Yeah, I mean, you already took the damage, so the eulogy is going to the eloquence token is going to happen
Yeah.
no matter what.
It's sideways, but you know it's coming in.
Yeah,
He put it sideways just to show that it was...
and again, this is the thing: he can decide when to close the combat chain and get the eloquence token. Because at this point, it doesn't do much. If he closes the chain and get the eloquence token and play Revel, it's wasted. He plays the Revel, the combat chain closes, and then you get the eloquence,
Yeah.
so you don't waste it.
Blocking with just an egg, taking 2, and then we'll probably see...
We see the Revel and then an
Yeah, the
Annihilation.
Revel, the Revel and
No,
Annihilation.
no. I think he's sequencing it wrong.
Why?
Because he closed the combat chain I mean, he closed the combat chain and then played Revel. If you play the Revel, the combat chain closes by itself because it's on an attack. And then you get the Eloquence later. So he would still have the Eloquence now, I think. Because you played it already and the Eloquence doesn't trigger.
Yeah. So, okay. So he lost an Eloquence there probably, but that's still 10 damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
For Thomas, so it has to be a bit frightening.
And one card is going to go because he already took the damage.
I mean, you block with everything there, and you're still taking
3.
So he blocks all the Arcane damage, and he's taking 3 from the
He had to
from the
transcend
physical
card,
damage.
I think, in hand. The one that got pitched.
And the problem is Davide is still taking some damage from the Blood Debt, so he needs a way to get rid of at least the Deathly Whale now. It will probably be very difficult to get rid of the last widespread annihilation that's left in the Banished.
And also he has the Deathly Whale. It's going to be tricky, especially without Quill Hand. This is how you use it to get to get rid of these situations, but he was forced to use it. Now we see a weird hand for Davide because he doesn't have a way. He doesn't have a way of giving go again, and he doesn't want to add Blood Depth probably to the pool. So yeah, he's going to banish.
Beseech the Demigon.
Beseech the Demigon. Blood that card.
Oh, he has the Moth Skies. It's a red one too, so that's. But he
Always
has to pay for it.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there is
He
the
has to
double
pay for
hand hit.
widespread destruction, but yeah, that's nice.
It's okay. And he's splitting the damage, so even just the Rune Chant is going to trigger the...
and there you go, the Rune Chant hits, so...
but he doesn't have the arsenal, it's okay. That's why he took it without even thinking about it. And now he's going to block so he doesn't trigger the Malware Skies.
He's even ready to block with the mask, apparently.
We didn't see the
I think he has a thing below, so he can just block 6 with the... Yeah.
I cannot see the other cards, though. He's blocking with the mask. Because the mask has no value in this matchup, to be honest.
Yeah. It means that you force your opponent to banish a card that he probably wants. He'll be very happy to banish, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. You actually helping the opponent.
Yeah.
Does
Makes
Snoop
sense.
play any other headpiece other than the mask in the list? I don't think so,
I
right?
don't think so. I think that's a consideration that maybe you want to play Balance of Justice sometimes. But even when you're playing against Zen, for
Traverse.
example, Traverse the Universe, if you're playing a very grindy matchup, maybe.
But
If you're playing against...
it's a wasted slot. Mask is
Yeah.
such a powerful card that even in this matchup it's okay. I mean, you would play it in any other matchup, and we see a Surgical now.
Oh. This is interesting, because if he wants to not block it fully, he can just block with a couple of cards and say, okay, if you have a big attack reaction, I'm very happy if you banish one of these cards.
Not really, I think, at this point.
It
Because
doesn't look like it's the right cards to give away, but...
he already has 2 Blood Depth. So if he's forced to banish the third one, it's getting more and more difficult to get rid of them from the banished zone. And this is how I was talking about at the beginning, to see how the match goes. Now Davide is stuck with cards in the banished zone, and at the moment he doesn't have a good way of getting rid of them. So Tommaso is doing a good job in basically stalling the situation and getting 3 damage from Blood Depth instead of fueling the game plan. But Davide managed to get rid of 2 of the annihilation, which was impressive, to be honest.
This is the thing. He still did damage while trying to work around the bad situation he was in, but he can't really progress his actual game plan. And that might be something that in the long run will come back to haunt him.
And I see a very bad hand.
Yeah,
and you have to remember that everything that it blocks gets banished by new ability. So, I know, yeah, right.
Only the blues.
Only the blues. But he has to banish.
So widespread ruin getting banished
play
now. Yeah, this is the one you can play. It's
a
a ruin get 2 card.
I love the surgical extraction art. It's one of the best in Flesh and Blood, I think. I got the playmat and it's stunning.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like bad guys in games, so I'm not playing them. But we need strong antagonists, and I'm very hopeful that someday we're gonna see this guy come back to the top of the metagame.
Yeah, yeah. I actually have it.
I think we need a
built.
strong Arachne deck. It
I
would
have
be
it
very
fully
exciting.
built. I just missed the codex, which is huge task. But I mean, I've loved
such a
it.
cool design.
Yeah. It doesn't have a place in the metagame at the moment.
And it hasn't for a long time, unfortunately. But yeah, I know lots of players are ready to jump on him as soon as he's playable.
I think the problem is New does everything Arachne wants to do, but a bit better at the moment. Even with the latest Arachne specialization that he got. Oh, by the way, the Art of War,
He's playing Art of War.
Yeah, usually
this
you play
is one
2.
way to get go again then.
Yeah, you play 2 in the deck usually. And it's a way to banish a Runegate card.
But why only 2?
Because it's hard to get a proper power turn with it. You can either play 0, 1, and 2, I think. Most of the times it's really hard to... It's only a power turn. It's not like something in Zen that you can use it...
Yeah, it's your actual game plan. It's just...
Use it normally in your whole turn. You have to craft a specific turn to use Art of War in this kind of deck.
Look at that. So he can use... There's a sleeve there, so he has go again, and he'll be able to use the Banish, so he can play the widespread destruction.
Oh,
the Rabble, the nice Rabble. And there you go, you're not getting to play the last one. He's playing it himself. This is huge.
Devastating.
Yeah, and his hand is not good to block that kind of... these kinds of attacks.
And you can use the Art of War defensively.
Yeah, which is never
Not the
what
way,
you want to do.
yeah,
Which is always a losing proposition.
I already see 2 non-attack action
yeah,
cards.
so you know that he has to.
It doesn't work that well.
Maybe you can use it to block from the arsenal, because that's an option that nobody ever plays unless you're dead on board if you don't do it. But
like
it's
+1 defense.
Something,
and
play it from the arsenal. Sometimes you're forced to do it.
If you had Tunic up, it would be actually not that bad.
It would be okay, definitely.
That doesn't change that you then have to deal with the Blood Depth next turn.
Oh yeah.
At the moment, I think it's just 1 though. He only has the Deathly Whale.
Yeah, because the destruction is gone now. The annihilation, sorry, is gone now, thanks to Tommaso.
Yeah.
How do you block this one with that hand? It's
Also, he has a lot of block 2s. There is a Marvelous Skies, a Jack-o'-lantern, and I don't see the other one. I couldn't see the other one.
We haven't seen that many Deathly Wells in these games so far.
I think it was just unlucky. You play 6, like the 3 reds 6? And 3 yellows. Not the blue ones.
Why?
And of course,
because you side them out?
You side them out. No, you don't play it in the list.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You want it to be as aggressive as possible.
Yeah. It has to hit. It has to be quite a punch to trigger the Vincent. To trigger the on. Not. It's not even on hit. But you want to pair it with the shadow non-attacks. So you can basically guarantee that when you break the chain, you get 2 rune chants.
But I mean, the blue one still has a breakpoint, so it should be decent.
Yes, I think it's a consideration. But again, you want to be aggressive, and the blue one, I think the blue one does go. It's for 4, right? Yeah. It should be for 4. The blue definitely weighs for 4. Right?
Oh, he needs to banish a card from his hand. Yeah. He
Yeah,
forgot that the effect applied to himself as well, not only to the opponent every day. Yeah.
Also,
that
look at
was
that,
the
all
last
full
card.
arts, by the way, for Davide.
That's
All the
dedication. Yeah,
annihilations.
yeah, yeah.
Those rubbles, man. Love them so much. They're really hard to get a hand on them, though. Look at that.
Wow.
And it fits Vincent perfectly.
Absolutely.
I think we might get close to the end of this game if it continues to go in this direction and Davide can get the tempo back. I think
Yes, you had to banish the Jack-o'-lantern. That's sad.
with 1 rune chant you don't
Yeah.
do anything.
Yeah.
That's the point.
I mean, unless you have a eulogy, but it doesn't look like he does. He
has
played
an
2 already.
annihilation. Yeah. Right, 1 pitch, 2. Art of War.
Out of war for what? Oh, Mob Skies.
What?
Oh, he pays for it. Yeah, he pays for the Deathly one.
Ah, yeah, okay.
With the
I
Art of War.
get,
So, yeah, that's 1 Arcane and then the Deathly Well for 5.
Yeah, it's the blue one, the yellow one.
Still needs to do something.
Cleanly blocked.
But he took the Arcane damage, right?
Yeah, but
But that's only... Yeah,
One rune chant.
that will be only a 1 rune chant. How much damage does he take from the blood? That 2? Yeah.
2,
So
yeah.
that will be 2.
he still has 1
I mean-
yellow deathly wave that he's been stuck
And the fact
there
that
forever.
the tunic has been used to block probably means that there's a strong turn coming from Tommaso again. You never give away your tunic if you can afford to get rid of 1 card.
Yeah.
But it means he wants his full hand. We see a just a nick. I think I see another prognosis, so...
But at this point, we're getting into the life total deficit that kind of matters when you can't afford. And the thing is, like, with Vincent, you want to have a leeway of, okay, I can get this damage, get this blood dead damage, and do my thing.
Yeah, I can afford to take this because I'm
Yeah.
gonna do so much damage on the other
And
end.
when you
that
go
it's-
low, you have to, like, clean up your blood depth all
Yeah.
the time. You have to block everything, and it gets really hard to maintain the tempo of the game.
Oh, double just a nick!
Wow.
11! Is he dead on board? He is! If
He's
he
dead.
doesn't have a way... Yeah, he's dead there, because that's 8 damage. He had an
That's
Oblivion
lethal.
in the end. Yeah, that's
Plus
lethal,
2 blood
yes.
depth, so, I mean,
Yeah,
There
no,
you go.
it's... Wow!
wow.
I mean,
Congratulations
everything
to
went in the
Tommaso.
wrong direction for Davide.
It was that turn, that turn
Yeah.
of
The Bonds of Agony turn absolutely destroyed him. The 3 annihilations in the Banished, and he had to work so hard to get rid of them.
Yeah.
He had to pop the Quill Hand to get
Just
rid
the
of the
first
first
one,
one.
yeah.
I mean, he managed to attack and to do something, but it wasn't enough. That's not the way you want to play them.
No, absolutely not. You basically waste 1 of your power turns. It's like using the pouncing links for just 1 attack to
Yeah.
do something or something like that. Again, this matchup can go in either direction depending on how the first turns shape up. If Vincent can keep up with the tempo and manage to use all the cards in the blood depth and do strong power turns, she has a chance. But like, it's a very interesting matchup because they both play in with the banished zone in different ways.
Yeah.
And again, I think keeping the blue annihilation was a risky move, knowing that Nu can actually steal one from you and play it for free.
But that's the thing, right? When you're playing a Runeblade deck, you know that sometimes cards don't line up the right way.
Yeah.
And that's something that you agree with. That's the contract that you pass with Runeblades. Sometimes things that you draw don't do anything.
You draw for non-attack and you just like,
I mean,
look
if
at
you
that
had
and
the
right.
perfect hands every single time, these decks would be so strong. I mean, you can see it with Vincent. If she had the perfect turns every single time, there was no way that that the opponent could do anything.
And we'll see now with Rosetta how it shapes up. I'm very excited for that set. I'm interested in at least 3 of the 4 heroes.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
3 quarters. Yeah.
That's 3/4. I've never played Wizard, but the Lightning Wizard like tempted me so much.
I have to tell you, as soon as I saw Verdance, I don't know if that's the right way to pronounce the name, but as soon as I saw the Earth Wizard, I was like, I never played this kind of stuff, but I'll be all over that. I want all the cards. These look amazing, they look so gorgeous, and it looks so cool. What? Oh, yeah, we can switch. We can, but maybe we can take a short break and see how it goes.
Yeah, let's
I don't know how long we have until the next round.
I think this one was very fast.
Yeah, it was.
So we can have a 5-minute break.
Yeah, we usually don't cast 2 games in a row. That's too much, even for when you have lots of experience.
We'll have to wait up 1 second to see when we can get the pause.
Whether we can get the break. Yeah.
But again,
it was very interesting to watch this second game. I mean, the first one is a matchup that we've seen a lot, and we kind of expected to see Enigmas and Zens. But bringing something like Vincent in this environment is very exciting, I think.
Yeah. I think she does have a decent place in the matchup. Of course, not top tier, but with the proper turns, the proper builds, and the proper experience, because again, it's a very difficult deck to pilot. She can win games. We got a top 8 at Nationals, by the way, of Vincent.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah,
it was crazy. I mean, I was rooting for the player the whole way through, but then he didn't get to the top 4.
Yeah, because when you look at the cards and the way these turns can line up sometimes, it seems like it should have a pretty good matchup against something like Enigma, for example.
Yep.
If you can make sure that your damage is unpreventable, that's devastating. So all these auras are useless. You can have some defense reactions, but if you have like very red hands, which can happen when you're playing the most recent builds of Enigma, there's no way to prevent all the arcane damage that can go through. You saw the Revel in Runebloods. It can be like huge.
Just
turns.
one shadow
you can go
action.
Wild with, it's
just
big.
one shadow
very
action
big.
and you lose the whole board.
Yeah.
And let's not forget about Prism, which is still such a strong deck in the right hands, because again, it's probably, I think, the first or the second hardest deck to pilot in the game.
Holy,
with Kano.
With Kano, yeah, definitely.
So,
do you know if there's any Prism player today? Have you seen any deck?
I think I know a friend of mine that is playing today in our play group. I think he is bringing Prism.
We have the meta breakdown. It looks like it. Can we show it? And we can talk about it then.
Yeah, there
perfect.
You go.
Thank you so much,
again,
producer.
We have 2.
Yeah, there you go. 2 Prism, 1 Bolton. Oh, I have to say, man, we need to show this guy. I don't know who's playing Bolton today.
Let's see, maybe if...
but let's look at the top of the meta breakdown. So 13 Zen, kind of expected.
Yes.
9 Azaleas, 9 KOs. Looks like some players thought that maybe the big dog, the big aggressive deck is still KO again. He's back on top.
And again, in Italy, we love our Azalea. As you can see, it was always played. The deal, like from outsider onwards, she was always at the top of the Italian meta. And I know a lot of players were like religiously playing Azalea even before
the
outsider.
Cult, the Azalea cult is strong in Italy.
They were like religiously waiting for the deck to get good, and now that it's good, They are like at the top of their game because they know the deck inside out. And then again, Riptide, the other ranger that actually is coming out pretty strong.
It's a very strong pick as well in this meta game. Yeah, I agree. So
against Enigma, against
11.
Prism.
Yeah, that's 11 rangers. 8 news, kind of expected as well. 7 enigmas, 5 victors and 4 Dorintias. I don't know if you've seen recently, but Dorintia has a very strong matchup. It used to have a very good matchup into Zen, not like very positive by any means, but it's something. It can assemble some very strong turns, and well, yeah, that's the thing. When you're playing Dorintia with Downblade, when you're playing against a deck like Zen that doesn't like to block a lot and that has a hard time dealing with attack reactions, you can have a huge Downblade in 2 or 3 turns, and that's something that even the best Zen decks have a tough time dealing with.
But then again, 2 or 3 turns, it's all that Zen needs to kill you. So
I mean, yeah, sometimes that happens, but you have lots of ways to block. You are very efficient. You're a warrior player, so you have all your blocks.
The fridge.
Your blocks are for 3. Yeah, you have a fridge, and yeah, it's.
Okay,
I mean, we had a Dorintia deck at French Nats that was very close to top 8ing, and he won every single one of his matchups versus Zen.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he came prepared, and the consideration was that if you can beat Zens in this metagame, you're good to go, and that's why he picked it. And he came very close to top 8. He was ninth, and I think he went out of the top 8 just on breakpoints, but on
the pairings. But look at we got the news that probably this is not the final meta break. I think
there might be
some players are missing. The numbers don't add up.
Okay.
So it might change a bit. But look at the interesting thing: more max than dash.
Yeah,
I mean
double the amount of the max. But yeah, I mean dash is a pretty strong pick, and I think at least. How many dashes won nationals? I think we've seen several of them, and Dash is very close to Living Legend as well. She can have a pretty good matchup into Zen sometimes if you can. I mean, she doesn't have a very positive matchup, but if you can get the T-bones at the right time, the magnetic shockwave, and get rid of the equipment, all the fridge that we talk about with Zen is gone.
Yeah, absolutely.
It can be done on turn 0 sometimes. That happened to me last week. I was very sad. You lose your whole equipment on turn 0 and you're like, okay, well, I need to... The game was very close, but I still lost.
Wow. But I mean, it's still one of the best aggro decks.
Yeah.
And it's been for a long time. I mean, it's consistent. It doesn't fail. It does...
you put the pounder on the game at the beginning of you put the pounder in in the arena at the beginning of the game, and then you're off to the races.
You start with 6 damage done, pretty much.
6 free damage, that's always good.
And also blocks very well. All the cards block for 3, or like most of the cards at least. So I mean, there is a consideration, but why would you go max over dash?
I have to tell you, I've been very impressed every time I've seen Max versus older aggro matchups.
Oh yeah?
He's very strong. Now with Supercell, the new card for Pardon Misvel, you can assemble your mechanoid very fast. You can sometimes have it by turn 2 or 3, and then if you manage to have the high octane turn, you can destroy any single deck in the game. The only thing that you have to be careful with is when you're playing against brutes. Because sometimes there's just play smashing performance, and your only item is your mech, and you're dead. They destroy the mech instantly, and it's over. So some of these KO decks that don't even run smashing performance because they don't care, and they want to have the most efficient games, the most efficient turns ever. But I mean, if Max ever comes back and comes into the spotlight, that
there is the counter.
The counter is there. But if people are not prepared for Max, it can destroy games. I mean, it's very hard to win against Kano as well. You can see they are next to each other. So Kano is not a good matchup for Max. But sometimes you can play like a dash game plan and try to go as fast as possible, and that's enough. But we'll see how it goes.
There is an eye just going on randomly there.
Oh, there's another thing coming up on stream. I don't know why, but yeah.
This is not real.
But yeah, we'll
This is
see.
not bad.
I don't know how many decks we have left to add to this metagame breakdown.
Yeah, this is
But
the first. Apparently, this is just the first
It's
count.
the first draft. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes players don't mention the deck they're playing in Gem, so we need to add it for them or force them to do it. But probably the most surprising thing is that you see a single Bravo over there.
Apparently,
You
this
see-
is the Italian Nationals, not the Bologna meta break. This is still the old one that we had recorded for the Italian Nationals. Yeah.
Wow.
Then we commented on basically.
We commented on nothing. Yeah, so you can forget about it. We'll hide it. We'll just hide it now.
Yeah, just put.
Let's go back to the previous screen. Let's not even talk about it. So yeah, I don't know if you're there in chat. If you want to talk about it. I didn't check chat actually.
Me neither.
It's usually something that's.
We didn't. Well, the start of the stream was not the easiest thing. We basically finished the setup. Like,
Oh yeah.
in the minute.
There
we
was a
started.
power outage like 30 minutes
Yeah.
before we were supposed to start
There
everything.
was the
so-
chance that we couldn't even start the
Yeah.
stream at all.
And I made the trip specifically to stream, so it would have been very sad for me.
Yeah,
I
I
left
can
my
imagine.
family at home to be with you guys this
Oh,
weekend, and I'm
that's
very
so
happy
lovely.
I did it. But if we didn't manage to stream it, it would have been a very sad moment. Okay, so I think the way we'll deal with this is we'll take a short break. We'll try to come back with the actual metagame breakdown, and then give you some more information about how the day will unfold. Maybe come back with a giveaway, because as you see, we are sponsored by Ultimate Guard, and they've been very generous with all the players over here. I think everybody comes and leaves the place with probably sleeves and
Katana sleeves and the
katana
boulder.
sleeves and the boulder deck boxes, which are my absolutely favorite
Yeah.
deck boxes.
The new ones that are the recycled
The
ones.
return
that-
to Earth, yeah, they're my
amazing.
favorites. I'm not telling it because I have the. There you go. I'm not talking about it because I have this sign and I'm. And they're sponsoring the stream, but I love these. So they have been very generous with the players, and there's a very good chance that they'll be generous with you, chat, as well. So don't go too far.
Yeah, we'll
be
decide.
right back very soon with another game and more information about the metagame breakdown and probably some of the gifts that we'll give you.
Okay. And I think we are going to have a short break of 5 minutes and come back with the next game, and probably after
Are we on a
that
break
we'll.
now?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And back in action with some Battle Hardened. Yes.
Oh,
welcome back, my friend.
There you go.
Okay, now we are waiting for the new players that will sit on the streaming table.
Who's fetching the players? Is that on air?
I'm
Choosing
really-
the feature table?
I don't know right now because the judges are choosing them. I'm eager to see a Boltin.
That'd be great. Do you know how many Boltons we have in the field today?
Actually, I don't know. We will have the breakdown of the meta before you saw the breakdown of the meta break of the nationals in Italy. We will have the new meta as soon as Lamberto comes back and put on the jam.
Okay.
So I'm eager to see a Boltin or a Vincent.
Isn't it a bit dangerous to let both of us cast a Bolting game?
Yeah.
We might go a little crazy. So let's be clear. He's a Bolting fan. I'm a
Yes.
Bolting fan. Bolting has lots of new cards because the Bolting Armored deck was released this week.
It's just released.
No, that was last week.
Last week, yeah.
That was last Friday? Yeah, that was last Friday.
I believe so.
So yeah, lots of new cards.
Yeah, there is
Lots
the
of
new helm.
exciting new cards.
The new helm
yeah.
is bonkers.
Yeah,
Really
the
love
new
it.
saving grace as well, the new defense reaction, the light defense reaction, insane
Outstanding.
car as well. So it's something that's. I mean, I wish if there's a 2-0 Bolton, let's do it. It might be the perfect time to do it, and if it's an interesting matchup, it will show how strong Bolton can be.
I mean, I believe we can do fireworks with Boltin now in the stream. Well, I want to see a Kaio too, because for now, we just saw Nu and Vincent that is relatively, it's not an hero that you see many times.
Mm-hmm.
So now we can see on the stream that Damiano, the head judge of today, together with Manuele, is calling the turns. So all the players are right now in the venue and they are taking place for the upcoming turn. I hope to have. We will have, I believe, a 3-0 players that are winning 3 matches in a row. So it will be a very nice stream. And I believe from now on we will just see the best players of the venue. We will try to bring on
Feature
stream.
only
Yes.
the top tables, yeah, from now on, yeah. But let's see, maybe there's a 2-0 Bolton, maybe there's a spicy deck on top. We were talking earlier, it was the one metagame breakdown, but if there's a couple of max players, like there was at Italian Nationals, I'd be very excited to feature a max game. It's always nice to see these decks in action, so that'd be great.
Whoa, I'd like to see a Max versus Boltin.
Oh,
that
very
would be
exciting.
cool,
That's,
yeah.
That's always cool.
Max is.
I mean, it's basically whoever assembles their combo first,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So
The Nitro mechanologist, no, I don't remember the name of the card because the construct. I mean, the huge.
Construct Nitro Mechanoid.
Yes. Do you like it?
I love it. I
yeah.
mean, that's.
Anyway,
I've been dreaming of having a robot for myself for a long time, so that's
Since
probably
when
the
you was a
closest I can
child,
get. Yeah.
I like armors and big mechas.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm trying to go outside just a sec for seeing.
Okay,
if
we'll see.
we
Yeah,
are
if
having
we have a feature
someone-
table somewhere. Or maybe someone forgot to put someone on the feature table and we don't have anything to show you. Let's see. It would be a bit sad, right? So let us know, guys. I was looking at chat earlier. I think you guys want to see some Levia action as well. That would be very exciting. I want to see some Levia players. I don't know if we have anyone that's playing Levia, actually. I haven't seen them in the tables today. Lorenzo Cavazzini in stream. Okay, we can try it. I don't know him. A Sigil Gamer, Shamir, but I think these guys. Has anyone managed to get here? I haven't seen any of the, you know, the Team Sigil that have the nice jackets. Maybe it's too hot today actually to wear these jackets, but I haven't seen anyone. I've only seen one British player today, so I don't know if anyone from Team Sigil managed to come because of all the airport shutdowns from yesterday. I know that several players didn't manage to make the trip. I know that Jason, I think Jason is from Team Sigil, but he didn't manage to take the plane yesterday, and he'll try to make it for the PTI, but he's not even sure he'll make it. I saw it on social media yesterday. But yeah, for sure, if we can have a member of Team Sigil, that would be amazing. You can see that Grab managed to grab someone and put them at the feature table. Is Austin on Prism? Interesting. Well, I have to say, if I had to make a pick right now, like before all the events from this weekend, so we'll talk about it later, but there are lots of events over the world for Flesh and Blood, so lots of big events this weekend. But if I had to make a pick before I saw the results from this weekend for Pro Tour Amsterdam, I would definitely pick Prism. If I was a competitive player and I was very skilled, which I'm not, but I know how to evaluate decks, and if I had to pick right now, make a pick and choose a deck for Pro Tour Amsterdam to try to win the event, I'd choose Prism 100%. Oh yeah, so only 2 Team Sigil players managed to make the trip. That's sad. Yeah, I took a plane yesterday morning, and I think I got very lucky because my plane landed right before the shutdown. So Grab is back, and we have a couple of players at the table now. Let's see.
Okay, now we have the stream table. It will be Katsu versus Azelia.
Katsu, interesting. So maybe some players felt that it was better to go back to the previous Ninja Top Dog rather than go with Zen now with the bans. I mean, the bans affected Katsu as well. It's probably much weaker to play the Bones of Ancestry line now with Katsu, now that you can only play 3 of them. But yeah, I got very lucky yesterday. I was looking at the news when I landed, and I was like, yeah, well, if no plane is in the sky, how did I manage to get safely? So yeah, I got very lucky that I took an early flight. I was very sad when I had to wake up at 4 in the morning to catch my flight. But yeah, when I landed, I figured that it was probably the best solution, and I got very lucky that I booked that early plane. Okay, these players are getting ready, and we'll go straight to the table. Oh, so the first turn happened already. Okay,
it just started, yes, because we are a little bit late.
Okay, we're a bit late, but that's all good.
Oh, I'm seeing the Azelia hero card that is Alter Red, I believe. Also the Death Dealer.
Oh yeah, it's still recognizable, so it's okay. It's a nice altar. What is it?
So we see
is that a banana? So she's
it's bananas.
It's a dealer of bananas. It's not a death dealer, it's just dealing bananas, and Azelia has a bananas in hand as well.
This is kinda cool.
Okay.
So lace with the blood rot.
Do you know this guy, Alessandro? Is he a funny guy?
I never met him.
Okay.
And I never met
Banana Azelia, yeah, exactly, Shamir.
Banana Azelia.
I need to see what's written on the... Is that... Yeah, that he must be dealer of banana. Is that the exact same word in Italian? You
banana.
Call bananas banana?
Banana.
Okay, it's probably the same in any language, actually.
Yeah.
Well, in France we say banane, but it's...
So we are seeing a Codex of Blood Rot
yeah.
that actually it's not used in every deck of Azzeli, but it seems Alessandro used it according to. Oh, whoa. That is remorseless for
it's
8.
a remorseless. It's very interesting in this matchup, and it's. I mean, at least the Bloodrot Pox token usually in these aggressive matchups is 2-3 damage, and sometimes it helps you. Sometimes you just have a way to. It's a free way to get something in your arsenal, and then you can activate Death Dealer. Of course, he's already activated Death Dealer, so he won't be able to have a second attack, but that's still something. Look at that, yeah. I mean, Katsu never wants to block if he can avoid it, so he'll just take 6 damage from the Remorseless. Is that 6 or 5?
5 damage and a Bloodrot token.
And
so
a couple of Bloodrot Pox
Yes,
tokens
yes.
because you have the laced with Bloodrot as well. So that's 4 damage on top of that. That was a pretty strong turn. And
he chose by
and the
Ponder.
pondering what he puts in his arsenal. Nice.
There are actually very fast, a very fast player, Alessandro, means that he knows well how to play
Yeah,
Azelia.
definitely. I mean, it's even if you haven't played versus Katsu in a while, you're probably used to playing versus ninjas, so you know because of Zen, so you know what's going on.
So the
But-
play line is kind of similar.
Yeah, the patterns are pretty similar, obviously. Of course, you can see that. I mean, Komondi brought
The good old Kodachi
the good old
Kodachi.
Kodachi into attack for
Boost
3
rate.
into you need to block this because there is. Well, I saw that there
No,
was
I
a
believe
Razor
there is
Reflex
no-
in hand, so
Yeah.
it will come with go again, and it might hit and make him draw a card. So that's interesting. I don't know what's in the arsenal.
No,
but if
because
it's-
he doesn't play
he hasn't played Gust Wave,
Surging
but he has-
Strike. Surging
No,
Strike.
but he has a Razor Reflex in hand.
Yeah, so,
So he
it
will get go
again.
again and draw a card. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, very happy about his play. Look at this. Yeah, I get to draw a card. I get.
No,
to
I believe it. Yes, by
with the mask of momentum.
Sorry, I forgot mask because Zen doesn't play it anymore. So
Yeah. It's been a long time since we've seen this equipment, but and sometimes Katsu players prefer to play the mask of the Pantsing Links as well. But this is interesting. So what did he draw? You're reliant on the top of your deck in these situations, so sometimes it doesn't line up and it's not very interesting.
And I must say, for Razor Reflex, for me it's by far the best art in the game.
yeah.
And today we have Adolfo Navarro.
Yes, indeed.
In the venue.
Adolfo Navarro, the artist, yeah, of so many cards. We were talking about it with him yesterday, and so many cards from Welcome to Rave, so many iconic cards that he drew.
Meanwhile, it's Bonds of Ancestry.
Oh yeah, he had Bonds of Ancestry in the arsenal. So, but unfortunately, I think the only thing that he could fetch. Oh, that's okay. That's still.
And
Still on attack for 4 after this one.
yeah, remember that he will take anyway 4 damage at the end of his turn for the Bloodrot. The Bloodrot token for me is really strong.
Yeah.
You actually don't pay for it, so it's
Oh, look at this.
yeah, that is huge.
He had the Be Like, water. He drew it from the Mask of Momentum. If he had it at the beginning of the turn, it would have been great because he could have started with Be Like Water, then into Whelming Gust Wave, if he managed to give it the name of Surging Strike, for example, and then into Bonds of Ancestry. But then you see that it's 3 damage, and then 4 damage is coming on top with the Fluster Fist.
Yep.
That's
There's
always
plenty of
nice.
damage.
Yeah. You want to have an arsenal for next turn, but look at this turn, very nice. So he took 2 from the Kodachi, he took 6 from the Gust Wave, 4 into
4.
3 into 4. That's a very, very big turn.
Yeah, and he takes 4 down to 24. So he defended for 3. So actually he dealt 17 damage, I believe. It was 17? No, plus.
16.
16, 19. He took 16 damage, so 16 plus 3.
Yeah.
That's 19 damage
Very nice.
on a turn.
Very nice turn. this is what Katsu can do, you know? You tend to forget that it's used to be one of the strongest decks before Zen came in.
Yes, now the meta really shifts around some pivotal heroes, and the other heroes that are not in the meta right now, each day the meta shifts, and the ones that are not in the meta right now, maybe tomorrow will come into the meta.
Yeah, look at this hero on the left, Azalea. She's been at the bottom of the meta game for so long, and now she's one of the best decks, you know?
Yeah, and by the way, this on screen you can see the best card for me by value
Codex
of the
Frailty.
game right now. Yes,
Definitely, yeah. So this Codex of Frailty comes with 2 lace with Frailty, so these Kodachis will attack for -2.
a lot of frailty tokens around
Very
the table.
frail Kodachis. And actually, he went to fetch the Bonds of Ancestry that he puts in his arsenal, but if he ever decides to attack with it, it will attack for only 1 damage, which is very sad. So, yeah,
I
mean,
believe
he's probably considering like putting all his cards in front of the next attack.
Do I see an Art of War in his
Yeah,
hand?
there's an Art of War, and I think his hand doesn't block very well.
No, but he can play. You know, he cannot. With
There's
3 frailty.
There's not much you can do with this turn, so I think he's just considering. He needs to choose what he wants to discard first, and then he'll probably have to block with his whole hand. So maybe he's considering discarding just the Art of War, but it has to be very sad.
I didn't see what Alessandro put in his
Me
arsenal.
neither, no.
So we don't know.
He still
actually.
has 1 resource, so it could be something like a Remorseless.
Yes.
We see a white border of Remorseless on top of the graveyard, but there might be something else in the.
Yeah, in fact, as I was saying, he discards
He
Art
had
of War
to.
because
I
there
think
is
he had
no
to.
use.
Yeah, and there you go, the other Remorseless. What's the name of Remorseless in Italian? Because it looks like it's 2 words.
Senza rimorso.
Oh, it's the same in French. Sans remords. Yeah. Senza remorso.
Senza rimorso.
Senza.
Sans remorse.
Sans remords.
Sans remorse.
Sans remords. Enfin,
Pardonnez-moi un peu mon français.
il n'y a aucun problème, mon ami.
So we are shifting now the language. We are
Yeah, it will
continuing.
be a rotation of languages
yeah.
from now till the end of the day.
Okay.
This is an international stream now.
Yeah.
So that's an attack for 11, and obviously when you see Commander's hand, it's very hard to block this. It will. I mean,
11.
you give away the whole hand, and you'll say, yeah, go next. There's not much you can do there.
11. It's a very big number.
Yeah, even without the dominate, you give away the hand, and you still take some damage.
And 3
It's-
frailty.
Yeah. I mean, the frailty doesn't matter at this point. He won't attack anyway.
I believe.
Yeah.
Come on.
But that's probably the highest amount of frailty token I've seen
yeah.
in a game, in a streamed game at least.
3 in a row is very
Yeah,
big.
it's very
I
big.
believe the commander will just pass. In fact, he just drew his whole hand and passed the
so
turn.
this might be a very strong turn. So
Yeah, but now Alessandro
needs the perfect disruption there, because I see an Ancestral Harmony, I see a Descendant Ghost Wave, I see a Be Like Water, so he can absolutely deal the whole line, the whole combo line there.
We need to
And
see
that's
what.
the issue sometimes when you're playing as Alia. You have some disruption, but it's not the right disruptions.
Yeah,
Like if he has something like a lace with inertia that would do nothing, or just pure damage like we saw. So a bolt and shot, of course, Commandier will never block this. He's
That's
very happy
5,
only
okay.
taking 5. Yeah. Oh, I think I see a knock the death whistle. So yeah. It might be a very short turn. It might be the dreaded red in the ledger turn.
Yeah. In fact, I was saying if Alessandro drew knock in the death whistle, so he can actually go for Azelia. reloading. And now I'm seeing that he's running the new gloves of Father Mistwear that are really good.
Yeah, the long draw half glove. Very strong card.
I believe they have Battle Worn 1.
Yeah, they have Battle 1. You can block with them, and then you get +4 on your next hero attack. When you're overloaded with cards that don't do anything, if you have too many... For example, if you have too many arrows in your hand, you can just put 2 arrows on the bottom of your deck and get +4. Oh!
Commander is just defending with everything.
Yeah. Okay, still has go again, so he'll be able to do the play anyway. He can just knock the death whistle. Yeah.
I believe
unless he doesn't have an arrow, which I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, there you go. Had in the ledger. So it.
That was I saying. I believe Alessandro needs to do everything to stop Commander for playing all the cards in his hand.
So I was wrong. He wanted to block that bolt and shot. It was only a yellow, but he still blocked it all. Yeah, and there you go. Now you don't have too many cards to block this.
Whoa.
Oh, and the lace with it
dominated.
Yeah,
it's
so
8
paired with Red in the Ledger, it's absolutely
it's not 8, it's 10 because he has
the Rain Razors.
Rain Razors.
So that's an attack for 10 dominate with an inertia on top. So he won't be able to keep the Bonds of Ancestry that he has in his arsenal. He's losing everything there.
Yeah. I believe now Commander will attack for as much as he can with only one card.
Oh my god.
And then we lose again one turn. The tempo is gone, totally
the
gone.
tempo is totally gone. That's what we were saying. Like, if Alessandro had the right disruption, it would have been a fine turn. And of course, Renin the Ledger is the best disruption in that situation. And when you add the inertia token on top, it means that even if you want to keep some cards for later and to wait for clear skies, you can't do it.
And that is why Azalea came back to the meta, because of their huge tempo swings that she can put on the table.
Definitely.
With Codex of Rarity, that is the card, absolutely the best card in the deck. Together with Knock the Death Whistle and, as we saw before, Red in the Ledger. Huge tempo swings.
So this is only an attack for 3.
Yeah.
He might choose to attack with the Kodachi. Oh, not even that.
Yeah. He just took 3 and...
I don't understand why he didn't attack with the Kodachi. That was 1 free damage, right? He had no frailty on this one, only on inertia, so he could...
Red in the Ledger.
Oh yeah,
we just saw.
Oh my god.
Okay, so now we have a bolt and shot, and when we start with bolt and shot, it is everything more difficult for Commander.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Another 7 go again. If it hits, reloads.
It will probably hit, let's be honest.
Steal your purse, steal your job.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's getting very low now. He's down.
I believe right now Azalea is the hero with the most so many on-hit effects. So
oh, there was no arrow to reload, so he has to play it. Yeah, I mean the Codex is
Codex
fine,
of Rarity.
obviously.
Huge card now. What?
But he doesn't have any resource left, so he won't be able to go with the Red in the Ledger from the graveyard. He'll have to pick a 0-cost arrow.
It's happening something because I'm looking at players right now and he's struggling to take something. Maybe the tokens, yeah. So
now Commandy has an opportunity to take the best card that he can get from his graveyard and maybe assemble a strong combo turn. I don't know.
Frailty. That is a really
This is
nice
definitely a frailty token. Yeah.
Because the other token is a ponder token, you know.
Oh,
Frailty
he didn't
ponder.
have enough.
Or
We need to help
blood
this
rot,
guy.
the blood rot token.
Yeah.
It's frailty on the other side. So you just have to.
So he has colorful tokens, but he doesn't have enough of them.
Yeah, he's not like me that I ran. I believe 5 pre-releases of Outsider just for having all the all the promos.
Okay, so he had to go with Bolt and Shot. Obviously, I think that was actually the only zero cost arrow in his graveyard. That might be it, because we saw Remorseless, we saw Ready in the Ledger, and we saw other Bolt and Shots, but that's it so far.
He doesn't have enough pitch, I believe, so he just need a zero cost card, and it's gone for 7.
Oh yeah, if he goes down to 2, he's dead with the Bloodrot Pox, so he needs to block with 1 card. Yeah, he'll have to do it with the Razor Reflex apparently.
Alessandro here just took the tempo and never let him go.
I think Commandy still has a decent turn, because he went to get a Surging Strike, he has it in his arsenal. He also has, I think, a decent and Gust Wave, so he can crack the Cross Trap to attack with the Surging Strike, then attack with the Gust Wave. If any of these hit,
Should be bad for Alessandro.
it's okay.
I don't believe actually.
Yeah, he can go and fetch, because it's 100 wins, so he can go and fetch a Bones of Ancestry if any of these 2 hit.
He's breaking the
So
chest.
it's okay. Yeah. So Surging Strike for 4 because of the Frailty token.
And
That's
a
still a breakpoint. Still annoying to block. Might have to use the Balance of Justice there. Huh, he's considering it. Or maybe the Long Draw Half Glove. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, blocking for 5.
Blocking
So
for 5,
yes.
yeah.
So
But this is an attack for 4 now. So
we need to
another-
remember that there is, an ancestral empowerment that is huge for
this hits.
Katsu. This hits.
This hits. Yeah, because you need to consider that there's always
That +1, and he has
the +1 is
also
always available. Yeah.
the gloves, which he can destroy for +1.
Yeah, that's.
Bonds of Ancestry.
This means 4 damage, and the Fluster Fist will be coming in, threatening not any more damage, but at least an arsenal. But I'm pretty sure that Alessandro seems very fine with taking all that damage, probably because he has a way to get Dominate on the next tower, I guess. Probably knock the Death Whistles, something like that.
Let's talk a minute for Bonds of Ancestry, because I believe they banned the other 2 colors, the yellow one and the blue one, for balancing Zen, but actually they killed Katsu, because Katsu all revolved around Bonds of Ancestry. So now Katsu for me isn't in a good spot anymore because of this ban.
Yeah, it is very tough indeed. So just taking 4 from the Fluster Fist, going down to 8. Oh,
Go again.
so he's drawing. Yeah, he's using the boots, the Brizider boots to get go again, and no way to play it. Unfortunately, if it was a 0 cost attack, that might have been something. But yeah, he can't even arsenal it with. Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons. It wasn't useful to keep it on the arsenal because of the inertia. He's taking 2 from the Bloodrot Pox. He's got all the sicknesses, all the illnesses.
He's
got
a very sick
inertia,
Katsu.
yeah, blood rot, everything. No, Scott, don't worry. I won't tell your boss, who's, from what I understand, your boss is Scott Mines, so he has the same name as you are, as you. I won't tell your boss that you're watching the stream. Don't worry about it.
Okay, now we see a Bolton
This
shot.
is an attack for 10. Yeah.
10 go
And,
again.
Yeah, it's very hard to block for 10 when you're Katsu. Lots of 2 blocks. You can see 2 Descendant Gust Waves in hand, so that blocks for 2. I think there's a Whelming Gust Wave that blocks for 2 as well, so you have to give everything there.
And it's anyway, it's a tempo swing because you have to defend.
Yeah.
So next turn, we will see what's happening.
I mean, at this point in the game, the only way that he can grab the tempo back is if Azalea doesn't have a single arrow.
Yeah.
And the Codex or anything. And the Razor's coming in for +2, so that's lethal.
That was a Dorinthia move.
Yeah.
That was a warrior move. +2 on reaction. And so we see Alessandro wins.
But that's what you were talking about earlier. These bans, they affected Katsu as well, and it's very hard to... I mean, he tried it with a very... I think it's fair to say that it's a very greedy way to approach the deck and the deck building of Katsu. You play with the Razor Reflex, so that's another card that blocks only for 2.
Yep.
So when everything lines up, if you have the Ancestral Harmony and the big combo line, sometimes it can do devastating things. We know that Katsu can do that sometimes, but in this situation, that's so many 2 blocks that it's hard to come back from when you are getting...
Yeah, maybe right now
all the illnesses.
you have to play more defensively, more protective, and less aggro.
Yeah, and you don't have all the defensive capabilities of something like Zen, who has kind of a fridge at least for 1 turn. You can block for 7 for a whole turn, and that's something that you don't even have when you're playing Katsu. So that's... But it's always interesting to see these players come back with a deck that wasn't really expected in the metagame. So, do you think there's any chance, and you might have noticed that Lamberto is behind us, so that's why I'm talking very loud so he can hear us. Do you think there's any chance that we can have a metagame breakdown anytime soon? Because I know that people request it in chat, and we always want to make chat happy.
There is a possibility.
There is a possibility.
Okay.
Nice. So we'll have more information about what kind of field these guys are facing today. We still don't know how many Boltons there are.
No, but for me there are at least 2 Boltons.
So I'll be off for the next game. I'll take a short break for the next game. Sure. You're not allowed to feature a Bolton for the next one.
Okay.
I'm just saying that before I leave.
I'm trying to.
I'm taking,
I
hope
don't take
chat
any...
is taking my side as well. You're not allowed to watch a Bolton game without me, guys. Not today.
I don't take any responsibility in it. The judges will.
No.
The
I'll talk to the judges as soon as we're off. But yeah, let us know in chat what you want to see next. Obviously not Bolton, but we can try to accommodate anything else.
I believe the Kaio should be good.
Kaio should be good. Yeah,
Or
I
a
think
Reiner.
there's a number of Kaio in the field today. We were talking about Max, but I think some people requested Levaya as well.
Levaya, yes.
And I think it's a pretty good choice in this field.
Yes, actually, Levaya, I saw many Levaya around, and then.
Oh, you mean today?
No, not today. I mean in general. In Italy, many people plays Levaya. It is a hero like Bolton that build up in some times. It's not like Zen or Nu that is coming right out of the box of the set and it's full strong.
Yeah.
Okay. They build up in the time like Bolton. He had many cards in Monarch, but many cards in the Dusktil Dawn set, and many cards now in the Armory set.
Yeah.
So they built in time. They are not strong as they come. Like Zen is super strong, and Nu is super strong.
Out of the box.
Out of the box,
yeah.
you can break 2 cases of part of the Mistveil,
and you have the whole deck.
Yeah, you need just Codex of Frailty and leave no witnesses and Surgical Strike. But that's it. So the 90% of the deck is just from the set. Instead, Boltin and Levaya comes from a very large pool of cards, like Dorinthia, old, and Kaio maybe he is right from the box is good, but now there is the armory deck, the sash from the armory deck, and that is really strong, and very old cards like Swing Big. I honestly I don't remember. I don't recall even in which set.
It was in
Swing Big.
Everfest.
Everfest. That is a really underrated set for me, but it was really fun to play. There were some really good cards in Everfest.
Oh, Vincent is here. I didn't know. That's it. Thanks for the information. I didn't see him. I need to check if he's here indeed. Yeah, very interesting. So Vincent, I don't know if you were watching the calling in Warsaw. He won and he was very impressive with Kano.
Oh,
he won the calling with Kano, and he was facing this Italian Emperor's team.
Oh,
with
yeah.
their Boltin deck that was designed
famous.
to destroy these Kanos as well, because usually when you play a fatigue deck, you know that Kano will destroy you, but these guys had a plan. They had the double Oasis Respite plan with the boots, with the radiant boots from Boltin, the radiant flow.
So he just stopped
Radiant flow, there you go. And and he stopped the combo turn.
The combo.
Yeah. But Vincent managed to come back from it. He only had a few cards left in his deck at that point where he could finish the game off, and he
still managed to.
Yeah, he managed to assemble the perfect combo on probably what was the last turn of the game
Then
where he could do it.
I'd like to have him on our stream.
It would be amazing, but it's some Kano action, so I don't know if these guys in chat want to see some Kano action. If he's still playing Kano, I don't even know where he's playing.
Actually,
it was a good game. He's a great player. He's a great guy, and I'm sure if he's in the house, he probably has very strong results.
Yep.
So yeah, let's see how he fares.
I'm going to ask them to the judges to put him on stream. If I have a pen, please. And
he's called Vincent Weinzerl, so that's Wainzerl.
Okay, I need to write it down because okay, no pen. And by the way, I have to speak to Lamberto for the giveaway. Because we will have giveaways.
We'll have several giveaways. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, but Ultimate Guard, our sponsor, has been amazing, sending us cases of cool stuff to give away to the players here today. So if you're not here today, well, unfortunately you won't have all the cool stuff, but you're still watching us, and we'll make sure that you can enjoy these cool products as well. So we'll need to decide on the exact way that we give away stuff, but you'll still get some stuff. You want the wizard, Scott? So Scott, I have to tell you, I saw your article on Fatigue Boltin, and obviously when there's something like a weird build or something like an abomination like the thing that you built, I need to try it out, and I need to do to know how it works, and I've lost a lot of time. It's not wasted, but I have to say I've lost a lot with with the deck, and I want to see how you do it. If you manage to win with it, you need to show me how you do it, because I would love to play this deck, but I lose with it. I have to be honest. But the article and the deck were amazing.
Okay, Roman, I need to speak something about Ultimate Guards.
Oh,
you can see, guys, you can see on our shirt and below the stream here. Ultimate Guard is our sponsor today, and they have a really cool products. You know that.
I know.
I just use katana sleeves in my
I've
my play.
switched to katana sleeves.
And today, listen up, guys, because we will give away some katana sleeves for you and a Boulder deck box just for you on the stream. guys in the chat below. Now, listen to me. You have right now you have to write this word, mark my word, this word in the chat below. Write it and you will be eligible for a Katana Sleeves, pack of Katana Sleeves and a Boulder deck box. So the word right now you have to write in the chat is something that Romain loves, that is blue cheese.
Oh! Alright.
Now I want all of you writing down blue cheese in the chat below. And you will be eligible for this. So we will be outside then and we will do a riff-raff, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we will extract
some of the names. Yeah.
Whoa! Very good! We have
well done. First
I said blue cheese,
in
guys. Said blue cheese because Roman is going to go crazy about it because he
so
loves blue cheese.
I need to talk to you about something, guys. If you're coming to Pro Tour Amsterdam, there's something that we were working on with the French community. We have a very special side event. It's a cheese tasting side event. I don't know exactly where we'll have it and when we'll have it. I'll be casting the whole weekend, so I don't have much free time, but probably in the evening. And we'll find a place for the biggest cheese tasting side event ever in the Flesh and Blood community. So anyone that comes to the event is welcome to bring a cheese from their home, from their hometown or home country, and let us enjoy your cheese and see what cheese is the best. So I come from France, obviously, as you can notice
you
by my
already
accent.
know that.
I know that I have I'm probably gonna win, or someone in my country is gonna win. But you can try to beat the French at the cheese.
Gorgonzola is just better.
I love Gorgonzola, but there's no way that you can beat Le Bleu de Termignon.
Cheese.
Le Bleu de Termignon, my friend, that's impossible to beat. So I'll probably bring some Bleu de Termignon if you want to try it out. It's something that's very hard to find outside of France because only a few cheesemongers and cheese producers still make it, but it's a delicacy. It's not the perfect time to you can only enjoy it in certain seasons, but it's still decent.
Actually, I believe blue cheese is good, but boys,
Boulder deck boxes are better than cheese.
I'm looking at it right now, and I never saw this. I think it's a new product because it's very, very beautiful. It's it has a return to earth.
Yeah, so it's only made with recycled material, and
Very
it's
nice.
and they have this commitment to making sure that these are recycled, and that's one of the strongest commitments that I've seen in this industry. LSS has done the same with the paper sleeves, with the paper packs for the boosters, which are amazing, and this is something that that Ultimate Guards tries to do as well, because as you know, it's lots of plastic, so it's lots of
Actually, also
wasteful products in a way, but being able to use to make this kind of commitment to recycled material is very, very big, I think.
Yeah. Also, the Flesh and Blood community is adopting, paper booster packs.
Yeah, paper wraps. That was I was talking about
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So Scott, you're welcome to come to that side event. Unfortunately, you come from the UK, so your cheese is nothing. But yeah. No, I'm kidding. Actually, there are lots of good cheeses in the UK.
And the 100 sleeves, I'm
yeah.
opening it because I want to say we have a lot of these today to give away. So we will do another giveaway later. And I want to show and see
Yeah, the quality on these
myself,
is
the quality.
amazing. I mean,
It is amazing. It is.
our friend the professor from Tolarian Community College is always saying, putting them at the top of his rankings of sleeves. So they are definitely some of the best in the market right now.
And
I
they
think,
comes
in my opinion, they are the
divided in
best.
two,
But
so-
I'm not the professor.
Yeah. They are really, really nice and quality sleeves.
They
So
feel good in your hand
they
as well.
feel good.
Yeah.
much more, yeah. And by the way, I believe that we can try to ask Lamberto for the meta break.
10 minutes.
10 minutes for the meta break, okay. And
Okay. When is the next round then?
There is still 15 minutes.
Okay.
15
so
minutes, so-
we'll take a break now.
Yeah.
Because we all need a break. You guys need a break probably, and you need to decide on which cheese you're gonna bring to the Pro Tour in Amsterdam. So you can just start deciding which one you're gonna bring and bring to the competition against my awesome Bleu de Termignon. And I know that some guys in the French community, also in the Belgium community, are bringing some very smelly cheeses as well. So you need to be ready, guys.
by the way, stay connected, stay online with us because it's just, I believe, 15 minutes break. But stay with us because we will have more matches, Flesh and Blood matches, and more giveaways. So
Yeah.
we will do
Still
some rough.
4 rounds after this one.
Yep, and we have the meta break for this Bologna Battle Hardened. This is the real meta break, as you can see from this transition. So let's talk about this huge meta. We have a lot of heroes, 16 new, 12 Zen and 9 Azelia, 8 Enigma, 8 Levia, 6 Kano, 6 Dash, 6 KO, and that is outstanding. Seeing KO and Kano brought to the table as well. 5 Prism, 5 Riptide, 5 Victor, and that is outstanding as well. 5 Riptide is a very, very characteristic number for Riptide. 5 is a lot. Then we have lesser heroes. We have 2 Maxes, 2 Dash IO, 2 Dorinthia, 2 Boltins, 1 Kasai, 1 Vincent, 1 Katsu, and 1 Fai. We just saw the Vincent and Katsu on stream, together with Nu, one of the 16 Nu, one of the 12 Zen, and one of the 9 Azelia. So we just saw the most represented heroes versus the least represented heroes on the table. Right now we are waiting for the new turns. As soon as the players get back to their seats, we will try to bring to you the best match we can find.
and we are back to the Battle Hardened Bologna. Actually, with the proper meta break, which looks different than the one we saw before. It was the Nationals. As we've seen with the nerfs to Zan, with the bans, Nu has risen up to be the top deck to beat, clearly, with 16 players. Zen still one of the best decks, with 12 people still respecting it, while Azalea still has 9 players, which I don't know how many times actually, but I think quite a lot came back with Azalea to this event, preparing for Amsterdam. Then Enigma completing the 3 heroes from Mistveil at 8 players, and surprisingly 8 Levias, which is the most represented brute out of all the options, surpassing KO with only 6 players, which is like surprising considering that KO not long ago was considered the deck to beat, and a respectable 6 Kanos, which came thinking that the field would be good for the hero, especially given the top meta is not an aggro deck, so they can have the time to develop the combo. And I don't know about the standings, but apparently some are doing really well. And still speaking about Kano, we have 5 Prism, which is probably the worst matchup you can find with Enigma. So depending on how are the pairings, this Kano can actually go very up. After that, we see 5 Riptides. That is getting a lot of traction lately as a more disruptive way of playing Ranger.
Okay, now we have the next round on stream. We will have a Nu versus Riptide.
Oh, interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Quite defensive, quite disruptive on both sides. We'll see how it goes. Do we know any of these players? I don't think I've seen them in any other event that I can think of.
Yep. Riptide right now is in a very good spot in the meta because, like Nu, this will be an interesting match because everything that Nu does let the traps of Riptide triggers, so it's very hard and difficult for Nu, having the best out of Nu.
Do you think the
Of the
Riptides
Riptides.
have adopted the new specialization that just came out?
Yeah, Murky.
The-
Yeah.
Murky Waters?
Murky Waters is very, very useful. It's very strong.
It's a 6 attack, by the way, so with all the Enigmas we have, it's quite an interesting card to put in the list. I don't know if it's just a sideboard card or a main deckable one. Especially because the aim counter, most of these Riptide decks don't have waves of putting aim counters yet.
Nope.
We'll see how it goes with the new Azalea deck, which is going to give a lot of tools to this
new
kind of
cards.
archetypes.
Yeah. And by the way, I believe that Riptide will play with the Dreadbore bow.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because that is really strong. If you play Fatigue, actually. If you don't play Fatigue, there are, I saw 2 different types of Riptide. The aggro one that plays more, go again, arrows, and like a strike.
I mean, what is the advantage of playing aggro Riptide compared to an Azalea, for example?
It's just different. You have a first part of the match where you are more aggro, and then you finish the match
With the traps?
with the traps being more, defensive. Otherwise, the other type that I saw around is like the one that Simone Busato played on me each time I see him. I play Nu. I play mainly Nu, and I can't go versus Simone with his Riptide. That is fatigue Riptide. That is only traps and some arrows.
We'll see how which kind of Riptide is this one. Can you transition from one list to the other easily, like with the sideboard, or?
I really don't know because I don't play Riptide and I intend not
to
to
play
play
Riptide.
Riptide. So I really don't know. I believe, I think you cannot transition between the two types because you have so many cards different from one other. Well,
Yeah,
one
I think
type
so.
from the other.
The list has to be very specific. And there you go. There's been the
Fist bump.
Fist bump, and now we reveal
Oh,
Okay.
there is no
the
Dreadbore.
spider's bite on one side, and the other is
Yep.
the specialization one, right? The one
Yeah, the
for-
Riptide one.
the Riptide one,
Yeah,
the barbed
Riptide
castaway.
Barbed Castaway.
Ah, it's not specialization actually, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's the one that was fought specifically for Riptide. So he has ways of putting encounters. That changes quite a lot.
It should be fun to see.
Also,
how
he doesn't play the chest that you can put your arsenal away for one pitch, but the tunic.
So we saw Tim regulating his health points. As we know,
38.
Riptide starts at 38. That is a huge
Let's start
nerf.
with like a good CNC blocking all the traps, all the
Yep.
defense reactions.
And you want to play that early in the game because so you can
I mean-
take it back with Codex of Reality.
If the opponent doesn't has a hands full of traps, it's basically 6 free damage.
Yes.
As you can see, probably. Oh no, this is respite.
So I believe that will be a fatigue.
also-
A fatigue.
Yeah, and also now it goes back to 39 already.
Yeah. And
We
by
can
the
see
way,
the collapsing trap already pitched,
yep.
so we can start
That's
counting.
percentage.
We can start counting on that. So,
And
15 rounds for now.
I even put the aim counter
It's an
in
instant,
instant. Yeah.
Like, I mean, Barbed Castaway is a card that we don't see often, so I'm not very familiar with it.
Me neither.
And also, yeah, of course, with the New Horizon, it's kind of a different list. So, I mean, it could be fatigue, but with New Horizon, I mean, it's more of an aggro
We're
indication.
just seeing that. We're
Yeah,
just
it's an
seeing
aggro one.
the second arsenal slot occupied by the card, reloaded by Riptide ability. So it's already 7 go again in turn 1.
Yeah, it's
And
very
it's
good.
Huge. I believe this is the aggro
The
one.
aggro one,
yeah.
yes. But I think New Horizon was a clear indication.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would have had like the Crown or Crown of Providence
Of the
or
balance of
Balance.
justice, yes.
Even if Nu doesn't throw much, so Balance doesn't. I don't think you play that in this matchup.
No. I believe Riptide for now is the one of the worst matchup for Nu, actually. That is really hard to beat.
Depends. If the aggro version, maybe not. We'll see.
Ranger, I believe the Ranger is
It's a
pretty
tough matchup.
difficult, yeah, because they don't use they use very little blue in the deck.
Ah, yeah, of course.
And moreover they tend to just take to just discard.
Oh, Rain Razor.
And it's for 9.
Yes.
Hitting, reloading. Inertia trap, that is a very best trap you can play
Ooh,
against.
I will see a nice token,
Nice token.
for Leoluca.
Inertia trap is the very best token versus Ranger right now, because you force him to lose the arsenal.
And Tim gives back a Blood Drought
Yep.
in exchange.
So Barb
Castaway. Aim counter. Drill shot. That is coming for
5, I believe.
7. There is Rain, Rain
7
Razor.
for Rain Razors, yeah. I always forgot Rain Razors.
It has piercing 1, by the way, because of the aim count.
6.
Ah, 6, yeah, it goes for 4. Ah, it's a 0 for 4. I thought it was a 1 for 5.
It has piercing 1 with aim counter, not
And also
+1.
it has to be blocked, otherwise the tunic is gone already.
He blocks for 2.
For everything, yeah.
Blocking 6.
Inertia, not a big deal.
He has nothing. So let's see.
Really
now.
strong turn.
I believe Leoluca will just attack with prognosis. Yes.
But I mean, it's kind of not wasted, of course, but you know it's just coming for 1. Maybe there is the reaction.
You gotta
from-
defend it.
You gotta respect it, of course, but
Yeah.
there is the maximum value. You know the maximum value.
Yeah.
You can go up to 2 because of the hands.
He doesn't have any.
I
pitch,
doesn't have
so
any pitch. No, tunic
even
is at 2.
tunic is discharged, so
Yeah. So it just
it will
1.
be just 1. Let's see how Tim works around.
Can he use any equipment to just keep the full grip? Yeah,
I believe
that's how it goes.
That is the bracers that we talked about with Roman. The
The new ones, right?
The
Is
new ones.
the expansion slot,
Yeah.
the long draw, half glove.
So he's taking 2 for the blood rot box.
They're a good way of getting out of a all arrow hand, which has been always one of the worst things for rangers because they don't have a weapon.
Premeditate.
Premeditate. I mean, this is just very very aggro, go wide
Yeah.
kind of Riptide.
He has a 4th card in a hand, so
I mean, doesn't have go again though,
no, it
so it
doesn't.
just stayed, and he kept the whole hand. So it's something that either he wants to put into the arsenal or
Like a
you know,
trap.
like a trap, or he knows he can play it.
Yep. He just blocked for 3. Hit Seeker, at the beginning of your end phase, you put the top card of your deck face up into your
So
arsenal.
you can face up and
Yeah.
with your horizon, and then face down with the
Yep,
arsenal.
Yep. That is huge.
Yeah.
So
It's
you-
like draw
you
one.
finish-
It's like draw one.
Yes, you finish your turn with 2 cards in arsenal.
You go
That's
into
big.
a turn with 6 cards, very strong.
Yeah. So this Riptide, this is the you know the
And also
Why?
now there is the ponder token, so he can also play this card, put the first face up, and then draw for ponder and put the arsenal. So he can also play the card he has in hand if he can, with no penalty.
that is why for me Riptide now is so strong and so brought to the table because we saw the meta break and there was 6 I believe 6 or 5.
Five.
Yeah,
And then there you go, Razor.
another one.
So
That
I
is
mean, it
huge.
just to push to damage and not to lose a card, because effectively he's gonna get a ponder token, so he's gonna draw. And like now, I believe you choose the order you stack, right? The ponder and the
Yeah.
and put it in the arsenal.
In
There you
fact.
go. There you go.
And this is huge.
Like already 10 points, 10 life points difference, by the way.
Yep.
3 cards for new.
He's drawing pretty well, I must admit. But nonetheless,
Yeah, of course.
it feels really strong.
Spider's Bite.
Pitching Bonds of Agony.
I mean, maybe he doesn't have any strong reactions and he feels like it doesn't
Yes,
do much.
that is,
Tunic.
that is, Surgical Strike. That is an indication of what he's be doing next.
Mm-hmm.
Because he pitched the Bonds of Agony, meaning that he will not react
Yeah,
on it.
yeah, of course. We still have always to consider the hands.
Yep.
The arms are always there.
In situations like this, I believe Riptide, he has 6 cards, 2 in arsenal and 4. In fact, he declares no block.
Transcending.
Yeah, transcending
Absolutely
and banishing
nothing
a card.
to play.
He's gonna banish a
pass
card
over.
from the team hands, but
But I mean,
team
doesn't matter
doesn't
much.
give something.
By the way, one of
about
the
it.
best artworks, I think, the passover of the new set.
I prefer the other one.
Which one? Steer the
Rising,
pot.
yeah.
No, I prefer. My favorite ones are Steer the Pot.
Steer the pot.
Steer the
very
Pot
funny
is
card, yeah.
beautiful.
Let us know in the chat below which Transcend card is the best for you. Art.
Look at this art. Look at the Marvel version.
That is really nice.
It's such like a different kind of art that it always strikes me.
I wonder what is that in the
The tremor?
left down corner of Steer the pot.
The tremors.
Yeah, it's like an alien and the
Like they were-
chicken in the pot and the skeleton.
It's
very
beautiful.
fun.
It's beautiful. So we see an activation of mask, just to strip cards from hand.
That's two cards, so one
Yeah.
from the mask and the other from the surgical extraction.
That's a good turn, to be honest. I mean, it's the best he could do.
Yeah.
Not pushing much damage, but reducing a 6-card hand to a 4-card hand, pretty much.
That is still a big hand.
Yes.
4 card hands. Oh wow!
Oh, that is very good. An Oasis Respite.
That is totally prevented.
But
That
he
is
still has to.
really-
He still has to banish a card, and did banish. I cannot see what he did banish. It's a
I
sign.
believe the trap here.
It's a trap. The tar pit, could it be?
It
The
has
boulder
it,
trap,
The boulder
boulder
trap,
trap, yeah.
and it has it also signed by the artist.
Yeah.
This is a really nice card. So Codex of Frailty.
We know one of the card is Codex, yes, and the other was
I believe the one that opts for 2, maybe.
one of the strongest card in the game. I think.
Codex of Frailty, as we said with Roman, it's a huge tempo swing. It really helps to get back the
Critical.
tempo. If you have the tempo, you just build more tempo. We saw Leo Luca putting
one that is
his
on
strike on his arsenal,
one, the mythic that is only yellow. Non mi ricordo come si chiama.
discarding, looking for scrap. Looking for scrap is a really good card. You can play
Great
it
shot.
only in Assassin, though. So it feels like team is, trying to destroy the equipment of Leo Luca. This is the second.
By the way, aim counter. Look at that dead eye.
I know.
like-
He will discard if it
This
hits.
card has to be blocked. Like every single arrow the team is throwing has
And
to be blocked.
Has piercing 1, so he cannot defend with
The equipment, yeah.
Yes. He can defend with the mask, but
It's a
it
waste.
will-
at
it's
at
a
this
waste
point.
and it's underwhelming.
So basically, it's 7. You must block me. So 3 cards, unless you have a reaction.
I believe this is a real good match on stream that is positively.
It shows the flows of Nu. And like, it's the
it's
top deck, but
instructional.
not unbeatable. We
Yeah.
don't know yet. I mean, the game is still far from over. But you can see Nu struggling at this point.
A lot of people thinks that Nu is overpowered, and as we saw before in the meta break, there are a lot of Nu, but actually Riptide counters Nu very, very well.
Yeah, and he's doing this with only a 4-card hand. So imagine if he would have had the 6 cards.
Yeah, destroyed.
Yeah. But I mean, again, one was a trap and the other was Oasis. So it doesn't matter. It's okay. It's okay. He
Riptide-
didn't want to have 6 cards. He just
It's
wanted to
really
have the
strong.
ones that actually can attack. Deadeye is a buff that we don't see often because the aim, you just use it for the +3.
Could we have on stream the quiver of the Riptide?
Driftwood.
Driftwood quiver, yeah. Because usually I saw the rustling leaf quiver.
This one is the
From
one that
the
you
side,
put the card from the arsenal. So when you have that hands, look at this, blocking with 3, basically is forcing a block for 9
Yep.
with power cards. I see a Leave No Witness, an E-Strike,
He's blocking
And-
for 9.
and the Slither.
And he put E-Strike on his arsenal, so he cannot play. Leoluca cannot play right now. We will just put the counter
We know
on
it's
Tunic.
E-Strike because of Codex, right?
Yes, he
Ponder.
just put the counter on Tunic.
I
Draw 4.
decides not to put the card in arsenal with the Ponder.
Yeah, that is strange.
I mean, not so much. Maybe something that he thinks is going to block his arsenal if he does that.
Maybe.
I mean, I'm not a ranger player by any means, so this kind of gameplay is always like you do what, like, yes, you do your tricks, and then at the end you tell me how much is it.
Show me the big number.
Show me the big number. Show me the on hits, and then
How
I'll
much
decide.
is it? Okay. Yeah, me too. Actually, I really didn't. I never digged the ranger class.
We see a bolt and shot put in arsenal.
He's getting popped the gloves. He popped the gloves, putting.
+4,
Oh,
so it's a 7.
7. Go again. I need to say that team pilots very masterfully the deck.
Very cleanly, yes.
It is really
I
clean.
feel like Luca never had a chance to do
Anything.
much
Nope.
at all.
It feels really underwhelming. So we are seeing a block for 4 plus 3, and
Inertia.
that's an inertia.
So if
oh,
he had
we got
any
a-
plans,
We have to see again
Yeah.
that beautiful token.
yes, very beautiful indeed. We know there is no point in putting the card in arsenal. So that was his plan. Maybe Luca can get a bit of tempo back from this play.
Yep.
We know there is an E-Strike.
Yep. In fact, he will play.
Go
his
again,
strike.
or
He's choosing right now. He's choosing right now. He doesn't know what team. It's 5. Go again, and a Codex of Freedom. So
strong turn. Like
we back in action.
2 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal. Very strong turn. Of course, it's to leave no witnesses. It goes so well with the Codex.
That is the perfect combo.
You don't need any pitch. It's a 4. They must be blocked. Asks basically 2 cards all the time.
That is a
Team
perfect
plays
combo,
a
yeah.
lot of reds.
Because it is even outside of the bracket. If it were for 3, but no, it's 4. 4 is on the.
It's always the break point.
In fact,
again,
it's
2
a break
cards.
point. 2 cards for him. Whoa! He just drawn another Codex. Putting
I
it.
didn't see.
Yeah. For just a blink of an eye, I got it. It is another Codex of
Oh,
Frailty.
Seek and Destroy plus Drill Shot.
That is bad. It is nasty. It seems to have loosened up a little bit, Tim. It seems that
Yeah,
he
he
is
lost a bit of
struggling.
tempo.
Yeah.
But I mean, 2 codexes are gone. The third one is in arsenal. Needs to be used next turn, otherwise it goes away for the Seek and Destroy.
he was swinging for these big attacks, and now he's just 6
Yeah.
with a big, without the
the
counter.
lead is
so
gone.
Yeah.
Like it was 38-29. Now it's almost equal.
that is the strongness of Nu, the strength of Nu. She can come back with that combo.
It's a very
that is
defensive
bonkers.
deck. So if you manage to defend and find the right turn to come back and push, I mean, it's easily done. Also, cards like 1 card hand like Codex help you a lot with that.
Actually,
Because
he can put on all his hand, and then coming for Codex again.
Codex. But and especially against a ranger, the frailty token is a lot of value.
Yep.
Could be a -2 easily if he has one arrow go again and then another. We see a full
He's
block.
giving 2 cards. Let's see what Leoluca will bring to the table now with 2 cards and the Codex in arsenal. Yes, that is the most beautiful.
What? Oh, so he's
Yeah.
cycling.
So
So it's a Spider's Bite plus Codex. Very like a weak turn compared to what I thought he would do.
with 2 pitches, he can play that for Command and Conquer.
That is true.
And now he has to defend with 3 cards for not losing it. I believe Team will just discard a card and put a card in the arsenal and just take 6 from
So
the Command.
this is the big leave no witnesses turn. Like instead of the 0 for 4, you go for the 2 for 6.
Yep. I believe he's thinking about, okay, now I put a card in my arsenal and I have to discard.
So you can
What
put
I want,
whatever. Yeah.
yeah, what I want to do, I want to parry with all my hand, protecting the card I put in arsenal, or
What about using Perch Grapplers
what about?
to like use 2 cards and the Perch Grapplers?
Yeah,
It discards
Can
a
be.
trap because you cannot use it.
in fact, you predicted. You're a genius.
I mean, it was kind of obvious there.
Too much herba pipa. I have to say this match is kinda Godopoly, but Godopoly is a slang word for when you want to you know a very good match. And
This is a deja vu turn.
yes,
The same one as
the
before.
same one as before. So
After a
it's
Codex, by the
Seek and
way.
Destroy plus arrow for 6. Leoluca Colletti is laughing. He seems amused. So
And again, I think it's because
he
it was
defended
the
with a
same.
just an ick. Attention. He
And the other
defended
is the
with just an ick.
reaction that
Yeah.
gives you the ephemeral reaction.
When you attack with the Mist Blade,
It means you have a blue.
it means you have a levels of enlightenment. 99% of the times.
So if he has levels in Arsenal...
No! That is prognosis. For 2, go again.
Yeah, that is true. That doesn't change that. He still has the reaction from the arms plus an unknown card in hand.
Moreover, before I was saying why Riptide is a bad matchup for No, but I didn't say that all the cards that you banish with No. Wow, another card.
Last one, right?
Yeah, it is the last one.
What a great
You
player.
cannot play because the card like the bolt and shot are arrows and
You
you
cannot-
can
you
shoot
cannot play them.
only from
Yeah.
arsenal, so you cannot play. You will see a team that is amused by the third
The third Codex in 3 turns.
consecutively. Another one.
Another
and
one.
Plus 20.
And another one.
one.
And
Another
another
one.
one.
Godopoli. Let's see what
I mean, it was
Luca is doing.
first one into Leave No Witnesses, second in Command and Conquer, third into Command and Conquer.
By the way, team is still at 31.
Yeah, but they were not even before. Now there was a 10 life deficit. Now it's basically even. And
It
it's
is
just
even,
because
yeah.
of Codex. 3 turns of Codex
But
in a
now
row.
the codex are done. They
But
are
almost, I
finished.
think Team also played 2 Codexes.
I believe, yeah.
So we have only 1 Codex for Team, and then they're all gone.
I think he will just tank these 6 damage.
Well, I mean, Leoluca still hasn't. He has to decide which card to discard.
Yeah. Let's see how it revolves.
You just blocked and passed.
I think I saw the one you get +1 life and transcend
Ah, drill shot again.
again.
I mean, it's the
The
best
third
that is the best
shot
target
in a
for
row.
sure.
Just
Isn't
for
it
3.
frailty,
Because
yes.
for the frailty of the codex. Okay, we see a block here. Full block for 3.
Fine, easy. E-strike.
Strike for 7, yes. He has 2 cards, one in arsenal and one in hand. So it's what is that prismatic ley line?
Yes.
Whoa,
yes.
prismatic ley line. He's
Oh
defending with
no, another codex is coming.
in the back of the deck, yeah.
Preserved
Tim
tradition.
is looking at the tradition.
Another one.
What I'm looking at?
Another one.
Oh my
Ley
god.
prismatic ley lines.
Can we put prismatic ley line on the stream, because it is a really nice card that we need to talk about, I believe.
I think he still hasn't found the right deck.
Yeah.
But it's a 0 block 3 yellow
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
can basically give you an incredible number of value if you can use it for the full value. But even just doing +1 on red and +2 on a yellow, when you have bolt and shot, could work.
Yeah.
And also block 3. I mean,
It's not bad.
it's not bad. And you want pumps.
Should we try it in maybe in a strange Uzuri, maybe
Do you
with
play?
some contracts of yellow cards? I don't know. Well, in Riptide, yes, because you play bolt and shot of every color, so
and
you
you
can
want to pump it
play
anyways.
3 bolt and shot in a row. You do like the red one, the
Red,
yellow one, and
yellow,
blue
blue.
one, recharging, reloading each time you play a bolt and shot with the prismatic
It's
ley
a
line.
Tarpy trap.
Yeah, it is.
The next effect doesn't trigger.
No trigger for levels.
Well, levels doesn't have any triggers in the beginning, in the first
Seems
place.
fine.
Level just for 5.
5.
Just one for
Just
5.
for 5.
What a strong
He's pushing damage now. He understood. Oh,
card. Reaction.
a boulder's drop. And he's putting a -1 defense on the tunic. Yep. Putting a -1 on the tunic, it's strange. As a new player, I prefer to have a -1 on the tunic than on the mask.
You
'Cause
want to give the mask
defend-
easily,
Yeah,
then
because
you want the
I-
tunic all the time.
I don't give nothing with the mask. I mean,
And we see another codex. They die into codex.
this is the 6th codex in the game we saw.
Yes. Ooh, into murky. Ooh.
Yes.
With a name counter, maybe.
And he has also the tunic for putting the counter on it.
With the weapon, yeah. Ooh,
Yeah.
baby. There you go. There you go. That's a big boy.
6, 7, 6,
It's a 10 dominate. When
6
it hits,
plus 4. Dead eye?
it's dead eye. 3 dead eye. 4 the aim shot. 6 base. So it's 10
Dominate.
dominate.
If
And
it
we're-
hits, you may
Yeah,
banish.
you love those reactions that you have in a hand, right? That sink below.
You have to no, you may not have to. You may banish face down 3 drops from your graveyard. and then you choose one and you
random.
put it on the arsenal. So
This is the dead eye effect.
yep.
For the ones that don't
Think
know,
about what is going to do.
when dead eye, when the arrow with an encounter hits, you look at their hand and and you discard a card. It's like the best kind of disruption
Yep.
you can have.
I think it's from Dynasty Deadeye.
Yeah,
It's an
on
old
the-
card.
It's Dynasty old. I mean,
Oh, pretty new.
let's see which traps are we going to choose. I think Boulder Trap for sure. There you go. The Tar
Tarpit.
Maybe Frailty, but no, do another Boulder Trap.
If he wants another boulder, yes. So he has more chances to get a boulder trap.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because boulder trap triggers better. I don't
I mean,
know.
he has a lot more chances of triggering against you.
And you don't know, we
No,
don't
no.
know, and Leoluca doesn't know.
At the
Which-
moment, team doesn't know because
Yeah.
he still didn't check which trap.
Because you banished face down, so
Yeah.
you don't get to know which card
Yep.
he has in the arsenal.
Very strong turn. But you see, the life total is still there. They are still like fighting for small amounts.
I must say, team is totally professional right now. He's cool, he's chill. Also, Leoluca doesn't.
Coming in with a spider, and
Yeah.
of course, it's Boulder Trap.
And another -1. Yep.
On the mask. Oh no, it doesn't
Oh no,
trigger
it doesn't
right.
trigger on the spider's bite. Yeah. So now we're seeing Art of a Desire, I believe.
Yeah, it's hard to desire.
Now let's see what team wanna do. This card is really strong because if he banish a red card, he get to draw a card and gain 1+1. It's very strong. Actually, he can give it go again.
So you cannot
with
block it
hand-
with a red card, pretty much.
Yeah,
Because otherwise you gets banished by the ability.
yep. I knew it.
Go again.
I knew it. As a leader for going again, and now he's hitting now, banishing the top. It is a red
It's
one.
a red one?
So he will draw a card and get +1. That is
Gain one
really
life.
strong,
Yeah.
by the way. Really strong. Let's see how Leoluca wants to continue his turn. I believe that he had in mind what to do with the arsenal cards. Or he just... I don't believe that he, in fact... Ooh, that touch, that is a nice card we don't see in a while.
Yeah, Nu doesn't play it much.
For 5 because he has frailty.
Failed, yes.
Let's see what team. They block for 2 actually, because the no it doesn't. No. Sorry. Spider's bite didn't hit.
No, I didn't. He used the trap
Yeah.
at the beginning.
Oh, it feels like the tides are turned. Team
I think
is
it's still like a
struggling
pretty
now.
even game. I don't see anybody in the lead at the moment.
Right now it's very balanced.
By the way, I was talking to Frattarelli, and he brought Riptide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what is going on in Team Mind. He has 2 cards in hand, I believe. Oh, yeah. He's going Arsenal, so he just passed the turn.
Arsenal
Without
and
pushing
drawing
any
3,
damage.
so Like
Bad
absolutely
for Leo
bad
Luca, because
turn.
Leo Luca has a sink below in hand.
Well, you can pitch it.
Yeah, you can sink below is a very good card for hitting people with it. Okay, another tar pit.
Trap.
Tar pit is really overwhelming because you don't get to your opponent to hit. In
The
a
next
deck,
turn hit, it doesn't do anything.
yeah. In a deck like Nu, where all you want to do is to hit and to make something hitting, that is
disrupt.
real good. In fact, we are seeing Leo Luca taking his time, thinking about what to do next. He's coming? No? He's thinking extensively. Maybe he's thinking about, oh yeah, I can attack with this and put my sink below in arsenal. That is a really good move. Really legit. Instead of going full bonkers on the opponent. Yep. That is a little attack. Maybe he's bluffing.
Persuasive. Blocking for 3.
3 cards in hand and 1 pitch floating. And nothing more. Yes, he was bluffing.
Yeah.
I believe he put the sink below in arsenal.
Probably.
You're pretty tired, huh?
No, it's okay. I just need a coffee. I couldn't after lunch.
Yeah, maybe I need a pint of coffee.
Fine.
Later, I will take a full pint of coffee and drink. And then, only then, we will do another riffraff, another giveaway for you guys. We have a lot. We have plenty of these boulders to give away
the
for
sleeves.
you. The best ultimate guards you can see. Right here, ultimate guard, the best.
Oh wow! Look at
What?
this! Look
Sorry?
at this!
I was lost.
Seek and destroy on
I
murky
just
water.
saw this turn. Huh?
No,
This is kind of the exact copy of.
no aim counter, I think. But
Yeah, it is still a 10.
yep,
Oh well, he has sink below in arsenal, so he can put 2 cards on.
but
on
it still
front.
doesn't have a dominate. So, oh no, yes, the
You don't
aim
give
counter.
anything about it. You just
No,
put
yes, the
3
encounter
cards.
because you use the weapon.
Let's see what is going on
No reaction.
for
Sink below.
Taking
so
6.
taking 6.
sinking a card from his hand
And basically giving a card for free.
Yep.
Because now he has another trap.
Yep. I don't know how many traps he has in the in
So
the
he
graveyard.
didn't do it? He didn't do it.
You may banish. Maybe he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to, so he just look at his opponent and waiting for that second. No, that is a Bonds of Agony.
Mm-hmm.
That is a Bonds of Agony. It is really
The art is
yeah,
from Bonds of Agony and Prognosis is
pretty
quite
similar. Yeah,
pretty similar, especially when you see it in the stream.
he's defending for 6 and is transcending.
Oh,
Giving it plus
so
1.
Wait, because let's see how many. This is not a reaction though.
No, but the mask it is.
The mask
so,
is a reaction.
Yep.
1. Then
Let's
we
see.
see the probably the hands, the arms. Oh, no cards in hand.
Yeah.
So,
That bow is really good.
I think we miscounted team codexes because he still has one.
He played spreading the disease. So
Spreading plague.
yeah, spreading plague. Sorry,
2 blood rots.
2 blooders for him, and Tim will just attack with his handless arrow and take into 4 damage.
4 damages.
He's thinking about what to do with his pitch. Let's see. And the endless arrow for 4. Tim is still at 22, while Leoluca is at 17.
Well, effectively, team is at 18.
Yep.
There is no way he can block 2 blood rots.
There is no way. There is no way. So, we have someone beating on the table. So let's see how Leoluca will manage to
Endless
defend.
Arrow, such a staple
Yes.
for Rangers since the beginning. You must respect it, otherwise you basically give back a card for free. And again, you don't have any more equipment to use for the breakpoint, unless you want to give the mask.
We see Leoluca from the shaking of hands. He's rattling those cards. He's taking 1 damage and... okay. He's taking 4 damage of the blood rot and putting it on his arsenal back again. So, 3 counters on Tunic for Leoluca and
3 cards in there.
a quick graveyard check for Leoluca. Remember, stay online with us for some cool Boulder decks box from the fantastic Ultimate Guard that is our sponsor today. Let's see how team react to the Leoluca play. Okay, Leoluca just finished to check all the graveyard. He's going with
Leave no
witnesses.
With 2 cards
two
in
cards
hand.
So he might have, I don't know. I believe.
And he knows that the card in the arsenal is
Those
an
are-
Endless Arrow.
I believe those are 2 Transcend.
I
One
cannot-
in his no Venomous Fang, I believe, and the other one is the Blue Transcend plus 1 life. So he can pump Leave No Witnesses up, and it will do
I
it.
got it.
Yep. What he's doing right now? I made a silver. Wow, look at those silver.
They're coins.
It's
2
a
silvers.
silver coins, yeah.
Because the first one and the arsenal were both red. I think he's gonna. He's not
Arsenal
Transcending?
pass,
Ah no, because he didn't play any blue.
It's dangerous to play reactions versus Riptide because he has the reaction
We see a
that if
premeditate
you play the
Golden
reaction,
shot.
but it's a 6 go again with a premium ponder and a reloading, so he could reload. He's defending for
7.
What is
Not
that?
gain. It's always his respite.
Wow, that is the promo was
Yes, the
respite.
promo.
Very nice. We are seeing here and 8 with It Seeker, that is a huge card for Riptide as we know it.
I wonder about the deck number of cards. I think Riptide still has a lot, but has to be lower, right?
Yeah, I believe it's more than halfway of
One
his
card
deck.
is not blocking in the hand, by the way.
Yep. He's going to
double
transcend, yep,
transcend, yes.
for avoiding to getting more damage
It's
and
inertia.
discarding.
It's
Yeah.
laced with inertia, right?
Yep.
Lot of damage coming through though.
Lot of damage, and we see that now team will in fact, and I didn't hit with the first Bolton shot, so no ponder for him. And well,
Command and Conquer.
when you play Command and Conquer with the globes,
I
already
feel like I've seen, I don't know, 5 Command and Conquer from Leo Lucas' side.
because he has oh yep, is masking on Command and Conquer, so he's losing a card from hand and the premeditate on his arsenal.
Does he want to lose the premeditate
He's discarding, he's banishing another lace with inertia.
and losing premeditate?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you cannot do anything about it because, you know, lace with blood rot and Murkmire Grapnel.
Is the unpreventable
Yeah,
one, right?
that is a card that usually Riptide and Azalea too. So Ranger in general plays against Enigma.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So you have to put it in your deck list. But since
Everything
you
that says cannot be prevented at this moment is incredibly strong.
Yep.
Against Prism, against Enigma.
Yeah. I believe that there are better choices instead of Murkmire Grapnel, but since you have limited space in your deck, if you
Yeah, of
want
course.
to have that in your deck, you have to play it. So it's a 7,
Yeah.
and Leoluca is at 9.
Life total's getting pretty low.
Actually, that is a lethal, because 7 plus 2 of the blood rot. If he takes
Yeah, I mean, and there you go, you see the mask going.
5.
I see a surgical extraction in hand as leader
Taking 1,
and
2,
getting the
taking
blood
2,
rot.
and the blood rot. So it's
I think it's going to be surgical.
yep, surgical strike with 1 pitch and 1 card in hand.
Surgical extraction and 1 slither in hand.
That is really dangerous for Leoluca because now
It's almost lethal, by the way, for
Yeah.
no, even by Leo Lucas' side. It's 4 slither. I didn't see the color, but if it's red,
yep.
it's +3, +1 from
Oh,
the
the venomous fang, you mean?
and
okay.
the arms, but he doesn't have the pitch for that.
It's 4, defended 4, and we will see a hiss.
He's not slither, sorry.
Hiss that is a 3 plus go again, but I don't think he will play.
Oh, love the Oasis here.
That was huge. Taking 2 more damage from the blood rot box. And by the way, it is
Dominate. It's a 7 dominate.
it is underwhelming when you start your turn with higher life points than you finish. So we see a block for 3. Yep, getting 3. Sorry, dropping to 2. I believe he played all 3 rain razors.
Well, I don't get why he's not doing the trap thing, especially now that he is dangerously low, and he could.
Because not all the traps triggers.
Yeah, of course.
And
now I
Leoluca
think he
is
just
playing like that.
he can just go through the deck to find the legendary traps
Yep.
that trigger pretty much on anything.
I believe he's playing the best of his turns. Defending for 2.
Oh, it's time to give the New Horizon.
A quick look at the graveyard.
Oh, no, we got the time.
No. We have 5 minutes more than the others players. So we'll. I believe we'll get to the end of the match.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking about playing defending for 5.
I don't think they played slowly. I think they played very fast.
Whoa!
Oh, the collapsing trap.
Yes,
There you go.
There we go. Collapsing Trap is a really good card.
It's incredible. It dismounts the whole turn. As soon as the card got go again, immediately collapsing trap.
Yep. Collapsing trap now.
Discards the hand and draw one card, plus 1 damage from Riptide.
Yep.
And now he
I
has to
believe
think
he drew
very carefully.
an eradicate. He's going for it. Eradicate, and by the way, he can just take 4. Leoluca is at 1, so he just need a trap.
Wait, just like again, if he has the trap, he's smiling. Ah no, okay, I thought it was a trap.
No, prismatic ley line.
1 damage.
The second time we see prismatic ley line defending in this match. Now it's really hard for Leoluca, being at 1 life.
At this point, any trap that triggers its game.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen
Pretty much
we've
done.
seen Oasis on Leoluca's side though.
Oh yeah.
He could prevent it, maybe.
And
But
getting
it's-
1. He's defending for 5.
That's it.
Let's see how team.
Okay,
it's
ooh,
a
Rain
Razor,
Razors.
yeah. This is
Very dangerous
Very
position.
dangerous position. I believe right now Leoluca cannot dish out 7 damage. Sorry.
Oh, he banished the trap.
Yep. That was his best chance to win. But let's see how.
No, also he didn't gain 1 because it wasn't an attack action. That's very
he
unlucky.
has Rain Razors.
Yeah, I know, he has Rain
Another
This
match.
is like complete bluff because
Yeah.
he knows that he has to have something that gives
Leoluca
Gogan.
now must
He must put a lot of cards.
play safe on that.
2 cards in front of that.
You know the cards the opponent has in your graveyard, in his graveyard, and in his head deck. So you have to
I
count.
think they gave to
the
the
Rain Razors.
turns.
You know that is coming for only 2. That means 2 things. 1, you have Rain Razors. 2,
I think
you have only
Leoluca-
traps in your hand.
Leoluca can try to get a draw by blocking with pretty much everything.
Unless he has a reaction. He's blocking for 3. And I believe that's a Rain Razors. Going up to 4, and another Ozzy's Respite. That is huge, bringing Leoluca to 2 life points. And then a 6.
And that's game.
And that's game.
Congratulations to
Team.
Team Riptide, showing that he can like really win again. Look at that. The next hand was the trap and the codex. Insane hand coming.
Oh yeah. Actually, I believe that Riptide is a very good spot versus Nu, and Nu is a very good matchup for me.
Yeah.
I speak as a new player, and I find very difficult to win versus Riptide because he has all the means to let you off tempo, and with the traps, he just dish out a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And with the big, strong dominates of Murky Waters, as
We've
we
seen like
saw.
at least 3 Murky Waters getting
Yeah.
dominate, which impacted the game a lot.
Yep.
So yeah, it was a very interesting game. I think we can take a short break till the next game, which is going to be in.
See, it will be rapid. So now I'm going to take 2 more.
Okay, let's take 2 minutes.
We will have back Roman of the L'Oeil de Fidia, and can we put on the break time, please? The meta break, so even Roman can, comment it. And by the way, we will have another riffraff, another giveaway later in like 5 minutes, so keep online. Pass the word to Roman.
I think we can.
Hey guys!
Welcome back.
Yeah, that was a nice break. I enjoyed it very much. I missed you guys, but it was.
Was necessary.
Yeah, it was necessary. So
Yeah, we had a really
fueled up.
amazing game.
So 60 new. I guess you guys talked about it a lot. It
Yep.
looks like, at least for this event, player thought that new was the new top dog in the meta game.
We just seen a new lose against Riptide.
Yeah,
though.
but that's the thing, right? If new becomes the best deck in the format,
Yeah.
or at least what is considered the best deck, there are new decks that might show up and make a
Riptide
dent in
and
the meta
Azalia are
game.
really good counters
Yeah.
to new. So we can see clearly showing like good players coming with Riptide. I was talking to
Definitely.
Frattarelli,
Yeah.
and he came with Riptide.
Yeah,
so he's prepared.
I think he's prepared, but from what I saw, he was in the lower tables. So I don't know what
Yeah.
happened, but he might be.
Yeah, he
might
wasn't
have
very
faced
happy.
some bad matchups.
But look
Because
at the
he's a
sixth
very
guy.
good player, so
He
yeah,
is,
it must have been something difficult going on. But 6 Kanos as well, 8 Levias, 6 Dash. This is more in line with what I thought than the previous metagame that we showed that was from the Nationals, but 60 new is still impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive. And I mean, even looking at the classes, we only have like Victor showing for the.
Next, Italian
Italian Azalia?
national champions.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Mirko Dolce.
Mirko.
Fontana Cano.
Oh, we have an Azalia against Kano.
Nice.
We'll
Oh,
see.
is that Vincent? Is the Kano Vincent? The calling Warsaw winner?
Luigi Fontana is
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's an all-Italian matchup next, and it will be Azalia versus Kano. It might be a fast one as well, so
Yeah,
we'll
we'll
see
see.
what happens. But
Usually these games go pretty fast. to be
yeah, I mean,
honest.
it's a low number of turns. It can take some time until the Kano manages
Of
to
course.
find the perfect line, but still it should be a pretty fast matchup. But yeah, I was looking at the Boltin. There's a Boltin that's probably at least 3-1, maybe 4-0.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I was looking at he just won versus a Dash IO, and he had like 10 cards in soul. He was
Was it like
it was
aggro
very
or combo?
impressive. It seemed like it was a full combo matchup.
Oh.
A full combo Boltin, because he was playing versus Dash IO, and most of the time you can afford to play Raiden versus Dash IO. You're not forced to play combo, and he was still playing the combo equipment. So
Okay.
it's probably on the full combo loadout.
Interesting. You don't see many full combo anymore.
I mean, the last time I saw a guy that went into a big time tournament only playing full combo was at Worlds. It was my friend Matteo Favretto.
Oh yeah,
he's in
oh,
his
my-
house
he's-
today,
he-
but he's with
He's
he
a
has
master
booth because-
class
yeah.
in
And
combo
he's very
bolting.
devoted to combo bolting, and he
was-
showed how good he was.
He was playing that when everybody thought it was a meme. I've seen Road to National tournaments before Worlds.
Every single time
He was
brings
the only
same,
bolting,
yeah.
and he always at
Always
least top
packs combo.
eighted. At
Yeah.
least top eighted.
He's extremely good. He has very strong ideas on how to build the deck. He was one of the only people who built the deck with lots of generic cards in his combo, and the reasoning, in his opinion at least, is that it's better sometimes when you have lots of soul and when you're forced to defend a lot early and you know that you have enough soul to pop off. It's better sometimes not to hit with the Lumina Ascensions. You
interesting.
don't get some cards in your deck, so you don't fatigue as early. You don't fatigue as fast. So having some generics means they're gonna go to the bottom of your deck, and then at the end of the game, you're gonna have all these E-strikes. Sometimes you can have a CNC that comes in
To
for
close the
7, yeah, with a courage token. So that deals a lot. That changes the matchup a lot, and it's way less predictable, I think, than some Bolton decks.
But at the same time, you don't gain as much life because
Yeah.
you don't reveal.
And that's
life
the thing,
cards.
you know. You trade life for the ability to go longer in the game.
Interesting, because even the
Because
computer-
fatigue is a way to lose the game as well. You know, you can die by getting down to 0 health, but you can also
Absolutely.
die to fatigue. So you
Absolutely.
need to find a way to find right balance in a way.
I think at the moment there are not that many matches that go to fatigue,
No,
which is a good thing, at least I think for the viewers.
Yeah.
Fatigue matchups are.
but you know when
tricky.
you definitely. But when you're playing Bolton, fatigue can happen very fast. And that's
yeah, of
the,
course.
the,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same thing with Dash.io. Sometimes it goes very fast, and
You burn
some of
through
these
your
decks-
deck easily.
yeah.
Yes, of course. So
But so I think the players are getting ready at the table. I can see them shuffling up now.
yeah, I think there is a bit of problem with the camera. We are.
Oh, yeah, we're fixing the cameras right now. But
That's alright.
this is gonna be a nice one. So,
I already see
I
an
was looking
Ophidia
at-
even looking
Yeah.
like from
Oh.
here.
Awesome. So yeah, I was looking at the previous game and it seemed to go very, very long. It was a very grindy matchup.
I mean,
Well,
we were commenting on it, and it didn't seem that they were playing slowly.
Yeah, it didn't seem like that at all. But when I went back to the table, like I went back, I went to see other games, and then I came back 10 minutes later, and the game state hadn't really moved. I mean, there was still at the same health, and it was still basically the same. Sometimes they moved by one turn or something, but it seemed like they played, but it still took some time to advance the game state. So
I mean, Riptide was an aggro Riptide, so
Yeah.
it wasn't full fatigue. It wasn't defending. It was defending, of course, with traps and everything, but it wasn't defending as much as the full block version. So it was progressing the game a lot. We've seen a good showing of Murky Waters, the new.
Oh, yeah.
the new
it
arrow.
looked very impressive when I saw it.
10
actually.
dominate, 10
Yeah.
dominate, 10
There you go.
dominate. I mean, it's what you need to close a game, especially against a hero like Nu. But now we go back to actually the next game.
Oh God! So Luigi Fontana with Kano versus Mirko Dolce on Azalea.
The current Italian national champion.
Yes, there you go. And what happened to our playmats?
I think
You just had it black.
Okay. Oh, these are their playmats, I
I
guess.
think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Where did your
So-
Raiden playmat go then?
I'm a bit frightened. I have to be honest. It's my favorite playmat.
I can
used
imagine
it
it's
because we
beautiful.
we needed to fix something with the camera before the stream went live. But I need to get it back now.
Beautiful playmat. Where does it come from, by the way? Was it
I
like
think
a,
that was like top 4 at a ProQuest or something. I mean,
It was a
someone
ProQuest,
offered
right?
it to me, so
Uh-huh.
I didn't win it because I'm not allowed to play.
It's not that
ProQuest.
common. It's not that common at all.
And I probably wouldn't have won it anyway. So, and I didn't buy it. Someone offered it to me. It was it was a birthday gift, but in advance because my birthday is at the end of August. But a friend of
so
mine
yeah.
gave it to me gave it to me during French Nats. He won it or he bought it. I don't know. But he gave it to me at the time. It was like, yeah, well, I wanted to wait until your birthday, but it's gonna be too long, and I can't wait
So
to
you
give
just,
it
like,
to you and to see your
play
face
with
when you
it.
get it.
Yeah. That's an impressive playmat. I love it.
Yeah,
beautiful.
it's amazing.
It's perfect.
And I
for me.
have really something really special. I don't know when I'll be able to show it. Maybe I'll be able to show it at Proto Amsterdam, but I have something really special coming in for my Bolton collection, and I'll send you pictures about it. But I'll probably try to show it during the stream at the Proto in Amsterdam. It's a very special thing. I don't want to spoil too much of it, so I'll stop talking
Now
about
I'm
it.
curious though.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I need to stop thinking about it because I'm I'm so excited about it.
Okay.
Just the anticipation. I love the way these look. I mean, the playmat, it's all black. The black
It's very
back of
clean.
sleeves. Yeah. Nice and clean. And, of course,
There you go.
the
fist
orange
bump.
sleeves. So,
Fontana with playing with the inverted slots.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see nothing out of the ordinary. We see the Spellfray cloak for Mirko.
Oh yeah, interesting. So he's not even using the tunic in this matchup. Probably doesn't think that he needs the resources, but he... It is weird though, right?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense since you want to aggro and you don't want to pitch to the arcane barrier, but you lose tunic, which is huge for using the laces, for example, without spending the pitch.
Definitely.
But it's a trade-off you have to do against Kano.
Looks like Luigi is starting, so he'll probably be able to do some damage because there's only AB2 on Mirko's side. And oh, he already has an
Starting
Eight of Flame.
strong.
Yeah, this is a nice one. So at least 2, and the next wizard action card would get +2. Yeah, there you go. This is the thing though, he can KO now, but if he KOs, he can only play a card. I mean, if he wants to keep an arsenal, which he probably wants to, but he can only play a card that costs
You
one
can
at
try
most.
one blind, I think.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think
two
you have to
cards.
blind Kano now, but the options are kind of limited.
Yeah, but the first turn is not
Oh,
too
he's
bad.
not doing it, yeah.
He's not doing it.
Just happy to deal 2 damage, which is good, I guess.
I mean, there is a specific breakpoint. I'm not a Kano player by any means, but I remember, I think it's 31, the breakpoint at which they can one shot you.
Yeah, if you have no resources and no
short
cards in
combo.
hand, yeah. Okay, so loading his arsenal with Death Dealer. This one is a nice one, Infecting Shot. Oh, and we see the knock, the Death Whistle, so
Yeah.
he'll be able to
The
dominate.
lace
Is
with
there
inertia.
lace with inertia is probably the best lace in this matchup.
You don't give time to Kano
Yeah.
to set up the combo, keep the arsenal. Makes sense.
We've seen from time to time, oh, there's something weird going on with the camera now. No, it's
No.
not. It's way worse. Yeah. It's grainy now.
Si vede di merda.
We're trying to fix the camera, sorry guys. It's gonna be fixed very soon. Okay. So this is an infecting shot for 5 dominate. It will be coming in for 8 with the lace with inertia, yeah. So that's 8 dominate with 2 on top. So that's basically 10.
Oh yeah. With very strong on hits. One card in hand, which is probably going to be the next arsenal. So this is 8.
Oh, there you go. Blind Kano.
Completely
He
blind at
wants
this
to,
point,
yeah,
right?
I mean, he might not be able to do much during his turn, so just wants to. Oh, the
Lessons in
lava.
lava.
Huh. He doesn't look too happy about it, though. Maybe
Yeah.
he doesn't have the right tools in his hand to pair with it.
Well, I mean, first
Because
of all,
Lesson in Lava is very... when you don't have it at the right time, it does basically nothing. You need
yeah,
to...
I agree.
You need at least 2 other blues. Oh, there you go. So he has the Kindle. He'll be able... If he has 2 blues, it could mean a lot of damage.
He's
That was
cycling.
only 1. The Spindle is...
Is a red one. I think he's cycling it.
Oh, Ragamuffins have as
Oh,
well.
we go
I
deep,
think I
I
saw
think.
another wildfire in his hand, so...
Usually you go only when you have a wildfire.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But
let's
is
see.
he going for it? Like,
Probably not
is
the
he
full
actually
combo,
doing it?
but
I don't know. Oh. So if he has... No, he never has enough resources to play everything. So he can only play the one from the Banished. And you
Yeah.
will probably lose the other one at the bottom of his deck. Because you... Oh no, he can pay for it. You can use it to pay for it.
okay, I don't know if he uses the stuff now.
So this will be... You know,
Okay.
even like you can play Kano or you can commentate on Kano games your whole life, but then there's always a Kano player that plays differently or at a different pace than all the other Kano players that you've seen, and they do these weird gestures with their hand, and it's very hard to guess where they're gonna get next. So just go with the flow. Enjoy the show, guys. We'll try to commentate as best we can.
We were talking about a Kano game. I don't remember. I think it was Nation. I was talking with one of the judges, and he went to judge a Kano game, and the other opponent did an illegal play, but like by mistake, and the guy was not even realizing it. Was like, oh sorry, I'm in my mind room, and he was like counting all the cards in the deck.
Yeah, that's exactly
So,
where they're playing.
He didn't care at all what the opponent was doing. He was just like counting cards, like
Goldfishing live.
yeah.
in
He
front.
pitch stacked. I think it was 24 cards, and he did wildfire into wildfire into wildfire, something like that. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly what these Kano players are doing. They're playing in their mind room, and sometimes they invite you to it, but sometimes they're playing on their own.
And this is what we were talking about. Like it's the second turn of the game, and
Yeah,
it's still
and
like
they're still thinking about it. It might be over in 3 turns, but then this second turn will have
Yeah.
been very long. Still pondering what he wants to do. If that's actually a wildfire, it's very difficult to...
I mean, then you have
good
lesson in lava
with it.
hitting, and you can like basically search everything you want at that point.
Yeah.
I believe Mirko, has one card in hand, the Spell Fray, but he can only block 3 damage.
Yeah. That's 2 Arcane Barrier and 1 Spell Void.
Yeah,
So
that's
that
just
will
three.
mean a lot of damage. But
I believe he's a red
Luigi
card.
doesn't even have a single energy potion. He doesn't have lots of resources at his disposal right now.
I don't know. I think maybe he jumped the gun too early to combo.
I think it's okay just to take some damage. He's not under any kind of pressure now.
no,
He just
absolutely,
wants to do
absolutely.
as much damage as he can while his opponent doesn't have too many cards. But yeah, the question is, he'll have used 2 crucial combo pieces at that point, and if it doesn't do enough damage there, they'll have been wasted.
True,
Totally,
but not
so-
the boots though. The
Yeah.
boots are still there, which are
Oh.
the most important part.
So I was wrong. It's not another oh no, he put it on top. Yeah, that's right. So, but he got,
That's a tome.
I think out of the Kindle he got the tome. Yeah.
Kano again.
So
he
Kanoing
knows.
again. So yeah.
He knows what's on top because it was the Ragamuffin card. Spindle.
No. Wow. Now he's drawing. So he wants to blue. No. Looks like he says no.
So has
I-
anything resolved
I
yet,
think
or
it's a Tome of Etherwind.
I don't think anything has resolved yet, right?
No. And he doesn't have enough resources to play
Well, he has
everything.
the
It
one.
costs-
From the cloak,
Uh-huh.
and he's going for the
Oh.
boots. Storm
Oh,
Striders.
he needs 2 blues, so he's gonna pick up the blues. Yeah, he's playing the tome, trying to find 2 blues. Only
No.
1.
Oh,
and the
that's a
energy
time
potion, so
It's an
that's-
energy potion right
yeah.
there.
So
the
he has
beautiful.
4 resources now.
Yeah.
Wow. This is already a very tough turn.
Again, taking forever just for this turn. Which
This
can be
is
the last-
exactly why I'm not playing Kano. You know, you're in this situation, you're probably in pretty good shape. They're both 3-1, but you don't want to lose too many games now. You need to win all the way. You need to be 6-1 to be sure 100% that you're going to go into top 8. So it's very difficult to be in these high pressure situations with a deck like Kano. You need to I would second guess myself all the time, every single decision I make.
And imagine doing 8 rounds.
8 rounds, yeah,
Thinking
7 or
about
8 rounds
like
of this, of this craziness.
Okay, so we get a wildfire
For 6.
6.
No,
It's
5.
6.
6.
It's an AMP1.
Oh yeah,
Crucible,
AMP1, so that's 6.
and 4.
Yeah. He played the Kindle so long ago that I forgot about it.
He drew the card like
Yeah.
20 minutes later that he played it. As I was telling you before, I'm really hyped about the new wizard, the lightning one, and I really hope he plays more of a linear way than this. Like you play in your turn, you go again
Yeah.
to your cards with the lightning. But I don't know.
I mean, he's a wizard, so he's...
Of course you can play in
he
the
has
current.
to... It's the...
But it's like
mechanics
Icelander
of-
wasn't playing
Yeah.
that much in the opponent turn.
At least once a turn to make
Yeah.
it very efficient. But
Yeah.
Okay, it won't be a lot of damage though. It will just be lesson in lava for 7. Won't be able to.
And then we have the
to
spindle.
but he won't be able to play the spindle anyway.
Yeah.
But he can at least choose the next card he's gonna draw, and maybe do something with the next hand. But what
But
you
it
get
doesn't
in
have
this
the storm
situation?
readers anymore. It doesn't
Oh
have
yeah.
Ragamuffin.
Okay, so he needs the
Cindering.
Cindering Foresight apparently to do something, which is fair. This is the thing, when you've lost your Storm Strider so early, you lose a lot of the unpredictability of your deck. I mean, it's unpredictable for you as well as for your opponent. Now,
Yeah, exactly. It's all
You've
random
lost
at
the
that point.
Ragamuffin's hand. Yeah, you lost the hat, you've lost the Storm Striders, you lost the Spellfire Cloak, so that's lots of resources that you that tend to make it easier to combo off, but now you need to have faith in the top of your deck.
Well, that's why I probably got the Cinder Foresight to opt. There you go. So at the end of all of this, I think
Still that
Luigi
39
got
yeah.
8 damage plus the Blood Rot plus the inertia. Mirka got 7. No, he already got all the damage.
He's down to 30.
Yeah.
He took 13 damage.
Yeah. Pretty underwhelming 13 damage after using
All
everything.
these resources. Yeah, definitely.
There you go. Wait, 20 because he already took the Blood Rot. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were saying. It was an even 10 just with an arrow with
Yeah.
the 8+2.
Now
Oh, that's
see.
a very aggressive hand. I think I see a Rain Razors and probably a couple of Bologna shots.
And he
at
managed
least.
to, and
Yeah.
he managed to also put a card in the arsenal
Uh-huh.
from the previous turn. No.
Yeah, there was a card in the arsenal
There was a
because he
card,
used
right?
the cross swap on it.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, that's 3 Bolton shots. This is gonna be huge turn. Like, I mean,
With the Rain
probably
Razor, yeah.
the biggest they can get. So that's when 5 into 5 into 5. Is there another one? Yeah.
And then last one is the
There's
Alace.
another. Yeah, no, it's a drill shot.
It's a drill shot, yeah.
So that's gonna be 5 into 5 into 5. No, 6 into 6 into 6 into 6. Oh no, he needs.
He needs to
Wait.
death dealer it.
Could have. Oh, he wanted to death deal actually.
Well, he has the bullseye. He wanted
Yeah,
to draw.
he wanted to draw it because he wanted to lace with Blood Rot, and that's that's 1 more damage, I guess.
Well, lace is a lot more than +1, I think. I think it's
It means 9, yeah, but it would have been
4
6 plus 6.
The drill shot is 4. So
Wait, is it a... Oh, it's a yellow drill shot.
yeah,
Okay. So it would have been 5 then. With the rain razors.
yeah.
It would have been 5 into 5.
I mean, could have been, but he needed to reload anyways. So
Wait, but
It was 6.
you can reload with the Bolton shot though.
if it hits, yes.
It hit?
Yeah.
Because he's done to 8.
Yeah, that's true.
We probably missed something. Yeah, I guess. But
Maybe, yeah.
He drawn the +3.
Maybe he was looking for something specific.
yeah, I mean it's basically it's the same amount of damage, but it's still puzzling. Okay.
Luigi doesn't have much time left.
Oh, the other lace with inertia.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He has
Everything
to
is going perfectly according to plan for Miko.
He has to go right now, otherwise
Yeah.
he doesn't have much time left. No
He
potions.
went to fetch the
no
Synderic
anything.
Foresight, so the only card that he chose and that's in his arsenal right now would be lost if he takes any kind of damage now. Yeah, so now he's trying to go for it, apparently. So opting 3 with the Foresight. And he'll be
Doesn't
able
look
to...
happy
No.
about it.
I think he has at least 3 blues in his hand, so that's lots of Kano activations if he finds exactly what he needs, but...
Depends how many blues he sees. I mean, the dream is like blues in hand and reds on top, as always, no?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of counting.
He can take 7 and see what Mirko does.
Especially because this one doesn't have go again, this endless arrow.
Yeah. So I'll need to give it go again with the Snapdragon Scalers, and then you'll be able to use the Bullseye Bracers to reload and to attack once again.
Yep.
But... well, he'll basically be in the same state. He'll just keep 2 cards in hand. And Luigi is probably worried that these cards are enough to help him pay for the Arcane Barrier if he has at least 2 yellows.
Yeah, that's the point. I mean, you want to make the opponent use the cards before comboing off, so he doesn't have the resources to pay for Arcane Barrier. But
Yeah, it looks like too much damage with so few resources now.
Yeah.
I don't know what he can pull off from the top of his deck, and I'd be curious
27
to
is a lot of
if there's a wizard expert in our chat that could explain to us how if they've seen the line and if there's ever a line that makes him come back from this.
yeah, 27 without anything, it's really hard to ask. Especially without Stone Traders.
Yeah. Okay, so
This
he
one
went
hit.
down to 1, but that's
Yeah.
the way to go. You're a Kano player, so you're not
Yeah.
afraid of going down to 1. You know that you can pull out of any hole, but is that too deep?
Let's see.
Ah.
I think he says, I'm gonna pass the turn, and the Kano is gonna
Yeah,
respond now.
and he has to do something.
Maybe some cheap damage,
Mm-hmm.
just to, ease in the next turn.
I think we're at the point where Luigi is like, I
He's
just need a
laughing.
miracle, so at least I can laugh about it. Yeah, you mean the 2 tomes he already played, Scott? Yeah, he just needs...
Oh, we got some lines.
I think Scott is trying, but he says it starts with 2 tomes, and I'm pretty sure that we've seen 2 at least. No, he's played 1, and 1 was pitched. So there are some tomes in his deck left.
Yeah, one is at the bottom and the other. No, but I think he shuffled with the Lesson in Lava.
Yeah.
So
That might be on top. You never know. But it doesn't look like he's too happy. So if there was a tome, maybe he would have smiled a little bit more. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier.
we don't even know what.
Yeah, it's still turn 2 for Mirko, but Luigi is still thinking about what he wants to do and how he wants to die, I guess.
I wonder what they are discussing about. Kindle.
I think he's talking about what he needs, actually.
Yeah.
And he's saying, yeah, well, if I can't find what I need...
So, did he Kano? Or... Because he knew what was on top.
He did Kano, but he didn't do anything, so he's gonna play during his turn, apparently.
But he knew what's on top. Because of the Syndrome Forsack. Then why Kano if you don't...
I think he said, okay, I'm not doing anything, do you still pass?
Ah, yeah, okay,
and
yeah.
Mirko's probably said yes.
So then you both pass priority and he goes to the next turn.
Oh!
You don't see that one very
no,
often, right?
either arc for 2, just nothing else.
Arc.
But there's a ponder with it if it deals 2 damage. It's only active if it deals more damage than the...
Then, yeah.
Oh no, it needs to do at least 1 damage.
1 damage more.
Yeah.
1 damage more than...
no, I think Either Arc doesn't have the same wording. Can we see the card?
Arc.
Either Arc.
Either Arc.
Yeah, you just need to deal,
it's not surge.
deal any
It's not
damage.
surge. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Very strong UPF card.
Oh yeah, but it doesn't exist in UPF because when there's a Kano at the table, everybody kills them.
Target, yeah.
Yeah.
Blaze
I mean,
now.
you have to do it. Yeah, there's Blaze, and I lost versus an Icelander last time on a UPF pod, and it was very annoying to deal with.
UPF is weird.
I spared the Icelander, and then she killed me.
No.
So never spare the Kano or the wizard.
The wizard
players.
is the first target, yes, always.
If there are several wizards, you can just pick randomly, but always pick a wizard first. That's the basic strat in UPF, guys. Yeah, Kano not taking a 45-minute turn when he's about to die. Exactly. And then it takes 45 minutes for them to explain exactly the sequence of cards that they needed to kill you. Of course, there was never any chance for them to get it, but...
So we found 1 potion.
Okay. So that's 3 resources used to get 2 back.
Look at all these beautiful potions, by the way.
Okay, a Foresight again. Not exactly what you need. We were talking about tomes, so you need tomes.
At this point, it's just laughing.
Yeah.
But still taking 5 minutes.
Okay,
turns.
no tome on top apparently.
Take
Oh,
a
he
look
still has a
at that
Kindle.
Potion, very nice.
Very nice potion, yeah. And on this screen, you can see how amazing they look as colorful in real life.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Were they given? Was it? No, the national was the time snap, right?
They were in at Pro Tour LA, I think.
Pro Tour LA, right? Yeah. Look at that. We have the only thing that
Kindle
bugs.
activation again. So
Okay,
Kindle,
with the Kindle.
so cool. This card is amazing. I love the design.
So
and
first you draw, then you amp, and then you Kano. Let's see.
what is there to Kano? Oh.
Oh.
Either Arc.
You guys are having fun on screen.
At least we can laugh about it.
Kano again. Oh, interesting.
is that something? So
Well,
he has
yes.
enough resources to pay for everything, but that never does 27 damage, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
there is the amp one still active.
and +1 from the Cindering Foresight as well. So
Yeah.
it is gonna be a pretty big
6
Ether
wildfire.
Wildfire, but that's not nearly big enough.
Oh, there was
Yeah.
a blue, by the way, in the hand.
So it will
Miracle.
only come for 4. Yeah, he finally found the 6, but it's not a 6 anymore.
It's a 4.
Now you need to find a 4, okay? And it will be another arc for 5.
Yeah.
Dealing 5, creating a Ponder, obviously,
And then dying.
and then dying. That's a lot of dice
You don't even
finding
get
just
to
to
the
die in
Ponder.
the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what we call a long, slow goodbye.
And
you
there you
know
go,
you're
the
dead,
fist bump.
but you're still playing to the end. Yeah. Okay, well, not entirely unexpected. It was a long game, but 2 turns, basically.
Yeah,
2
we
turns and a
discussed
half.
about this before. This is how probably it was going to go,
Mm-hmm.
one way or the other. Kano tried to find a line that never
Yeah.
actually shaped up to be.
I mean, it's fair that he tries to find the
Yeah,
line,
yeah.
because even though it's almost impossible to find, there's always a way, and you always see these Kano players finding the most impossible and the
Absolutely.
craziest lines and come crawling out of the craziest hole and getting the win in the end. So you need to try to find it. You need to try at least.
I
And
think
play to your outs. That's the way you play this game.
I think what happened was that he saw the lace with inertia and he had
Yeah.
another wildfire in arsenal. So I said, okay, I'm gonna try to at least use this wildfire that
Yeah.
I know that I have with the ragamuffin
Mm-hmm.
and everything to try to do something now.
Yeah.
And
I
if,
think with just one energy potion on top of on that turn, the turn that you just described, it probably would have been enough. But he
Yeah.
needed something else. He needed at least another blaze or
something to
a blazing ether.
a
Sorry.
blazing ether, yeah.
We'll just
Okay, I think we are gonna take a 5
I think we'll take just a 5-minute break. Probably come back with a giveaway. I guess. I
Yeah.
think I saw some boulders
There is new
tripping in.
boulders
Yeah.
here.
So
We
If
just
you
got new
guys-
boulders, guys.
And yeah, the camera doesn't do these deck boxes justice, but they look amazing. They feel amazing when you get them in your hands. They are very, very easy to store as well. And when you store them on top of each other,
love it.
they look
I love
amazing. So yeah, these. Thanks again to Ultimate Guard for giving us so many free stuff for the people in the hall and for the people in chat as well.
Okay,
We'll
we're gonna
take-
take 5 minutes
Yeah,
break.
let's go.
And then we'll come back.
We are back live in the booth, guys, at Battle Hardened Bologna. It's very hot outside, but inside, it's cool, it's nice, and we have gifts for you guys. Look at that. Here's the camera. This is the second giveaway today. So we have a couple of these sets. So that's a Boulder deck box, a Return to Earth. Look at this. The Return to Earth Boulder deck box and a pack of katana sleeves. Only the nicest sleeves on the market.
I gotta say, they are very nice. Pretty solid.
Yeah.
Actually, we have the first winner of the first. Yeah. I wrote it down.
Let's announce it. Yeah.
It's Lorenzo Miele that wrote down the blue cheese word.
Oh yeah, that was blue
We
cheese.
extracted and got Lorenzo Miele. So Lorenzo Miele, please chat us your address and we will ship them to you. Okay? Thank you very much.
And the second giveaway of the day, guys. So for these two packs, the Boulder and the katana sleeves, we have a second question for you. You need to type something in chat, but that's something that will reward the people, the people in chat that stayed the longest. So if you were with us a couple or maybe 3 hours ago, we talked about cheese, of course, because like I'm with Grab and we love cheese. And we were talking about our favorite cheeses. Our respective favorite cheeses.
Yes, which was?
Which was, well, you need to type in chat which cheeses we were talking about. So either Grab's cheese or mine. Of course, if you tell the name of my cheese, because it's very hard to type it. I mean, it's very hard to tell it right. It's
actually
a French name. So if you find mine, if you can spell mine and if you can write it properly in chat, I'll add something personal to the giveaway. But in any case, if you can type Grab's cheese, it's probably easier to find out, and you'll get these. We don't want to try to make it too hard for you guys, but just don't assault me with Buddha deck boxes, man.
We're just navigating through them. We have a lot, plenty to give away to you guys. Just write on your chat. Write my favorite cheese
or mine.
Roman favorite cheese. Roman will put something personal.
Yeah, I'll add something. I don't know what I have currently on me right now because I tried to travel light this time around, so I don't have my whole collection, which I usually bring with me everywhere I go, which is absolutely stupid. Oh, I can send you a piece of cheese, especially if you're coming to Proto Amsterdam. I'll bring you a piece of this particular cheese. There you go.
But now, Roman, we said it before.
Oh yeah.
We found the one, the only first 4-1 Bolting player of the day.
In the house today, and he's had a very nice run. I've watched a couple of his games, and he was actually very impressive. And the reason why we wanted to feature this particular game is that, well, there's a couple, maybe 3 or 4 cards that came in recently that were added to the Bolting deck, and they've been very impressive. So if you've seen Bolting played for the past 3 years since it was released back in Monarch, it's not exactly the same Bolting now. There was a new card that was added in Bright Lights. It was called Warband of Bologna. Of course, it was a very nice card, and we're like, oh, we're so lucky that the devs chose to send us some new gifts. But it wasn't the only gift that they were prepared to send us, because over the past few months we had lots of other cards, and of course the latest cards in the Bolting Armory deck are amazing. So the helmet, so the boots, the saving grace, the big defense reaction, the gauntlets are okay as well, but they're not as good as the Versus, as the Iron Sun Versus. So
they are very good, the Iron Sun Versus, when you have Peach open. So
So
we are going in transition. So
let's go to the table.
So now we have.
I'm so excited to watch this game.
Tiziano Soran on the right.
Oh, we saw Tommaso earlier, so we know what he's playing.
He's playing new.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it should be, I mean, from my experience at least, it should be a pretty good matchup for Bolton actually. Because, well, in this game, Nu has no hero power.
No, because
She
there
can't
is
do anything
no
from this
blue
pitch,
for
so
her.
there is some disruption, and that can be annoying. But that's one of the good things with Bolton. Sometimes you only have 2 cards in your hand, and you can just attack for 6.
Yeah,
or
they
you can
just
just, or
suffice.
one of these cards. Yeah, one of your arsenal is a card that charges. You can charge with the other card in your hand, and then the other card is something like Lumina Ascension. You can attack for 4 into 4 and have big on hit effects. That can charge your soul
And
as well.
We are
Load
seeing,
up your soul.
We are
I should
seeing
say.
that Tiziano prepared only 1 card as his weapon. So I
Yeah.
believe I talked to him before, and he said he plays combo. It depends on
But
who
his
is
main
going.
game plan is combo.
Yeah, and now I believe he will
Yeah.
play aggro, total aggro with the Raiden.
Well, this is a tell. I mean, when I'm playing Bolton, I always put my weapons, regardless of what I'm playing, put them in stack. And sometimes I just reveal the other one.
yeah.
But I'm putting them in a way that it's not easy to.
Oh, that is.
But the game plan when you're playing new, in any case, is basically the same. Whether it's combo or Raiden, you're just trying to disrupt his hand as much as possible. You know, that's the plan.
Well, we are seeing Tiziano shaking hands with Tommaso and revealing the equipment. In fact, he has
Yeah,
a
no big
shining
surprise there.
Raiden.
Oh, that's what we were
Yeah.
talking about earlier.
New boots and new helm.
Soulborn Resolve, new helm of Save. What's the name of the helm? Of Winged Grace, I think.
I think yes. I need
The
to
Warpath of I don't remember the name of the boots.
No.
There you go. There goes my reputation as a solid Bolton player. So it looks like he's pitching for the Iron Sound versus just to be able to get rid of this soul sheet only. Yeah. Oh. Okay. This is weird.
He's
Just
just going
attacking
for
with
a
the
take
take flight.
flight.
Yeah, it will be take
God.
flight into Raiden, and there will be an unhit on this Raiden in any case. So charging the Beaming Bravado. It does sound weird. I mean, unless you're really absolutely sure that you can do something with Raiden. He's playing this very differently than I would do it. I would probably keep either the Take Flight or the Beaming Bravado for next turn.
Yes, I believe he is going full aggro this time.
I think the other cards was
I
a beacon
really
of victory.
didn't see
but
what
which he has a beacon of victory in his arsenal now.
A beacon of victory. Well, that is kind of good. He is going totally aggro.
I don't know what Tommaso's plan is, because I just saw a Warmonger's Diplomacy, which is not very good when you're playing versus Raiden. In any case, when there's a Warmonger's Diplomacy, you can still attack for at least 7 most of the time.
Tiziano is taking the Mistblade here.
I think it's the right choice.
Yeah. You cannot start defending now
Yeah.
the Mistblade. And the Spider's Bite. Spider's Bite, which is very powerful versus Bolton for his effect, because Bolton actually has a lot of
Mostly
attack action.
actions, yeah.
Oh, Bones of Agony right now. That is
Well,
really...
it's not. Actually, it's not effective right now. So if Tommaso wants to activate the effect,
he should destroy...
he needs to destroy and
one of
lose
his
lots of
pieces.
value
Yeah.
on both his arms equipment and legs equipment. And even then, that's only 2 attack reactions.
Yep. Maybe
Oh, no,
he has a
no,
hiss.
he needs to use one of these. Either the hiss or the slither. So that will be very expensive, I think.
Yeah, at this time of a game, maybe also Tommaso is going nuts. He's going, I mean, full aggro on Tiziano, hoping to minimize the turn of Tiziano, you know. And it's understandable.
In any case, this card has go again, so he can just finish the turn with the Warmonger's Diplomacy if he feels like it.
Actually,
Which
these
could be
are
okay.
my main decks. You are watching
Oh,
my
yeah.
main decks, yes.
Oh, he's doing it.
He's doing
Yeah.
it. He's thinking about it, but it.
So he'll probably use
Oh,
the hiss.
My God. Tommaso is going full nuts on this.
So the Fang
Yeah.
Strike.
And the Slider.
So it's gonna attack for 6. I don't think he has a crucial combo piece in his hand anyway, so he can afford to lose one of these.
Yeah. At this time of the game, it's kind of crazy because you know, later in the game, you can banish, you know, Via of the Vanguard, but now he has nothing in hands.
I mean, if it,
He will
it was
banish,
probably a tell that
Bravado,
he was,
Bravado. It's the most obvious choice.
Yeah.
He can do it.
And now, just because he chose not to keep a charging card in his arsenal, his turn is pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, 3 Bravado banished. Well, it's not so bad, but at this point...
No, at least
Two
is
things.
that a yellow or red Bravado? Because he already charged the red one, so he can only.
Yeah, he banished the 2 more.
Okay.
Beaming Bravado. One is in his soul.
Yeah.
So these let Tiziano only 2 Bravado left in the deck. Now we are seeing Tiziano shuffling
But
the deck.
he won't be able to do much this turn. It would have been better maybe if he charged with the Warpath.
Well, he could defend with Helm, but I believe Tiziano thought the same of us at this point of the game. It's strange.
And it might be too early.
And
but
Tommaso committed 2 very important pieces of equipment, so...
Yeah, he's losing lots of value on
Yeah.
these. And he's not even using the go again, apparently. No. So he kept the Warmonger's
4.
Diplomacy. And just, yeah.
Coming for an Illuminate.
But at this point, yeah, it would have been perfect to keep one of these pieces of equipment to block this Illuminate cleanly. Just block with one card from hand and one of these pieces of equipment.
Yep.
But now it takes
Should
2
be
cards to
interesting.
prevent the soul.
Later we can interview Tommaso asking why he did that. Should be pretty interesting.
He probably went to fish for one of the combo pieces, one of the Lumina Ascensions, but if he had the Lumina Ascension in hand, you can be sure that Tiziano would have blocked.
Yeah. Let's talk a second for of Illuminate. My beloved card for Boltin that is just a 4/0. If it hits, it goes into your soul. It defends for 3. It's the perfect card.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so another Mistblade attack. Once again, not even considering blocking it. Tiziano doesn't care about these Mistblades. Oh, interesting. So that's a very solid play.
Yeah.
Levels of Enlightenment has automatically go again and +1 thanks to the Mistblade.
It's
And
a
you can
4
use it
go
to
again.
draw then.
Yeah, 4 go again,
Yeah.
draw 1.
A pretty good card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not blocking. I think I could read his lips. Not blocking.
Yep.
I don't know how you say not blocking in Italian, but it sounds the same.
No block.
Yeah, no block.
Non paro.
Non paro.
Let's see what.
So this is, you have to deal with this, and I think there's. Oh, I was saying Justinic, but Justinic doesn't work on Live No Witnesses.
And
so
he has one card. We know that he has a Slither in his arsenal because he pitched this Warmonger that is that was in his hand by last turn. So Tiziano, I believe, can defend with the helmet or another piece of equipment. Should be good now.
Yeah, you can block with Resolve and Versus, but it's not very. It doesn't feel good, right?
No, it doesn't feel good.
And we know that it's a beacon of victory, so it's a very important piece of his game plan. You can't really afford to lose it like that. Sometimes when you have an Illuminate or just
Well, think about that.
a non-crucial
Defending with that piece of equipment will trigger Resolve, Soulbound Resolve, preventing 1 damage. So he's actually defending for 3 because he's defending
effectively
for 2,
right now, yeah.
and he's defending with the Versus 2, preventing the next damage, open damage. Let's see how Tommaso will handle
Okay,
this.
so he's getting a Courage token by charging. Yeah, he's charging with the Warpath. So he has both the Quicken, because he charged the yellow one with the Warpath, and
This is
since
really strong.
the one he charged
Yeah.
was a Banneret of Courage, he's getting the Courage as well. Oh,
Sensor.
Sensor. Interesting.
That is a nice card. You
It's
don't
yeah, but
see
what
any.
do you name in this situation? Because there are so many cards that he can play
Yeah.
that you won't prevent him from playing. Even if you name Lumina Ascension, what does he do? Does it really matter? He still has a full hand to attack with.
Oh, he's defending for. If he defends for 4 with his other pieces of equipment, he can defend all. Because he has a preventing. Preventing ongoing. And by the way, I believe Resolve.
I think you don't even block it. Just say, okay, just name the right cards. You don't know what's in my hand anyway. Yeah. Just guess right, man.
Yeah.
Oh, is he considering blocking? Looks like it. He could block with the Resolve and the Illuminate.
For 5, yeah.
This wasn't even a very threatening turn, but he had to give away lots of resources now.
Yep.
If he blocks with the Warpath, that's really a lot. It doesn't feel like it. I mean, it doesn't seem like it, but
Yes, he's
yeah.
doing it. Yep.
Wow.
Actually, Sensor is a really, frightening card.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what your opponent is gonna guess, and
Nope.
if your opponent is really smart and knows your game plan, he can just, like for example, in this situation, if Tommaso had managed somehow to name Bolt of Courage, there was basically no turn for Tiziano, so maybe it was the right decision. I would have asked my opponent to name the right card.
Yeah.
In this situation, you're pretty sure that nobody will ever name a card like Bolt of Courage, because that's not the most frightening.
No, in fact, I believe that Sensor is in the deck list of new because it's really strong. It's a halfway between Leave No Witnesses and Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
Because you use Codex of Frailty, take in Sensor, you see what the opponent put in his arsenal, and then play Sensor.
Yeah.
And if it is, you just say the card he put on the arsenal.
Oh, so this is nice. So that
Yes,
was a Bolt of
Beacon of
Courage with the Beacon of Victory. So he managed to get a Lumina Ascension, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what he's gonna fetch.
Yep.
So this will draw as well. The Bolt of Courage will draw because he has hit after charging his soul.
And also with the sink below, I saw that Tommaso has a sink below in hand. Could
Yeah,
not
but
defend.
not good enough. You
Yep.
can't defend 5 with 4. There you go. So that was a very nice play
He's gonna
from
draw now.
Tiziano.
And now let's see what
So,
Tiziano
And what
is.
does he draw?
Yeah.
Okay, seems happy.
He says,
He says,
I thought
okay,
so.
yeah. Is that the second one? Oh, no, I think that's the.
The
I
first
think
one,
he had
yeah.
no. I think he had Spirit of Irina. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, what?
So, which is not great in that situation.
No.
If he had it one round
He has
earlier,
go
it
again
would
by
have been
the-
amazing. Yeah, this one has go again automatically because it charged a ban rate of gallantry.
Yeah.
So this has go again, and yeah, he's explaining how everything works.
Ooh,
This time,
Tiziano
yeah.
felt that.
Yeah, you hate to see Sing below in this situation.
You hate to see that. I
But I
believe
think it makes sense now, probably to give go again to the other Raiden attack just to be able to play the Spirit of Irina
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it does nothing in your arsenal and it's very good when it's on the board.
Anyway, Tommaso hands now is sorry.
Oh, he
empty.
didn't, so maybe it wasn't a Spirit of Irina.
No.
Maybe
just
I didn't
went,
see. Well, interesting.
Another sensor. Okay. Okay.
We're in full censorship mode now.
By the way, the tunic sensor is just as
Yeah,
good.
it's a very cool play.
It's a 5 for 1. Okay.
Absolutely.
Very good play.
Oh,
Yeah,
see
yeah.
a V of the
I saw.
Vanguard. That's a very nice turn as well.
Should be fine. Actually, Tommaso just gave the 2 equipments, so he cannot rely on defending the luminescences with them, only with sink belows. And I don't know if he runs Ozzy's Respite. Maybe.
Probably not in this matchup, but I don't know. It's
Now, Tommaso must be very clever if he hits, to say, you know,
Ye-
the right card.
yeah, but what do you
Yeah.
name? You just saw a
He
Lumina
has so
Ascension.
many
Yeah.
options. He cannot do what he wants with that hand. In fact,
Yeah, he takes it. So, oh, he didn't. He say, oh, that was a Soul Shield. So he's
yeah.
probably gonna pitch the second Soul Shield to play this one. Yeah.
yep.
He already has a very, very healthy soul, but not a very efficient hand, and that's the thing, you know. A lot of these bolt-in decks got rid of V of the Vanguard because they'd rather play zero-cost attacks. It's not as impressive when you have to play it off Soulborn Resolve. When
Yeah.
we used to play Fiendal Spring Tunic, the V of the Vanguard turn was amazing. On the Tunic turn, you could just charge 2 souls and attack with a very strong turn. Oh, he's playing the weakest link in this matchup. Interesting.
It is very good.
It is a very good card. But
Versus,
it's,
all
is it
the
better
miss-
than CNC?
Yeah, all the part missed the
Versus all the part of Miss
strong
Heroes. Yeah,
because-
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you discard the Transcend cards. Oh,
Yeah.
prognosis.
Oh, the prognosis. Yeah, and when you're playing against Boltin, you're pretty sure that you're gonna hit because most of his cards are red or yellow.
But now he has only 1 card in hands, and he has just an ick. The only reaction he can do. Oh, they moved up the table.
Yeah, I think Tiziano hit the table or the camera, so it moves a little bit. So now he has to make a decision. Of course, he still has a lot of blocks from his equipment, so he could block with some equipment there. And blocking with the yellow means he could block for 3 with just the helm. Block 2 and prevent 1 thanks to the Soulborn Resolve. It looks like it's exactly what he's doing. Tiziano is making some very funny faces.
Better.
Yeah,
A little bit better.
it's fine.
I love
So once
Tiziano
again,
faces.
yeah, he's
He's pondering.
he has a very expressive face. He's actually pondering. Yeah, he could be a ponder token. He can put his face on a ponder token. So is he not charging? No, you need to charge. That's yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. You
That
charge
is
the
the
Spirit of
best
Arena.
card.
This is perfect.
Wow. I love the fact
Yeah.
that we are fanboys of Bolton.
Oh, so there is a Passover, so he'll be able
Roman,
to transcend out of it.
pronounce the words. Her spirit,
Her
inside
spirit
me.
inside me always.
Always.
This is my favorite card.
I
yeah.
have goosebumps.
Oh yeah. So yeah, so as I was about to say, he can transcend and then use the mask. And this mask means that Tiziano will have to play with one less card than he expected.
Yeah.
This is basically the only way to profit from these transcend cards for Tommaso, because there's not a single blue card in this deck, so he will never be able to play with his opponent's Banish in this game.
Yeah. That is really cool, actually.
Yeah.
That's why Bolton is doing good right now in the meta.
So does he have one of the other Lumina Ascensions?
And
The
good for
Banneret
light.
of Gallantry. Very nice. Well, this is one of the attacks that is when you're the opponent, when you're Bolton's opponent, it's very easy to let this one hit. It's just a soul, and at this point, Tiziano's soul is so charged that it
you
doesn't
don't need
matter
that.
if you're giving him one additional. Oh, but he has the second Lumina Ascension, so that gives an action point. You don't need to give go again. You get the action point instantly, so you can play again. And since he has the Lumina Ascension, he can attack twice with the weapon. One of them won't have to be. He won't have to use the soul. He won't have to banish one soul to get go again because he has the quicken. So that's gonna mean lots of soul. And at some point, he might find one
A
of
lot
the
of
beacons, and that's lots of damage at the end of the game. So that's something that his opponents will always have to consider.
Imagine a second beacon now
Wow, yeah, he can have a second one.
into
yeah.
another Lumina.
Yeah, it would
That
be amazing.
oh, that is huge.
Yeah. You can see how sad it is.
Tiziano, yeah, feeling bad for that thing below, and more for.
And that's the thing. It's always, I mean, you always have to play these hands, but sometimes it's way more efficient to be able to use them when you have double Lumina Ascensions. But in this matchup, you can't really afford to wait for the third one.
Yep. He's
It
defending
will be
for
interesting
6.
to see what he decides to do now. He's used up lots of resources now. He only has one Lumina Ascension to profit from the Spirit of Irina, so he needs to be very careful with the next pop-off turn. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it. And the last card finishing Arsenal. I think that
The next turn will be very nice as well. I've seen a Courageous Steel Hand. I think there's a CNC as well, so
yeah.
yeah.
I believe that Bolton is when you play a lot Flesh and Blood, you will start to love Bolton as he works, because for me at the beginning of when somebody starts to play just out of the box, it's not so simple to use it. Also Raiden, it's difficult to understand when you charge it gets +3 and
Absolutely.
attacks for.
If you don't even read the text, it's just an attack for 0, so it's very hard to be. Oh.
Guldold.
Okay, so
Command
he's
and
just
Conquer.
attacking with CNC. Trying to assemble a stronger turn. I thought he had a better turn than that. I thought he could maybe have attacked with Light the Way and use the Courageous Steel Hand to. But it shows a different line.
Two things. One, I see Tommaso is running Siren's Call versus Bolton. Siren's Call calls a blue card.
Yeah.
but actually Bolton doesn't play blues. And
Yeah,
then I saw another sensor in the Tommaso hands.
Wow. And it will be his tunic turn.
Yep. 2 cards.
But he's playing, yeah, he's basically playing some cards that are almost useless in the matchup, so maybe he's preparing to fatigue his opponent and just playing as many cards as possible. And you can see that Bolton's deck is pretty small already.
Yeah.
I think I saw a beacon. So if the disruption is not
I love
is
the
not
face.
too much,
I love the faces Tiziano is doing.
yeah.
Let's see, Tommaso. Oh, Tommaso is not happy about his hand. He's going for Mistblade.
Just a simple Mistblade attack. And once again, Tiziano says, yeah, I'm fine with that.
It seems he's baiting from Arsenal. Okay.
Even better, surgical extraction.
Pitching with the tunic. Taking pitch from the tunic.
Yeah, and this is an attack for 5.
Yeah.
Go again.
He has
If
a
it
sensor
matters.
in his hand, but he couldn't play some. I'm thinking about, instead of using tunic, he could have gone for spider's bite and sensor.
Yep.
He's trying to force Tiziano to discard, maybe. Now they are 28 at 26. The gap is really close. They are. This is a really balanced game match. As for today, we have always seen balanced match. I have to say.
Maybe not the Kano versus
Oh, yeah.
Azaria one. Might not be the most balanced matchup and the most balanced game we've ever seen, but it was still a nice one.
That was for me, Kano is just a solitaire, you know. It goes well, you win. It goes bad, you lose. So
So wait, he's only blocking for 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Surgical
Oh, he's
extraction.
giving away all his equipment. Wow.
And he finishes his turn with the sensor in Arsenal, and Tiziano just broke all of his equipment.
Yeah. So I think he has a beacon of victory in his hand.
Yeah.
But he's never been able to play with the full hand for as long as he's had some of the. I mean, he had some pretty good hands, but he always had to block at least with 1 card, so he could never make full use of his offensive capabilities.
And by the way,
There you go. He's using engulfing light, express lightning, sorry, to charge. And he's
Tiziano
charging a pretty nice card as well. The courageous steel hand is very unpredictable, of course. That's the point of these attack reactions. But this one costs 0 and it gives +3, so and it works on any attack. Just a Nick, for example, gives even more than that, but it works only on smaller attacks. Wait, so maybe he didn't have a beacon. Maybe I saw the wrong. Okay. So he used the Lumina Ascension once again to get an action point thanks to the Spirit of Irina. Now he can attack. It's an attack for 4. Every single time he's attacked with Raiden this game, there was at least one attack that was blocked by a defense reaction from Tommaso. Does he still have one? Apparently not. Okay. I mean, he looks excited about his prospects, so maybe he has a plan with the beacon of victory that's, from what I understand, is still sitting in his hand. He has lots of, like, the potential of this turn is huge, but then he'll have lost a lot of his key cards.
In his soul. Those are a lot.
Yeah, but he doesn't have anything particularly impressive to fetch with the beacon.
Yeah.
He can maybe get something like, what can you end the turn with? With the Bolt of Courage, for example, just
Cataclysm.
or Cataclysm maybe. So that will mean an attack for 7, but that loses a lot of soul.
Yeah. Why not? If you do V of the Vanguard and then Celestial Cataclysm into Celestial Cataclysm, that is a real nice play.
So yeah, you might be right. So it will be a Cataclysm into another weapon attack. For now, I think Tommaso is taking 5. Yeah. 5 into 7 into 4.
Five into 7 into 4.
Plus on hit, gain
plus
1 life
4.
sometimes. So
4.
it did hit for 5.
5, it's 9, plus 7, it's 16, and 4, again, it's 20 damage on this turn.
And
Total
possible
20.
plus 2. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to never forget that when you hit with Lumina, you
gain 1 health.
gain life, yeah.
Yeah. And this Celestial Cataclysm in this situation is probably the best card in the game. Attacking for 7, go again for 0 resources.
It's 8.
Goes up to 8, but it doesn't matter if the defense for 9. And then it's going to be an attack for 4, which will presumably hit. And going up to, that's only 1, because it was a reaction. Right. That's still a hit. Okay.
Yep.
But when you have these big turns, usually it means that your opponent afterwards is very low and will have to block most of your attacks. And what's strong about Bolting in Flesh and Blood is that at this point, all of your attacks will have a breakpoint.
Yeah.
But in this situation, Tommaso is still at 18.
18 is
He's
very
not
huge
very
number,
low.
yeah.
Oh!
We see this is gonna be pretty huge, I believe.
Yeah, but this would have been so much better with the Lumina Ascension, because one of the only ways to profit from the V of the Vanguard when you have Lumina Ascension is with Spirit of Irina on the board, on the arena, because it means that you don't have to break the chain to attack with your weapon.
Yeah, I feel that sometimes Bolting, when the deck runs good, it feels overwhelmingly
Absolutely
strong. But when it goes the other way around, it feels the other way around.
Yeah.
So
that
is 5.
It will be 4 into 5 into 4. So that's pretty nice. Yeah. Looking for 6. Yeah, well, stunning the dice just to make sure that that we don't forget Bolting 0 power, but it doesn't really matter in this situation.
Yeah,
taking 4 there, so he's getting lower, but I think he figures that he has some disruption now. It looks like Tiziano's deck is very, very thin.
The point for me in Bolting is that without the Raiden you cannot play, because Raiden is that 3-4-0 that fills the empty of the cards going into the soul. When you have 3 cards, you have to charge a card, okay? And that card that you charge, I always think that is my Raiden. So, okay. Another sensor for 5.
I think you're happy to take it in this situation. You take it, and there's no way that your opponent will name CNC, for example, and the very worst turn that you can have is CNC, and that's still pretty good in this situation.
He has a beacon.
He has a beacon as well, so he can make sure that CNC hits. You won't be able to use the power, but he can still do something with it.
That is really good.
Yeah, at this point, anything is fine, so I think you let the sensor hit. It's way too much to give away 2 cards, in my opinion.
Yeah. At this point of a game, I think Tiziano will.
Yeah, he takes it. There you go.
Go Baltin!
Take it like a light warrior. Take it on the chin.
Take it on the chin. Wow.
Definitely.
Do you run it in your deck?
I know that some players run it.
Yeah.
I've never ran it, but I don't think it's a bad idea.
I also found someone in Talisher that played Slap Happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a list that plays with these cards. I think Elibird is playing this build with a vigor-based Bolton.
Yeah.
Just to be able to play cards like Battlefield Blitz, and it makes sure that it's easier to pay for something like a V of the Vanguard, for example.
Yeah. You have a vigor, you just start your turn
Yeah.
without another express lighting.
Well, Express Lightning is one of the most underwhelming cards, but it made a comeback. I thought that we could have been rid of it, definitely.
Yeah.
But there's always something to do with a 0 cost for attack card. So, and it charges sometimes, so it's not nothing. When you're playing versus decks where you need just to attack for 4 and do nothing else, that's decent.
Yeah. It's very mid-range.
Okay, so how many cards is he getting rid of? Only 1.
Yep.
So only pushing 1 additional damage.
He's trying to get tempo right now.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna get a Valiant Thrust. Oh, he's going for another Celestial Cataclysm, which means that he won't have any soul left after this one.
So he's going all in.
Is that enough? What can he end up?
2 damage.
Yeah.
2 damage. So Tommaso going down to 8.
Yep.
Yes, he gave him.
So it will be 7 into 4.
7, by the
And
way.
keeping the CNC in the arsenal, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is 7, but it be exactly like before.
Oh. Okay, so
That's
8. 8. Yeah, that's exactly 8 on the defense side. And now, does he have a defense reaction in his arsenal? That might be something.
For 3.
3. Oh yeah, I don't know why I said 4, because he always attacks with the
taken
Lumina
3.
Ascension. Yeah.
Going down to 5.
Wow.
Tommaso. Let's see. Now Tommaso will have a tunic, pitch, and arsenal. So, but he played all the 3 sensors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, that's so frailty.
Well, yes, he still has a sensor apparently.
And now
This
he,
is very
he can
impressive.
also play sensor.
But he can just play sensor, and Tiziano will say, "Yeah, I'll take the sensor and name the right card, please."
No, it is better.
Yeah,
Leave no
definitely.
weaknesses. Yes. The life points speak
What does
clearly.
he have in his arsenal? Oh yeah, we saw it. It's the CNC.
Yeah.
So maybe he doesn't care about it. Yeah. And there you go. Losing the CNC has to feel bad. The worst part of it is the frailty token, definitely, because even though the card in your arsenal is gone, so you don't have to worry about it, still 1 health, one less attack on the weapon. And Raiden is so important, as you mentioned earlier, that it has to feel bad. But it's
I believe
the price you have to pay. So now he can pay for the V of the Vanguard with the weakest link, charge 1 of his other card,
He
and
can
then
charge 2.
attack. Yeah, but isn't it better to charge just 1? Attack with V into Raiden into maybe the engulfing light. At this point, you need to push for as much damage as possible.
He's pitching for it. He's counting the cards. Yes, because at this point you want to know how much Tiziano can go on.
Yeah.
Bashing and pummeling. That is the last V of the Vanguard. He played all the beacons, all the Lumina. He's shooting the last cartridge he has.
Oh, he won't be able to attack twice, by the way. To attack 3 times. He needs to attack one. Oh, he's charging two. So that's 5 into 4. Into 4, yeah. Oh!
That is really unlucky for Tiziano. He's getting 1 though. Going down to 4.
And then it's attack for 4.
Very nice turn. Anyway, with 4 cards and a free. He finishes his turn with a card in the soul.
Yeah, I think there's a sink below in his hand. So
I saw a sink below in Tommaso's hands.
Wow.
Yeah, that is.
Nothing is going according to plan for our Baltin friend.
He's
Only taking one, yeah.
Committing 1 life.
Yeah, he'll probably arsenal the sink below for next turn. He knows that not much is coming next. Oh, I think I saw the 3rd V of the Vanguard.
He's breaking his silver, drawing a card.
Oh yeah, the path well traveled. That's a nice draw.
Yeah.
Well, there's no...
With Fate Foreseen.
Actually, there's just... Yeah, but that was no arsenal anyway, so I think he was happy about it. Just the hiss and the slither.
And to go again.
And to go again. Does he have another... Oh, he probably has another codex, right? Oh no.
He arsenaled the sink below.
Okay, just wanted to get rid of all the cards as possible, as many cards as possible.
Another one.
So 3rd V of the Vanguard with... Oh, he charges... It doesn't charge the Banner of Courage, so what else does he have? Wait.
Yeah, that is...
It would have been perfect to finish the turn, so what does he have at the end of this?
Or maybe he has something to
oh, he might have a Valiant Thrust.
Yes.
Does he have the Valiant Thrust? That would probably finish the game. So because that's 4 with potential 5 into 3 with potential 4 into 7 potential 8. No, 8, sorry. Into 8 if it's a red one.
Yes.
4. Oh my god.
It's the only way that I mean, why should you pitch?
Oh, and there's a non-block. There's a non-block in Tommaso's hand. There is a Transcend card.
Yeah.
He has a sink below in the arsenal indeed. But
so
that's...
it's 7, 6, 6, and he's going for 4 that becomes 5.
So if he uses... So this is 5, yeah. So now if he uses the sink below on the Raiden attack, and if it's a Valiant Thrust... Oh, but it's only the yellow one. Why didn't he keep it for the end?
7.
That's 7.
That's 2. Yes, remember that Tommaso has some big... Oh, yeah, attacking 1. Sinking.
Yeah, he's sinking, yeah.
Taking 1 and then going for 4 again.
Oh,
3.
Yeah,
Getting 1.
It was a non-attack even. Wow.
Tommaso in 1.
He had exactly what it needed, but it's so tight.
He has Codex. He has Codex in his hand. That is the worst.
Maybe he can get something like a CNC. Discard the other CNC. Is that a yellow Courageous Steel hand? I think so.
Yep.
So he could
Just
maybe...
go
Yeah.
CNC. This is a very pivotal moment.
Definitely. I think he can block with the Soul Shield. That's the one he pitched earlier in the game. So, oh no, probably not the same. Yeah, I mean, he shuffled his deck so many times that it doesn't matter, but it's one of the Soul Shield that he didn't use. Oh, this is why at the end of the game, this card is so important. So you can just play Express Lightning without charging anything. It's still an attack. I mean, it wouldn't have a breakpoint there, but it's...
It will attack for 3.
Oh, maybe it just...
Yeah, but he has to
has
defend
the-
all the leave no witnesses now.
Yeah.
He has to discard 1 card.
So he will discard probably the Steel Hand. Oh no, the CNC.
The tension is palpable.
Tommaso is down to 1, and this is the spot where usually Boltin shines. But every single time he's managed to make these turns very hard to navigate for Tiziano. It's so exciting.
I'm so
And
excited.
it needs to be said that Tiziano managed to put his opponent down to 1 without having one of the biggest, some of the biggest turns that Boltin can assemble. He did it under serious pressure all the time.
Whoa!
Yeah. That's the way you do it.
Yeah. And now he has to defend with 2 cards?
No, that's just an attack for 3.
3, yes. But he has to give 2 cards because it... Oh yeah, if you defend with a...
With a non-attack.
just
a
a
nick is perfect.
Yeah.
It will get... Yeah, it won't get +1.
Yeah, I believe that Nu is really strong now. Those are my little childs playing my Nu and my Boltin.
Wait, he gave away 2 cards, so okay.
Yeah.
He wanted to keep the Just a Nick, probably.
Yeah. Actually, Justanik is a really
Yeah. Oh!
strong. Yes, with plus Justanik, it's a 2. It's a 6. Sorry.
He probably would have loved to keep this... this Celestial Cataclysm, but you
No.
won't be able to...
Tiziano really has to think about what he's doing now.
So taking 6, he's gonna lose a card from his hand,
Yeah,
and
from the top of his
yeah,
deck.
he might go up to 3 half actually.
And Tommaso will...
He will probably do it, yeah. So this is +1, and he can banish. Wow,
Too different.
he can banish the Cataclysm now. Oh yeah, the Steel Hand is dangerous as well. So
yeah, that is dangerous.
wait, so if he lets him have the Bolt of Courage, he needs to have a non-attack action to be able to block it efficiently, because if he doesn't, he can go... Oh no, he can't. Yeah. Ah, this is so hard. Okay, so what do you do if you're Tiziano? Maybe you do take flight into Raiden, and that's it. Yeah. That's it. 4 and 3. Oh yes, at least one non-block. Yes.
Now he is going for 3 more with the Raiden.
Yeah, that's
Please
4 and 3, but
defend it,
that's...
These are the last shots.
That won't be enough. Oh my god.
It's very... It's like, do you know?
How many cards
Obstetrician,
does he
right?
have? Does he have in hand? Can he afford to go maybe one?
Only 2.
When does this? He needs to be able to attack with the Cataclysm at some point. So
He's back at 1, Tommaso.
yeah, but that means he kept a lot of cards.
Missed
Yeah,
me.
he did. God. Do you remember what's in his arsenal?
No, really not.
So Bonds of Attraction.
2 go again.
2 go again.
He must defend this.
Oh, is that the end of? Yeah, I think time has been called now. They probably have a few minutes, a time time extension, I guess. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, it doesn't matter because he has 2 non-attacks.
He's defending with.
Yeah,
the
I think he
tunic
wants to keep
plus a
the
card.
Just a Nick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably just defending with with just a Nick to be able to finish him off. Oh! He won't be able to finish him off because there's a soul shield.
Yeah. I
Interesting.
believe they have a little bit of extra time, but
Yeah.
it is 2 go again.
Yeah, I mean, you say no block,
Yeah, what you can do?
and your opponent goes with a just a Nick, and then you soul shield into it.
He's thinking about.
Yeah. I think he just wants to see his Celestial Cataclysm and try to assemble
Yes,
one
just a Nick
one
more.
attack into
He needs to
Cataclysm.
play that
Yeah.
soul shield if he wants.
Yeah, so he has to pitch the take flight. Oh,
Whoa, plus 4 more. So it becomes an 11.
oh,
and it's a
well
GG.
played, yeah.
Very good, Tommaso.
Oh, I
Very
didn't see
good,
that last
Tommaso.
card. So that was the card that was sitting in his arsenal for so long.
Yes, that
Very
is-
impressive.
that was
oh
very
my
impressive.
God, yeah.
So shout
Well,
out.
that's a bit unfortunate though for Tiziano because he couldn't manage his pop-off turns.
Yeah. Bolting back in action. And I have a new for you. Because someone in the chat
Found my cheese.
found your cheese.
Awesome.
And mine too. So now we
Wow.
will proceed
We
to
have 2 winners.
Yes, we
Only
have
how
2
many persons found mine?
So one will win this. And the other one will win this. Plus.
Plus a piece of cheese
Yeah.
in Amsterdam.
So now we are seeing the guy.
You are cordially invited to the cheese tasting contest side event. The cheese tasting side event in at Potois, Amsterdam. I'll let you know about all the details.
Yes. Now we are seeing the venue. Wait, someone. I think that
Someone
is-
says hi.
He's
Yeah.
Daniel Mulato and Antonio Briola. He was in our top 8 in the nationals.
And one of our all-star judges, Gérard, on the right.
Gérard Trierpin. Je ne sais pas la
How to
pronunciation.
pronounce it? Yeah.
So now I think I will leave something for you to.
We'll take a short break in any case.
Yes, because we
Yeah.
need to put on the riff-raff for you guys, and we will choose the winners with dices. So like, okay,
Awesome. So cool. I'm very happy that you guys remember the name of my favorite cheese. I feel very lucky that that you are with us today. That you are so
what was that? Blue Determinant. Blue Determinant.
yeah.
Mareggio's neck said something.
Blue cheese.
Blue cheese. Pecorino. No.
Bleu de Termignon.
Bleu Determinant. Oui.
Estoplasma Maulette. So that's a French guy probably
Oh yeah.
with a name like that. So that's someone. Yeah. Someone that knows their cheeses.
Many people got it.
Got it?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Bleu d'Auvergne. No, that's not the right one, unfortunately.
Cacciotta a fetecchi, Andrea Martello, sei il migliore. Bleu d'Auvergne. Bleu d'Auvergne.
Blue cheeseburger burger. No, that's not it.
Okay, now we are going to write down everyone.
Okay, we need to deliberate and find the winner
Yeah.
of this cheese contest, and then we'll be right back with that's round 7 actually.
Yep.
Round 7 into top 8, guys. So don't leave. We'll be right back.
Estate Coop, 40% di sconto su tutti i pomodori freschi. Fino a questa domenica, un'offerta così non te la togli più dalla testa. La Coop sei tu.
We will soon have the new table, and it will be astounding. We will have a prism. Little spoiler.
And we're back with the last round of this Battle Hardened Bologna.
That was a long ride.
Yeah, we still have the top 8, so still going long.
Can you show me? Please, come here. Colombo, Andrea, come, please. Another big part of our Go Against collective. Yeah.
And we got the best signed card
from Federico Musetti that is, let's fucking go!
Text, go again. Attacks for 0.
Yeah. It does nothing.
This is, not even 0, nothing.
I like lighting card.
There you go.
Sure. Yeah. That's the one. So now we have the last round, as we were saying. Sorry.
Yeah, this is the last round, and we got quite a spicy matchup because there is Nu, which we have seen already, but the first Prism of the stream of the day.
No, there is not Prism.
Yeah, there is Prism. Z.
What?
Prism Nu.
I think I have the wrong person on the table.
What?
Can I check for you?
Francesco Motta, we have Pietro Motta.
Abbiamo fatto... però il pairing...
No, scusa, il pairing siete voi. Sì. Allora mi hanno dato la lista sbagliata.
Ma chi gioca? Chi gioca?
Pietro.
Chi gioca come eroe? Ah, vabbè, dai, bello. Okay, so we have Nu again, as we've seen already, against Max. First mechanologist in the stream. We'll see, actually. I think they're doing pretty well. There were 4, I think, Max in the breakdown. We'll see in just 1 second. No, just 2 Max. And one of them is, I think they are 4-2.
Transition. Okay, so it was a quick pro quo. Okay, we have 2 brothers actually in the venue, and they gave us the list of one of the 2 brothers, but actually we have the other one in the streaming. That is Pietro Motta. Please transition. And going to the table, Battle Hardened Bologna 2024. And we have
So
Max.
Pietro Motta is right.
Pietro Motta is right, yes.
Okay.
So we have Pietro Motta on the right side of the table and Gianluigi Lia at the left side of the table.
Okay. This is an interesting
you.
one.
Thank you for, yes.
Ooh.
Stop it. Yes. Okay. We are full on this matchup that...
Andre, you can enlighten us on mechanology since you are since you are our resident one. Why nobody plays Banksy, even if... Because I have the list in front of me, and the only weapon is the Teculoplasma pistol.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
This is the mechanoid list.
the reason that Max do not use Banksy is because attacking with Banksy meaning align all the planet, because
Okay.
you have to boost, you have to activate Max ability, and then you can attack with Banksy, because Banksy requires
To have Crank.
to have Crank this turn. With Max is it's pretty easy Crank, because his ability made an hyperdriver token
Yep.
with 2 counter on it.
So immediately you crank it.
Yeah, but
Ask the judge, please.
doing that, you requires 3 pitch, because Max itself costs 2, Banksy costs 1, and also you have to use 1 boost attack before all of these things, because Max requires to boost, Banksy requires to crank. It is
And it just
a serpent.
Pistol is just shoot.
Yeah, of course.
Guarda il tempo, quanto sono indietro, perché c'è dirlo a Cornelia dopo.
And also for 1 attack value less, it's worth to use the pistol, because it's not once per turn. Because and when you can use high octane on the off turn when you do not have built already the construct nitromechanoid, you have the value of the high octane that you can use with Banksy, for example.
It's once a turn attack, right? Okay.
Banksy is. The only reason you want to use Banksy is the on-hit of Banksy, because the on-hit of Banksy is to charge 1 steam counter on an item with crank you control, but it's still totally not worth it.
Okay.
So, Tecloplasma Pistol.
Do you see anything weird in the list? It seems pretty standard to me. It's all 3 obs. All red 2 revobs.
Okay, Bertha, Blue Bertha to Blue Beta, Blue Crankshaft to boost away and charge the hyperdrivers.
Supercell to recover.
Supercell, the fantastic card from the
They just started.
Yeah, they just started, and you can see already the hyperdriver.
Okay, this game will be a lot of max activation, a lot of hyperdriver stuck.
You think you will go to the
absolutely? So you cannot win against the no.
Ah, okay.
I sit here. What a honor! You cannot win against no if you cannot build the construct, because he's.
So he's gonna rush the construct as soon as possible.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, he fatigues you.
Yeah, hands down. Is a static and prepared matchup against assassin against mechanologist.
Okay, so you see already blocking and the reaction immediately.
We see
the siren's
famous
call. And get the
giga broken
magnetic
card
shockwave
by Mistvale.
No, the other is the crankshaft, right?
Yeah. Siren's Call is against the mechanologist. Is a card.
Why specifically
insane.
against mechanologist?
Because it can also take items.
Ah, interesting. So basically, you block nothing.
Yeah.
The supercell, for example.
No, the supercell blocks. It's not an item.
Ah, yeah,
it's an
true.
action.
It's an action.
It's an action. But still, every mechanologist deck has a lot of items. It's super effective.
Okay.
So
can you show the supercell, please?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Because it's the
card.
new card that nobody knows, and
absolutely fantastic card.
Nobody was playing Max before this card, and this card itself
is insane. This card is literally insane. The reason this card is in the deck because it's literally a free construct nitromechanoid build. Easy. When you see it, you can charge an amount of hyperdriver you have already on the field. You can create another hyperdriver with X counter on it. You prepare the nitromechanoid construction for next turn.
Is Twin Drive still like €1 billion, or did it go down?
Well, Twin Drive is busted in the high octane turns.
Because you boost twice.
If you boost twice, you have 2 action point extra, and obviously on the maximum velocity turns. But in Max specifically, I think is most broken for the high octane turns, so you can use the construct to attack
more than once. Yes.
A lot.
So you have 3 things, two hyperdrivers only. in
Yes,
the
because
list.
I think I
Doesn't
also think
block.
that the Maxi itself alone is less value
Uh-huh.
than having Hyperdriver on the deck itself. So you use Hyperdrivers also, not only your tokens, but the card to help you to build the Nitro Mechanoid. The Hyperdrivers and also the Supercell makes the build of the Nitro Mechanoid more easy.
Ah, interesting. So we see now the second hyperdriver already.
Yeah. We are...
Codex of Frailty for a surgical.
Absolutely.
That has to be the second one. Because Codex is a fair and fun card.
Yeah, well, Max already had the arsenal, so he do not have to put an action and discard nothing, I think. Or he is thinking what to discard because he
I think I didn't see. I think he. No,
Oh, okay.
He already
you
had an
have the
arsenal.
Okay. Blocking one. Yeah, you want to block with all your pieces of equipment early on to have the value of that blocks.
Yeah, of course, because when you build the construct, they go away.
Destruct, so you cannot use more.
What does the leg do? The cog work. The cog works base leg.
The Fable.
No, just the base leg.
Are simply legs mechanologists.
Yeah, because they have an ability, which I don't remember.
Pay
if it was
one. If you have boost this turn, you gain 1 action point.
Ah, cool. Okay.
You're removing the steam counter.
So
Something
it's basically
like
the
that.
Achilles for this kind of deck,
Yeah, exactly.
and you can build on it.
Yeah.
Do you play any non-base Evo equipment or?
No, I think not because the
I don't see any in the list, but
the one you want to use on that spot is useless in Max. It only blocks 3, but
what about adaptive plating?
yeah, adaptive plating is something strange, but
You can use it in
the straight of this pair is that counter itself one of the most used card in Mechanologist, that is T-Bone, because this is a free block always. Do not take counters, do not take anything. You can always block with that. It is the reason why you use well, in constructed Nitro Mechanoid you have to use Galvanic Bender because you do not have anything. But in other reason, for example, Galvanic Bender is strong in dash because of the T-Bone, because you can always infinitely block with that.
Because it's just battle. No, it's just battle worn, right?
You don't have to use other pieces that you won't use, for example.
What about the head? Because it's not something we see often. The Hyper
the Hyper
X3.
X3. He's well.
It's another slot that the chest for the mechanologist. It's always that one.
It's unchangeable.
It's unchangeable.
Of course, it's one free pitch every turn, boosting 2 cards. But in the all of the 3 other slots, you can use literally everything you want. They do not have the power to change your game plan.
Yeah.
The path is all mechanologist.
Yeah, of course,
Equipments.
Because the construct only goes with
on head, chest, arms, legs, weapon, and the 3 hyperdrivers. Obviously, all mechanologists.
all mechanologist. Okay.
We need a break because
What happens?
the new player is had to go to the bathroom because he's not well, and so now we are extracting.
So we have another giveaway.
Yes, we have another giveaway, and you choose who
No.
No. Okay, let me know. I will put a poll on the chat, and I will ask you who for you will win this top 8 of tonight. And if you win, we will extract another show in the street.
There you go.
Yeah.
Another builder. There you go. With the sleeves.
Yeah.
The nice katana sleeves. The white ones we have here.
Godopoli.
Godopoli. Okay. Then you created the poll. I also wanted to talk about do you think it put basically all the cards in the deck?
Well, in this
Not
particular
to go
matchup, in this particular matchup, with the mechanologist, you have to bring your deck as
many
full
cards as possible. So
Yeah.
everything, especially because I don't see any cards that can be considered sideboard cards. To be honest,
No, well,
maybe
blue or blue.
firewall, data link.
Well, you see. No, I think you insert all the card because all the crane shaft, all the big Bertha are there to be boosted away and charge the hyperdrivers.
Well, the blues are always important in the mechanologist.
Yes,
you
because
need the blues. So.
Attack cost. I mean the throttle that we have just seen
It's for 2,
is
so-
cost 2 for 6. Go again. Is super
Yeah.
worthy attack, but the mechanologist attack cost. So you need a lot of blue as well.
We see 20 in the list. I mean, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, he's
Always light on blues, on yellows.
Yeah.
You see 9.
Yeah, the yellow clearly are the most
Important
important card, but the card that you do not want. I see
90 bones.
Yeah, of course, but I do not see yellow 0 to 60 and nothing yellow zipper 8 that are cards
yeah.
very, very, very old, but with a value, with incredible value. Is 0 for 3, go again, and the other is 1 for 4, go again.
Maybe Pietro didn't think that it was enough. Because
yeah.
it doesn't have a break point.
Yeah.
So it's not eating. And we see a lot of blocking in this tournament. So maybe just being 3 go again is not enough. You need 4, otherwise it's not enough.
You need an on-it effect, like the T-bone one.
Yes, exactly. I mean, T-bone into T-bone into T-bone is back-breaking for a lot of decks.
Yeah.
And then, of course, 3 mechanoids. Oh, and also...
Caio.
I mean, we have a lot of heroes that rely on equipment in a lot of matchups. New, to be honest, it's good to force her to block.
Because you can take the mask eventually.
Yes, but also even if you force to block with the arms and the arms and the feet in early enough, it could be good. Even if you don't have many on hits.
Yeah, 2 blocks left for the mid or.
You need at least 3 bones
Yeah.
to be relevant. But I mean, for other heroes we've seen, especially for example like Enigma or Zen. They're they have blade break on pretty much everything. If you manage to force them to even to use traverse early, when they didn't even pitch, when they didn't even transcend.
Mega low, astro low value card. Obviously, you're wasting 100.
You remove power turns. I mean, 4 T-bones in a row against Zen, it's insane.
Well, it's not necessary to use 4 T-bones.
Oh, yeah.
You only want to use 2 T-bones
And Megane.
or 1 and close the combat chain with Mechanetic Shockwave that grabs a number of equipment for the number you have boosted
So
the
like
number of
twin
times you
drive,
boosted the turn.
T-bone, twin drive, magnetic, for example.
Yeah, you can take 1 from T-bone and 2 from magnetic shockwave.
No, with
Standard.
twin drive you boosted twice, so you take 3.
Ah, yeah, yeah, but it's not as.
I'm talking
it's
like
not
Fanta
easy
Fable,
like that because T-bone costs 0, yeah, but twin drive and magnetic cost
two.
both 2, so you need 4 resources. You can
yeah.
eventually use the Teklo Foundry, but it's an action who breaks the chain, and all the
they all rely
all
on
the
the chain
setup,
link.
yeah, all the setup breaks itself.
So you cannot even start with the chest because you need to boost before.
Yeah. So you have to have more cards eventually, but the standard combo is pitching a blue, charge a pistol, T-bone, magnetic.
Ah, yeah, makes sense.
And you grab
the
4 equipment. All.
The full equipment,
Yeah.
yes, insane.
Like heroes, for example, Azalea is totally destroyed by that because they have to force and give all the equipment they have. The skull cap will break, the tunic will break. If
The bull section.
okay, we are back, guys. We are back. Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Here we are again with this fantastic throttle red
For 6
coming.
boosted firewall.
6. Yep. Oh, he used fireball.
Firewall, yes, 3.
Okay, well, firewall is a non-official defense reaction
For the mechanology.
give to the mechanologist because
It's the
block
block.
4 is block 4, and when used, you reveal the first card on the deck if it's an Evo still here. Otherwise, you put on the bottom of the deck. Well, it's not a defense reaction, but still,
it's
it's
still
a
good value
block.
block.
Block 4.
What about
you
data
want.
link?
Okay, data link is a particular card, but you always want to
Data link.
is a card that costs 0.
Data
Link. It's a card that costs 0. Voila. Costs 0, and on it you can opt 1. This is incredible. You see what you boost. Supercell. We see the fantastic card we mentioned before.
Now we are talking.
Pay 3.
We are
so
close to the mechanoid,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. We are online to the construction of mechanoid eventually for the next turn.
I see a high octane in hand. I think I've seen an high octane in hand.
Wow. So it means that will be super strong the next turn. If Pietro has the construct, he can build up. Okay, we see the HyperX 3 blocking 1 of this desire. I think
And there is a reaction, of course. But he wants to use the block
worst.
anyways.
No.
No.
What a perfect turn it would be.
Big Bertha.
Okay, well.
Well, he
the
cannot take the
ends
the
wa-
mechanoid.
Yeah.
We draw 2. One for Desire and one for Siren's Call.
Yeah. Okay, he takes Bertha. Okay, Pietro have 1 card left in arsenal also.
I see also a Command and Conquer on
Yeah.
Gianluigi's side.
You think that you won't break the stiletto to gain the go gains on here?
Not
Oh.
even needed. Not even
Yeah,
needed.
it seems strong
He's
to broke the stiletto, because using his he created slithering, so you have the gratis go again. Big Bertha banished, and HyperX blocked for 1.
HyperX is battle 1, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Nothing is blade break because you want to keep everything.
You cannot use a blade break because fragile. Too fragile. Back on it for 1.
I think he's gonna take this one.
Hey.
Come on, we wanna see the big robot.
Please, guys, after this perfect supercell.
This is so backbreaking, and you still have the pitch for
The
the
problem
command and
is
conquer.
that assassin have so much disruption, and mechanologists do not have reaction, do not defense, have defense reaction, do not defend.
Unless you go
as
turtle
well.
dash or something like
yeah,
that.
Yeah. But Max is not built up to be a defender. I would banish a throttle red, which is
It's okay, it's okay,
always
it's okay.
okay.
I think we have. Do we have enough pitch for the robot?
Yeah, it costs 4, but if you boost one time, you have 3 free
Free
pitch
pitch, yeah. So you
because
just
of
need
the 3
an attack for
hyperdrivers.
0 or something like that.
Wow, this turn is literally insane by Gianluigi. Insane.
It's not even that much damage. It's more about the disruption.
It's the disruption that is
I mean, it was still
unreal.
quite a lot of damage.
Here, Pietro takes
Everything. What was in there? There was another mechanoid.
another mechanoid in the arsenal.
Well, it's okay. I mean, he has another in
So,
hand.
yeah.
Let's see if he can manage to build the robot this turn.
Only 2 cards in hand. He cannot build. Oh, three cards in hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
he
there
built
we
the
go.
robot.
There we go. So
Okay.
you are telling me there is a chance.
Yeah. We have the robot. Okay.
So attacking for 6 overpower,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Until he have the galvanic bender under there.
Yes, of
Because
course.
the
But it's the
robots
last card you banish.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
It's the only relevant one.
Yep. You with the robots you can attack basically
Does it have a go again? The
8
construction.
times. No. It's is not once per turn, but he do not have go
Go
again
again when you
itself.
transform. Okay.
Is a 6 overpower for 7 time, and then 5 overpower for the last time. Temper.
I mean,
5.
he's still at 31.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
We can see
it's in a good
combo
spot.
turns during this game. We have seen AI Octane stack pitch now to play this
Yeah.
this Nitro Mechanoid. Hopefully we can see another one.
What's he going to get?
For a scrap.
Yeah,
Look
for
for a
impact.
scrap.
Looking for scrap.
5 go again. One of the
It's a nice tech.
Yeah,
We've
yeah.
seen it recently.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not something we are used to.
you like an assassin you have a lot of 1 damage attack in your deck and always in your graveyard, so you can have a maximum value of this card followed by Leave No Witness, but with our arsenal is only a 4. Pietro is thinking if he used the Nitro Mechanoid with Temper 5 to block the Widow Weaknesses.
So it goes to -1. Oh, we see the first T-bone.
Okay.
And I see another one in Pietro's hand. We'll see if he goes T-bone into T-bone or he wants to maybe try to bait the second equipment with
Yeah.
something other. He has another T-bone in hand, I think.
It makes absolutely.
I think you
It
try
makes
to bait.
absolutely sense. Yeah.
Twin drive.
Twin drive used like that. Okay.
Do you just boost one in this situation?
I think boost 2 is literally
Only for
wasting
combo.
cards. So if you boost 2 here, this boost is
That's
so
backbreaking.
unlucky.
Yeah.
You boost high octane that you want to see in your hand always. Unlucky for Pietro here.
Still 5 though.
Yeah. Of course, still 5. Gianluigi took 5. Okay.
Oh my god, this game makes me want to build
Wow.
Max, to be honest.
He used the max ability.
So
I
combat
think
chain
cranking it because I have one thing counter. Yeah, because you want to go for 6 with the Nitro Mechanoid.
6 overpower.
Yeah.
What does overpower do? Grab?
Memes. Pretty huge turn. Could
Still
be-
life total is still
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Deck
yeah,
is still
yeah.
pretty like put well for Pietro at this point, so there is no fear of decking out. I think he's gonna finish the attacks of the Nitro Mechanoid before decking out for sure.
Yeah.
So he has to find enough value in the meantime.
The card of the moment. Levels of Enlightenment. I think here is just a 3 go again.
It's a 4 again, draw 1.
Ah, yeah, because the beaconing. Yeah.
Back on, yeah. 4 go again, draw 1. No, it just has 1 blue, so it's 4 go again. Oh no, go again he already
Because
has for
of
the
the yeah. Yeah, the Mistblade is really a fantastic card. Fantastic card for the assassin. Block 4 with Nitro Mechanoid. Leave no witness. Again with no arsenal
no
for
block.
Pietro.
He said no block.
No block for Pietro. No reaction for Gianluigi. 20 life short. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. The construct banished.
At this
We-
point, it's actually better to.
We already have the construct. We are happy. Banishing the Nitro Mechanoid is fine from now
I
on.
start with a T-bone, a yellow one, I think. Crank.
Yeah. Yes.
Crankshaft.
Yeah, is a pretty huge interaction here. When you boost with an hyperdriver on the field, you have to remove the steam counter and break the hyperdriver. But by boosting the crankshaft, you can pile the effect. So you can use the crankshaft effect before the resolution of the hyperdriver. So you charge.
Look
the-
at this, another one. It boosted away
very,
another
very
crankshaft.
lucky. Very lucky.
Please
here.
tell me he has a magnetic shockwave at this point.
It will be huge.
I see a third.
Another one T-bone.
Wow.
A third crankshaft. What? What?
Incredible turn by Pietro. Incredible.
Give me cards.
Wow.
Give me that equipment.
Okay, now
What do you
Gianluigi has
give?
to.
The mask, I think.
What do you give?
Depends on what he has on in his hands.
They give the
Okay,
mask.
the mask. Gianluigi choose
If
the
he needs
mask.
the pitch, it's better to have
tunic, yeah.
tunic.
6 overpower. I think, yeah, we have 5 more attacks or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Block 3 with Command and Conquer. Okay, arsenal setting. Nice turn by Pietro. Very, very disruptive.
Yeah.
Very, very disruption turn.
We took the mask.
We overcharged the hyperdriver also.
Like crankshaft into crankshaft into crankshaft. Come on.
Incredible.
Well, he has 6 crankshaft actually.
And 3 Bertha. So
And 3
9,
Bertha. 9 hits.
9 card that charge the hyperdriver.
Okay, firewall.
Command and Conquer.
And he's gonna
Blocked
put.
by Firewall because it's not a defense reaction, it's a block.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you can use with command. And then block
Does he put
3.
Does it block 4 now? With no 3.
Yeah.
So 3 plus
3
4.
plus 4, a total of 7. Put on the bottom.
Can you choose like with the
No,
firewall?
you have to do that.
Firewall. Firewall.
Firewall. We see a fantastic high octane.
Oh my god, he's huge.
Well, I think
but I mean,
we do
even
not
even,
have mana.
even if you don't have, even if you don't have high octane turn, you finish the attacks
Jump
anyways.
start.
You finish the attacks under the mechanoid anyways, so it's all good.
Yeah.
And at that point, you don't have the pistol anymore. So
Yeah. I see Pietro have the octane in hand, but do not have the pitch, the blue cards. So he prefer not to use that and use for the next turn. But assassin.
look at that. There is also
Yeah.
Codex in hand.
Yeah. Super huge.
I don't
This
think he
bounce
does.
of agony.
Yeah, he can get to 3 easy because he
Yeah.
has both the equipment.
Of course.
I mean, such a strong card.
Well, it costs, and it do not have a lot of.
I see a Codex and I don't.
Maybe it's a Transcendence one.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
I do not see the
Ah,
card.
it's a Transcend. It's a Transcend card.
Well, the one with gains 1 life.
Yes.
So you can use that here. gain
Nu has not
1.
transcended yet. But now there is
Yeah.
a lot of blues
Yeah.
in the Banish.
Yeah.
Like
Also,
a lot.
we do not have anymore the mask. So the only way to use the chi is by
Yeah,
using
but
the
even
Nu
a
itself.
big Bertha is quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. You cannot boost. Oh well, you can boost, but you do not gain the action point back because you do not have a mechanologist card in your deck as an assassin, but still a good card.
You just put the mechanologist in front of this. I mean, you still
mechanoid.
the mechanoid is
Yeah.
still to block.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at that point, you just pray, and unless you
You do not
overblock,
have more to do to say. Yeah, is the correct way to do, hands down. Yeah, it blocks.
so
2.
if he wants
Yeah.
to properly do the bounce, he has to pitch for the arms, pitch for the legs,
Exactly.
and use both
Gianluigi think.
transcending
Check,
and
checking
going for big
obviously
Bertha.
the Banish.
None of them has go again. He can boost, but he cannot reveal mechanologist cards.
Thank God.
Unless you put the generic one that is all the classes.
Yeah. Of course you can.
It would be hilarious, but I mean.
Chi.
And again,
Okay. It do
He
not
wants
use
to
Nu.
do. no, but he's doing.
Stuffs. Yeah. Well, just a nick.
Just Tanik was the louder card. Oh god, and now there is
yeah,
the
yeah.
Codex.
It coming for 9 with a bounce of on it effect.
That's huge.
First revealing, first resolving just a nick and then resolving the bounce. What a perfect hand have.
Every
Pietro.
time I see a Justanik is always what a perfect hand because they always have either prognosis or bonds with Justanik.
Yeah, well, he's an insane card. +5 is.
For 0 plus 5 is just.
Is absolutely insane. Checking the Banish, checking the graveyard. We also see a lot of damage because Pietro here takes 7 damage. Yeah, 9 minutes to 7. Honestly, here
Thinking,
I
Pulse
would-
Wave Harpoon.
I would be Gianluigi. I do not have absolutely choices.
It's the first Purz wave we see, by the way.
Yeah.
So there is still 3 in the deck. There you go. I mean, we are kind of good players. We are
Happy for
guessing
that.
right.
Happy for that. We have 4 more shots.
5
more shots.
One is just 5 though.
Just 5.
You still didn't decide.
Okay, maybe banishing away the high octane.
There is only one though, because one was boosted away.
Prevents a lot of damage by
The power turn.
yeah.
Insane to remove such a strong card with just, you know,
Yeah.
easy. Now we have, of course, the other power card.
Great card. The card of the day.
The card that I think we've seen more codexes in the streaming than any other card combined.
It
It was new against Riptide. That I lost count of how many were played.
represent how strong is hands down that card. Absolutely
CNC.
insane effect.
Not the problem, but the synergy with card that removes the arsenal, like leave no witnesses and command and conquer.
Itself.
It's too much. It's just
Yes, because you
it's
Have a
kind of
d-
even value, but like then you remove it immediately.
using Codex you basically do double destruction.
But you
'cause,
force the opponent to discard.
Yeah. You force the opponent to discard, putting a card on your arsenal, and then
And you ponder, of course.
and then you menace the arsenal.
Another Purz wave gone.
And here we have 4 go again, which is super strong, obviously, but we do not have the high octane on this turn. And also, the Nitro Mechanoid cannot block more in this game.
No, because he has temper, right?
Because you have temper and
goes to
have
0.
4 -1 counter.
Ah, okay. There
We
was
have
the other.
the
All 3 Pulse wave cards. Okay, go.
obviously we have the Pulse Wave Harpoon, revealing random cards, obviously by Gianluigi, because Pietro cannot do anything.
I don't see it.
Well, our damage. Gianluigi's at 7. Here we are at 4 incoming and 6 more with the construct Nitro Mechanoid, so 10 damage in this turn. That cools a lot of cards by the
So it
hand
was
of
like
Gianluigi.
4 plus 4 plus another card in hand.
We saw him, his Bertha.
Ice Birthday, yeah. But it's a blue, you don't want to
Yeah.
arsenal it. I use it
Of course, using it
crank.
for max. Crank it, and coming for 5 because of the frailty.
true, yeah. No.
Sorry, guys.
It goes to
5.
1.
It goes to 1.
Well, I
And
mean,
new with the 3 card plus the arsenal on his turn
I think he wants
is
to push for the.
incredible strong. Now Pietro have to respect all the cards. Taking one from Tunic.
So
Using
double.
levels. draw one and put one on the bottom, and giving go again 2 levels of enlightenment.
Still haven't resolved yet, so we don't know how many blue pitch we have.
Yeah.
So 1 down. We see E-Strike, Chi, and the other is the
Venomous Bite.
Venomous Bite, yeah. I think he's going to try and bait.
Put down the unleaded strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's correct. You want the reaction in your hand.
But you also want a blue to pitch for levels.
Of course, but well, the blue.
Then the next one, the next.
You have one blue because of the rising sun, setting moon on the stack.
Yeah. We see Gianluigi
Thinking hard.
Yeah, but it's not easy. This is not an easy turn.
No, because he went to 1 the previous turn, so we think, and he think we can win this turn, probably.
Maybe.
Or at least do a lot of damage to Pietro. Pulling a lot of cards from his hand, maybe. Okay, we see new. Banish Berta.
So a blue one.
Yep.
Levels going for
3. Already having the go again for the Transcendence. He tries to draw. Drawing a surgical, yeah.
Yeah.
3 go again. Draw 1.
I mean, you have to respect the reactions
Yeah.
at this point.
Wow.
Gianluigi visibly nervous, to be honest. It's a tense match.
Yeah, he has a lot of cards in his hand. He can also use the Pietro cards because he activated the new effect this turn. He is in a good spot, honestly.
Yeah. 6 is very low against such a good number of reactions. We've seen already games ending.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the game. That's it.
Game. 6 damaging reaction.
Yeah, you have to respect the
You
reactions.
have always to respect the deck.
I don't.
Use reaction.
Yeah.
Well,
At least you can at least think about 1, not 2,
Yeah.
as it happens before we double just a nick
Yeah.
in the previous match.
Yeah.
But at least 1, you have to respect it. So Gianluigi maybe with a 5 and 2 can aspire to a top 8.
Yeah. I think that. Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a lot of news in top 8. We'll see.
There are a lot of new in general.
There are a lot of new in general, of course. It's the most represented deck.
Yeah.
I think we can go on a short break while we wait for the next turn. Non ce l'ho troppo. We'll have the top 8 coming after this match.
Yeah.
I don't know how much timer there is left, but we'll come back soon. We'll have the top 8 coming after this match.
Yeah.
I don't know how much timer there is left, but we'll come back soon.
Each team with 6 wins. At third place, Tanguy Evan with 6 wins. At the fourth place, Viscido Tommaso with 6 wins. Fifth place, Catter Antonio with 6 wins. Sixth place, Lorenzi Francesco, 6 wins. Seventh place, Coletti Leoluca with 5 wins. Please, the top 8 players, come here near the judge station so we can give the prize to you, and then we'll take a photo.
We will be posting the standings soon. If you made top 16, you will have a bunch of prizes from our sponsors Ultimate Guard. You will be able to collect them at the stage. If you made top 64, you will have some boosters as well, so you will be able to collect them at the stage later. You don't need to do it now, you can play the Super Armory, you can enjoy the event, and then during spare time later you can come and collect them. We will not forget about you, don't worry. If you need to register for the Super Armory or any draft, please come now, because we will be starting a tournament soon. Se avete fatto top 16 avrete dei premi in più dal nostro sponsor Ultimate Guard, se avete fatto top 64 avete delle buste da parte nostra, potete venire a prendere allo stage in qualunque momento fino a domani sera, non dovete farlo subito, se volete giocare il Super Armory in pace potete farlo, se vi dovete iscrivere al Super Armory per favore venite adesso perché poi cominciamo.
You can make the graphics. Oh, yeah, I forgot that already has something to make it in. So you already have something very useful to make it very fast. I don't think so. I think you can generate it. Generate on the left. Are these the right names? There you go.
Top 8 players, please come to the judge station.
So how many?
Top 8 players, please come to the judge station for the prizing. Thank you.
Oh. And you need to delete the retides as well. There you go. Not a single set in top 8. Crazy. We have it. If you want to... We can go, yeah. Who's casting with me? Do I need to get on that? Are we back live? Oh yeah, it looks like we're live. And guys, we have... we're not live.
Yes, yes.
Yeah? Can you guys hear us? Yeah. Okay, well, in any case, I'll keep talking. And guys, we have a top 8 at Battle Hardened Bologna. Look at this. Not a single Zen around. So for those of you who hate Zen, well, there you go. We're happy to oblige. Not a single Zen play. There won't be a single Zen matchup. There's a couple of Enigmas, 4 News, and 2 Riptides. This is, well, I think the 4 News were kind of expected, but there was no way that I would have said at the beginning of this event that we would have no Zen in the top 8 and 2 Riptides.
I mean, apparently Zen was not broken, Bonds was broken.
Yeah, it looks like it. At least blue Bonds, I guess.
Yeah, blue Bonds, or the 9 of Bonds. But again, 2 Enigmas is still quite surprising. Strong deck, but apparently in the new meta, when there is not much Zen, it can develop the board properly.
It looks like it, yeah. I mean, if we consider that now Nu is the best deck in the format, it makes sense that the 2 other decks in these top 8 are decks that have very strong matchups into Nu as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Enigma and Riptide makes perfect sense. And I mean, Riptide has a pretty tough matchup into Zen, but against Nu, it looks pretty much unlosable most of the time.
Yeah, we'll see if they actually meet, other than the first match that is already Riptide against Enigma, because we are gonna have a lot of slow matchups, I think.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long top 8.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. No single aggro. I mean, Riptide is kind of aggro, but still, the matchup we've seen, it went to the last minute.
And in this matchup, Nu is doing everything in our power to slow down the pace of the game. So there will be probably it will be a long game.
Yeah, 4 News, 4 News, and I mean, at least there is only 1 mirror match, so it's very likely that at least one of the finals is going to be with one of the matchup in the finals is going to be Nu. So yeah, we'll decide, I think, which...
Samuele Costantini and Gaetano.
Gustavo.
Okay, are we going with...
so we go with
Samuele, who was... I think he didn't lose a single game today. He was at the top tables all day long. And from what I heard, because my friend Evan, who's a French player, he was in 3rd place. He went to 5-0, then he lost... probably against Samuele, I'm not sure, but he lost the last 2 games, but he was 5-0 before all of that, and he faced Samuele, and he told me that he was very, very good, very skilled player, and he has a very interesting Enigma build from what I understand, so I'm excited to see what he brings. I think he has more of an aura-based build, so came definitely ready to face these new players. Probably not as good versus Zen, but it doesn't matter because there's not a single Zen in this top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think they still have to come prepared for Zen, but at that point you can just switch to big attacks, like we've seen before, and you have the sideboard ready for that. You can come prepared for Zen and still be favorable against News. We'll see against Riptide, because Riptide
this is a big unknown in this matchup. What do you do in this matchup? You have some ways to make sure that the damage prevention from all the wards doesn't come. You have some a number of arrows that
are unpreventable.
that are unpreventable.
But also the trap that triggers at instant speed and the damage that you cannot block is going to pop wards, and you can pop at instant speed.
Yeah, it can be very dangerous to attack.
You lose
for example,
again
with the Mira guy if you don't have any way to prevent the damage coming in. So yeah, that might be something. It will be probably very interesting to watch this matchup.
The only thing is, I don't think Enigma triggers the traps very often.
I mean, if you're very careful, you can avoid over-triggering most of the traps. But I guess.
Well, you have a lot of +1.
Yeah, you get some buffs sometimes. So
yeah. And they go again.
And they go
on
again.
The shields. So yeah, actually, the traps are triggered quite often. It's going to be interesting to watch this kind of matchups, and we'll see how it goes. I think the players are getting ready at the table. So we can start streaming. This top 8 is going to be.
I remember Gianluigi's name. He was in the top 8 at Calling Warsaw as well, and he was.
Wait, it is wrong. It is wrong. Apparently, we have some changes.
Oh, not as many news, maybe.
I think. Okay.
Oh, we had. So that was a mistake with the top 8, apparently.
I think the standards are the same.
Not the same matchups,
the same
maybe?
heroes. Maybe we'll have to ask a judge.
Oh, so these are the right names. Oh, okay.
Okay, there is one more Enigma, one less new.
So that's 3 new, 3 Enigma. Wait. Oh my god, okay. So we're very sorry, guys. The top 8 still isn't right. We're trying to fix
we have
it as soon as
to
possible.
put Antonio.
Yeah. We had to get this graphic ready very, very fast. So there was apparently a mistake in the software that we use. It will be fixed shortly.
Yeah, we'll see how it's shaping up. I think at least news are going to be 4. Once that we have the confirmation. We don't know one of the heroes played by one player, so we'll go and check. But everything we said, I think, still stands. The most represented field is this one. And it's interesting to see a lot of Mist Veil heroes. And one of them was considered probably one of the worst heroes still not long ago.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of the year, Riptide was considered unplayable.
Yeah, and it took just a change in meta and a couple of cards to... Because Ranger itself didn't get any new cards, it just got like the specialization, which of course is a very strong card, and we've seen it used as with the aim build compared to the other aggro deck. So yeah, it's changing the way it's built, but it didn't have any complete shake-up of the deck. So.
Oh, is there an actual max in this top 8? Was Francesco the player that played?
No, it's another one. It's the other one.
Wow!
So both Max actually did very well.
Very well. He was very close to top 8, and I was watching the end of this game. It was very close. He got a bit careless by not overblocking this the last attack.
You have to respect.
Yeah. And that's something like you just have to play to your outs and to the way you win, or at least you don't lose on the spot, and he didn't. So he was a bit careless maybe, but it was still a very nice run. And that's what we were talking about earlier today. Max has good matchup into lots of these decks, actually. Decent matchups at least.
Yeah. He doesn't care, to be honest, about most of what the opponent is doing, about the disruption, because all the cards are pretty much interchangeable.
Yeah, definitely.
And now with Supercell, even if you banish the Mechanoid, you can
get it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's very important. Even if Nude banishes it from you, you can still get it back. You can banish it yourself or get it banished by someone else and still get it back. So and you can still assemble it as early as turn 2 or 3, as we were saying earlier. So yeah, that's really a very strong deck and something that has to be considered in this metagame at least.
The thing is, like we've seen in the feature match, the Mechanoid build like turn 2 or turn 3, I don't remember, and it still wasn't enough. The game was very close. As you said, it was a bit careless at the end, I agree. But at the same time, it basically used almost all the attacks of the mech, and still wasn't enough pressure.
Yeah,
to win
sometimes
against a noob.
you can't have you don't draw the high octanes at the right time, and if you can have like a strong high octane turn and 4 mech attacks, usually it's enough to finish any game. But sometimes you don't have these big turns at the perfect moment, or sometimes you just banish the high octanes, and these high octanes, there's no way you can get them back. Supercell doesn't do that. It just lets you get the mech back. So that's really, I mean, it's a combo deck. So you need your combo pieces at the perfect moment, and sometimes it doesn't go the right way. But when it works, it's really impressive.
We've seen Gianluigi, the opponent in the previous round, when he had the choice of what to banish, he went for the high octane, even if he knew that one was already banished, because he knew that was the power card that he was afraid of.
That's
even
how you lose games.
There was a Pulse Wave Harpoon, and we haven't seen any Pulse Waves, so he would have banished 3 pretty strong cards. But he still went for the one.
Definitely, that's always what you go for. So this is the top 8. So now we can be 100% sure that this is our top 8. So look at this: 3 new, 2 Enigma, 2 Riptides, and 1 single Max. I love this top 8.
It's something you wouldn't expect like 2 weeks ago.
Nobody would have thought that you would see a Max in the top 8 of a Battle Hardened.
And this is almost 100 players.
Yeah,
tournament.
so this is an actual legitimate result for a Max deck.
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
can get into top 8 of a Battle Hardened with Max.
Yeah, and speaking about Amsterdam, I mean, these are the decks to beat apparently.
Can you imagine having to play test against Max? Come on.
Yeah, the thing is like,
how do you prep for that?
Yeah, you can interact with the game plan a bit, but you can get to the mechanoid anyways. I don't think there is much you can test against it a bit, especially now because I think most of the players never even faced the Max.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So maybe the way to go if Maxes come back strong is to play just KO, as we said. Just destroy the mech as soon as it's created.
You have the perfect deck, and you just win against it.
Yeah.
I think you even side out against
most of the time you have to side out the mech versus brutes because you can lose on the spot. Yeah. So you just play like a
boost dash.
A mech, a boost dash without the hero power.
A worse boost dash.
Yeah, most of the time it's a worse boost dash. But you can do something with the hyperdriver. Sometimes you can like have lots of resources and make full use of the big attacks. But it's sometimes you just end up with a big Bartha for 6 that doesn't do anything. So it can be a big.
We've seen the list before.
Big disappointment.
There wasn't even big Bertha other than the blue one. So it just
doesn't
attack
that
you want to boost away.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
You can attack with Throttle, you can attack with Big Bertha, but there's no disruption. There's nothing much that you can do. So it's just sometimes it lines up and it can be a very aggressive deck. But it's not particularly exciting.
No,
and it's
I agree.
As you said, the worst version of Dash.
Yeah, if you manage to assemble the mechanoid fast, it goes in one way. If you, for some reason, can't find the right cards, it changes completely, and you feel always outpaced by the opponent.
Yeah.
Because you throw some attacks, but like at that point you just better probably block and try to get to the mech as fast as possible. But I'm by no means a mech player. I played against it quite a lot of times, and these kind of versions are shaping up now. It's the first time I think I see more Max in a tournament than Dash, because Dash was considered the best mech till not long ago.
He had the best results at Nationals as well.
Yeah,
didn't win a lot of
I think
these,
Max didn't win a single.
But
national?
Dash didn't win that many nationals either. So
but at least some. You know,
I think
some
there
results.
was a couple maybe. I don't remember exactly. Maybe a couple of 4 at most, but not much more than that.
Now that the season is over, Dash is on the brink of living legend.
Yeah,
like
she's getting very, very close.
191, I think, or something like that. A couple of tournaments and she's gone.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But as it stands now, she doesn't have many chances of gaining those points. So we probably have another whole season of Dash.
Yeah. Remember now that she can go to Living Legend in the middle of a season, by the way. So
true.
yeah, we might not have a full season of
Well,
that.
now we have the skirmish season though,
Yeah.
so
The skirmish will be only in Living Legend and in Blitz though. So yeah.
she won't gain those points.
What are you playing for the skirmish season?
I'm thinking either Vincent or Emperor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just got it signed, by the way.
Oh
by
yeah, Federico Musetti is in the house.
Yeah, and I really want to play that deck. It's so interesting. I still miss the tomes that I have to get.
Yeah.
They are
If you
such
told me, I
power
could
cards.
send. I could lend them to you, but I'm sure you can find some.
Yeah, no.
some closer than mine. But
actually,
I
now
got
they
a
went
couple
down.
of. Yeah.
They went down because after Drama
Yeah.
went
It's
to
not
Living
as
Legend,
expensive as it used to be. of
nobody
course.
can use it properly
Yeah.
at the moment, so. But you have to fear the blazes. If you can get a hand on one
Yeah,
of
I
the
think-
proper cards.
Yeah, I think you have like a 25% win rate against Blaze. It's very difficult to win
Yeah.
versus Blaze when you're playing. I mean, any wizard basically when you're playing. The other wizard in the format is, as the Emperor, is very hard to
Blaze
to
is
deal
such
with.
a strong deck.
Yeah, it is a strong deck. But
I-
I practiced with Briar, and Briar destroys everything in my opinion. She's so strong, so I won't play Briar because I'm playing in skirmishes with lots of new players, and I don't want to. Everybody doesn't
that's
make
so
any
kind
sense.
of you.
But I mean, I'm not here for the cards. I'm just
what
here
are
to.
you going to play?
So I'm probably gonna play my special brew, my Shiana, my favorite.
Wow,
my very favorite
that's
deck.
spicy.
Yeah, I mean, Grab told me that he had a very nice Bolton deck, and he showed me. I mean, he
So you're
played
tempted now.
it yesterday, and he got destroyed. So I'm not sure if I can.
By Blaze, though.
Yeah, he got
With
it. Yeah,
incredible
It
text,
was-
by the way. With the attack that opts, and if you play from the arsenal, has go again.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name.
A Fervent Forerunner. Yeah, this
Yeah.
Blaze deck was playing Fervent Forerunner.
And then
That
you
was
play
nice.
the Fate Foreseen, you opt one, you get one charge. There is
Yeah,
so
that was
many
a
opt
fun build.
cards that
Yeah.
you have never seen in your
Yeah,
life.
absolutely.
That now with Blaze actually can be played. And it was more like a kind of a Bullander style of deck.
Yeah,
So there is going to be some spice in this season.
definitely.
How,
And I'm sure we're gonna find some new decks, some new ways to play Blitz, because there hasn't been that many competitive events around Blitz these days. And
No, you just during
and you know that
skirmish season.
there are players that are very dedicated to Blitz, that just play Blitz and they build the craziest decks that you've ever seen. So I'm very excited about it. But you know that all the usual suspects in the format, like KO is very strong, like the Emperor is very strong. obviously,
Reiner.
Velez.
Reiner
Reiner
is
can
very
kill
strong.
you on turn 0. It's very
banishes
annoying.
you,
Yeah.
intimidates the whole hand and just like kills you.
I mean, all the brutes basically are very strong because just Scowling Flashback in this format destroys you. It can kill your turn.
in a format, then you have
Yeah.
a couple of turns,
Yeah,
maybe.
that's it. If one of your turns is gone, it's devastating.
Okay, I think we are ready to go to the table.
Oh, nice. I'm excited for that one. So, first game of this top 8, guys. Samuele Constantini with Enigma on the left versus
Nobody on the
Gaetano.
right.
Yeah, I was about to say KO, but don't worry, it won't be KO.
I think the
Was it
opponent is
new
gone.
or
No, it's
Riptide?
Riptide. We have
Oh,
Riptide.
Very cool.
So
Oh yeah, you see the health total at 38, so that's
Yeah.
Riptide.
I think it's the matchup I'm most excited about of this top 8.
Yeah,
Yeah, because we've seen Nu quite a lot of times already. We know that she's a very powerful hero. We know what she can do. Whereas we never seen the interaction between these two heroes. And I think Riptide, it's a bit undiscovered, and against specifically Illusionist, it's interesting to see the interactions that are going on.
definitely. But wait, is Gaetano actually playing Riptide? I don't even remember. I've seen him in the hole all day long, and I don't remember him playing Riptide. But
Yeah, this
I've
one
seen
is
so
for
many
sure.
games. I mean, he's very noticeable in the hole. You know, he has this great blue shot. Oh, there you go. So he is actually playing Riptide.
Look at that beautiful Marvel Enigma.
Yeah.
I've seen one of the Japanese one at the stands, and it was like, oh my god, it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, they go for
It looks
a
very
million.
cool. It looks like Samuele loves his full cards. Look at the chest piece.
Yeah.
Looks like it's graded.
I wonder what it's going to be. I'm interested also in which weapon Gaetano is going to use.
Oh, you think there's a chance he's playing the
Dreadboard or even the... I mean, he can play pretty much any single bow. And there is a reason to play any of them at this point. Even the head is going to give us a lot of information on the kind of deck that is going to be.
Most Riptide decks now play New Horizon.
Yeah, it's the strongest build probably. The full turtle doesn't have as much win rate probably as this version. And honestly, doing a whole tournament with that kind of deck is mentally draining.
Yeah, absolutely.
So going for the most straightforward aggro version could help you in this kind of situation. I mean, now this is the 8th game that they have to do, and if they go forward, there is 2 more.
Yeah.
So 10 total games in a day.
Can you imagine? Yes, Samuele has won 7 games in a row with Enigma, which is definitely not an easy game to pilot.
Yeah. Have you seen any Prism Enigmas? The other weapon version.
Oh yeah, the not the Reality Refractor, the other one.
The Iris
of Reality. There you go.
Because
I had Reality on my mind.
I've seen experimenting some version of it.
Yeah, I mean, I know that some players are playing it, but it's. I mean, if you expect lots of Zens, can you really afford to play a weapon like that?
Course,
and yeah, so it's.
All your
it can be very strong against lower decks, and maybe it can be strong. I'm not sure it can be playable versus Riptide actually.
No, probably not.
Yeah, I think you still go with Cosmo in that situation.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, it was just an experiment.
But Samuele is definitely playing more of an aura build, so I'm very interested to see which way he will lean. He has all the shimmers of silver, you know, all these auras. Yeah, he has the haze bending, all that stuff, and maybe he's playing the Iris.
I mean, Spectras has been historically problematic, and there is a reason
for Rangers.
There is a reason why there isn't a single Spectra in this new set. So playing the blue ones that are compatible with your deck, it's probably a good idea, as is showing by the results.
Yeah, and it can snowball so fast. When you have a Shimmers of Silver, there's absolutely no way that Riptide can afford to throw an arrow into this one. So it can be very, very strong.
And Riptide can go a bit aggro, like wide, but not much.
Yeah.
You have the bolt and shots, but you can do maybe
sometimes
a couple
you
of
play a
attacks.
Falcon Wing, but that's not much more than that.
Yeah, and are you prepared for that? I mean, are you prepared to go that wide to pressure the opponent and still clear the auras? I don't think so. And on top of that, you have the wards that you have to clear absolutely. I think the power cards for Riptide in these matchups are for sure the ones that are unpreventable, and try to pump as much as possible that single card, so you force the opponent to block it out completely with weird breakpoints. Seems like sideboarding is over, and soon we'll start with the match.
These guys are ready to go.
We don't know who's
So do you know any of these players?
Well, not personally, but Samuele Costantini has been always consistent Italian player, has quite a lot of results.
It's not Gaetano, it's Gustavo, and
Oh.
it's Banish.
Okay, so that's Gustavo, not Gaetano. Sorry about that. Gustavo Cileruelo. Cileruelo.
Cileruelo, maybe double L in Spanish.
Cileruelo. Okay.
Cileruelo.
Is there anyone
Spanish
Spanish in
player
chat that
that can help us?
help us? Just the phonetic.
I asked him if he was from.
Look at that Italification of Gustavo. Oh, so the Sunflower Samurai in chat, and they're not happy about the way we.
Well, I mean, it could easily be an Italian surname from south of Italy, but again, we just got the information now.
There you go.
That's probably why I've never seen him, because he's not from around here.
He's like he's still in Indebo, okay. Hey, Sunflower Samurai, so how are we supposed to pronounce Gustavo's name? Is that Adrian? Who is it behind the Sunflower Samurai YouTube channel? Who's using this handle to communicate in chat?
Okay, I think we're ready. Probably we have the dice.
Oh, so
soon.
Gustavo comes from Edinburgh. Oh, he's based in Scotland. That's why Mox in the Hole knows him. Okay.
Ah, so
yeah, he
it's
looks like a great guy. So he's Spanish, but he plays in Scotland.
So did he play in the in UK nationals or the Spanish ones?
Ah, that's a very good question.
I mean,
my friend. Yeah, I guess we'll have the information from chat as usual.
There you go. First bump. We're starting.
Okay.
You see? Oh, it's okay.
Oh, we have Sunflower Samurai on chat.
Yeah. It's Usagi. It's Adrian. Nice. Hey, my friend. Welcome.
Sunflower Samurai. You know.
Yeah.
It's Pinto.
What?
It's Pablo Pinto.
Yeah, I know, but it's
okay.
it's Usagi behind the handle, so that's Adrian.
Yeah.
He did play UK Nats. Okay, so he's definitely based. I mean, you can be Spanish, but since if he's playing most of his games in where he's actually working or where he's living, he's supposed to compete and to play for
in that nation.
In that nation.
We see already a strong turn from Samuele with the Restless Coalescence.
Yeah. Waning Vengeance with Restless Coalescence.
Nice start.
Pretty
Arsenal,
nice start, yeah.
I mean, that's how you want to go. Is it a gold foil tunic?
Well, it looks like it. I mean, it's very hard to see from here, but there are some golden hues. It looks very shiny.
Yeah.
In any case.
Also the meridian instead of the footsteps.
Yeah.
For Samuele. Interesting. We've seen all
it
the
can block a
enigmas.
whole arrow, by the way, so that's something.
Oh yeah,
to
that's
consider.
true.
It's might be useful at some point.
Also, I don't
but
know.
already 5 ward.
Yeah.
On this board. What's the
Death Dealer?
Hey, is that? It's
not
an Italian. Yeah, it looks like an Italian
or another. Like,
what's the
Spanish
name?
One, maybe.
Yeah, what's the name in Italian?
I have absolutely no idea, to be honest. I've always seen.
How do you say Death Dealer in Italian? Marchand de Mort would be the name in French.
Mercante di Morte.
Oh.
Like that merchant.
Yeah. So Premeditate into Bolt and Shot for 7. We'll go again, obviously, because it boosts the Bolt and Shot. And thanks to Riptide's power, it can just reload. I mean, not reload, obviously, but just put a card in your arsenal.
So, oh, you see already the pitch?
Oh, he's playing Unmovable from the arsenal.
Not just that, look at the pitch. We see the Cosmic Awakening.
Yeah, Cosmic Awakening. Lots of spice in this deck. I have to say, I love it. And if I can see the Cosmic Awakening in action today, I would be the happiest man in the world.
Yeah, it would be crazy. I mean, we see
just
already
a Cosmic
mecha.
Awakening for 15. I'd be even for 10. Let's just say a Cosmic Awakening for 10. I'll be very happy.
Yeah, but I mean, pitched at the second turn is already on a good path to be played in the late stage of the game. So there is a good chance, especially playing Unmovable, that
Unmovable with the Cosmic Awakening. Yeah. But you know, playing Unmovable by pitching a Cosmic Awakening is a statement. It means, yeah, I'm not playing the kind of deck that you expected, probably.
Yeah.
Not exactly what you expected.
And I'm playing for the long game.
Definitely,
Absolutely.
yeah. I'm not afraid to play for 50 to 1 hour, for 50 minutes to 1 hour. So the battering bolt coming in for 6. So now he has to make a decision if he wants to protect both his auras. Yeah, it looks like he'll let the Waning Vengeance die, so he can get a Spectral Shield. A colorful Spectral Shield. Always nice.
We've seen a lot of cold-foil Spectral Shields today. By the way, Riptide
That's a
is
fancy Spectral Shield.
Yeah, Riptide is probably the ranger with the most poppers.
Yeah.
We have the standard ones and the
and we just saw the
battering bolt used as like a normal attack. But again, if it's more of an aura build, we don't know if there will be any popping done this game.
Also, the Restless Coalescence got the...
look at the hands.
Yeah, what's the name of this one? I think we're making too many... We draw too many blanks with these basic cards from Part de Misvel. We should... Is that Uphold Tradition?
Uphold Tradition. You mean the hands or the... Yeah, I think it's Uphold Tradition.
Yeah, I don't know which grading company it is.
Uphold Tradition.
Yeah, so that's Uphold Tradition.
I think it's in that grading company. I think it's an Italian one.
Oh, okay.
There is a couple new Italian ones that are coming out. One is, I think, the one from Card Trader, or like gravitates around them.
Okay.
But I don't think it's this one. I've seen a couple of Pokemon graded with this specific...
Because, I don't remember this sticker on top of these top loaders. These cases. But yeah, so use the Uphold Tradition to get a +1 counter on the Restless Coalescence. Didn't use the ability to get another Spectral Shield, but that's fine. Just 3 damage.
Yeah, taking it slow. Doesn't need to rush. You just want to go for the long game.
Yeah, he needs to see that Cosmic Awakening in any case. So.
Oh, okay. We see the first unpreventable arrow from Gustavo. Do you think he also plays the yellows, or you just go for the red?
I don't know, because it doesn't seem like having three of these is enough, especially against a deck like Samuele's, who's apparently comes packing things like unmovables and lots of defense reactions. Yeah, he's not afraid to give a lot of things.
Also, look at that, ripple away to prevent all the tokens.
Yeah, and that's a perfect 7 block on the Murkmire Grapnel. Still has 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, I'm
a
surprised.
Couple of Transcend ones.
Surprised if he wants to break the Snapdragon already. Oh, Razor. Oh!
So now unless he has another defense reaction.
No, I think he's going to Transcend twice.
Yeah, he'll try to get one.
Twice, yeah.
Maybe with the Rising Sun Setting Moon, he can try to fetch for one. He can just draw and try to get another one. If he manages to get a defense reaction from the top of the deck, that would be amazing. Oh, look at that!
God.
It's a Fate for Scene!
Perfect!
What a player! Look at this!
Oh my god.
Oh, Gustavo will be devastated to see that. He doesn't know that it comes from the top of the deck, but there it is.
Yep.
We talked about it earlier. Play to your outs.
He could have also used the pitch for Enigma's ability and the ward from the
But you can't prevent anything.
Yeah, true. Yeah, of course.
So it would have been destroyed anyway. So you needed, that was the only way to get it, to prevent it.
Insane.
So it's not a huge board, but it's still something that accumulates over the course of the game, and that's how you win games with Enigma.
Samuele would have lost the Spectral Shield, the Coalescence, and the hands.
Oh yeah, the hands were active, by the way. Yeah, the Uphold Tradition was active, and it has ward. Absolutely. Wow, this was nice.
Yeah. We'll see how Samuel is going to respond to this.
I think he has,
Is he attacking with the Coalescence?
I think he has, is it the Buster Trap? Huh.
Interesting.
I think he has one of the legendary traps, but I haven't seen which one.
You see one of the traps in hand?
Yeah, and I mean, the Bosso trap would work on this one.
Yeah, because it's base.
But he would
0.
just, yeah, but he would just destroy probably the spectral shield, so that it's not much.
Hard, like tough decisions for sure.
Yeah, he's taking it.
Yeah, he's
There's
taking
nothing on top of it. You know that there's only one card left. Yeah, using the ability. Yeah, he knew that it was a chi, by the way, so that's. But it will still be an attack for 2 and then an attack for 1, so that's. Still, he'll be down to 26 this turn.
I mean, it's nice 2 card, 3 plus 2 plus 1, developing a board. So yeah, like incremental advantages, like reminiscent of the old Dromai controlling the board and trying to keep the dragons.
All Prism, you know, with all
Old
these spectral
Prism.
shields.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, you realize that you took like so much damage from just shields, cards that were basically free.
Starting with a Rain Razor.
Yeah, because he needed to put something in the arsenal, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, not even that. No. So
That
yeah,
either.
that was a Buster trap in his hand.
Yep. Probably not the right time, so it's
No.
going to the bottom of the
Yeah, as we said, he would have just destroyed the spectral shield, so that wasn't much. But this, oh, so that will be bolt and shot into Remorseless, and it's very hard to handle all of this. It will be very hard to
9,
prevent
go
everything.
again.
Yeah.
That's a huge bolt and shot for sure. Has go again, and
The inertia token in this
That's
situation is not particularly relevant, but it's
I mean could be
something.
if someone
Yeah, if
doesn't
you
want
want
to
it,
keep the whole
absolutely.
like,
Oh, look at how bad
2
his end
shimmers.
blocks. Yeah, that's 2 shimmers, and it looks like he's gonna have to give away at least
they
3
block for
cards and
2
maybe
though,
and lose
yeah.
1 shield to prevent this bolt and shot from hitting.
I see 2 shimmers, so that's 4 block in 2 cards. We just don't
I
know.
think he
the
has
other-
another defense reaction.
yeah,
there's
yeah,
a Fate Forcing, so he can block for 8 and then lose maybe one of the spectral shields.
Yep.
And that's, yeah. And say, good enough.
I mean, it's good enough. There is one
Yeah.
spectral shield that is
Gustavo
sitting
will-
there with no
Yeah.
no +1 counters.
And even if he doesn't hit, Gustavo will be able to end the turn with 2 cards in his arsenal, thanks to New Horizons. So that might be something. But the thing is, once again, Samuele will be able to attack with his board. You know, like looks like a Magic the Gathering board. you have permanents on the board, and they
Yeah.
attack every single turn.
A lot of
You
1/1
put, yeah,
creatures.
1/1 side. Yeah, you put your 1/1 sideways. It looks like a mono white deck.
Well, I mean, after this, there is still for sure something coming Samuel's way. So, if he decides to full block this bolt and shot, it's not the whole
Yeah.
thing.
But do you? I mean,
Okay,
is
2
there any
shimmers
point in?
gone.
Yeah, but is there any point in trying to pop these spectral shields with the Remorseless? Isn't it better? Maybe it's better to wait to have double arsenal and try to assemble a stronger turn. I mean, we'll see what he decides to do. But.
Yeah. We see another.
Oh, is that the I think the
Remo-
green
is
spectral
there-
shield was the one in the golden boosters, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one. He
Okay,
removed
so
one.
he has the full suite
Look
of.
at that.
Yeah.
Okay,
of-
so that's the +1 counter removed to create
Yeah.
1 spectral shield. So that's 4 ward +4. I'm missing 1 because there was 2 spectral shield. The hands, restless.
yeah, so that's 2.
+2. Because it's ward 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now that checks out. It's 9. And then again 7. Very strong turn from Gustavo. And still has 1 card. I mean, this spectral shield probably not. It's not going to be in the field for long.
Oh.
Which I mean, you
Does he have
invested
a way
the
to
plus one
protect
counter.
it? Yeah. Oh, he could actually no. He could block everything if he wanted, but that's doesn't really make any sense.
Okay, we have a Fate, and the other is the other card.
I think that's a haze bending. So he had a very bad
For
defending hand
6.
this turn. That's
Yeah.
6 plus 1 from the ward, but that's not
Yeah.
what you want to do.
Do you want to give already the traverse? I
Probably
don't think
not.
so.
No.
I mean, you have to give the whole hand plus the traverse. And also, I mean, Enigma doesn't have a lot of activations, so this on hit won't impact as much as other
For sure.
other heroes.
But I mean, it's a bit disappointing to lose his board, but he's made full use of it for 2 other turns, so that's good enough.
They have
I
their
think he can
value.
just afford. Yeah, he can just afford to take it to the face now, and just keep the Fate Forcing in his arsenal for later. He won't be
Probably.
able to do much this turn, but that's the way it is. Sometimes you lose your board and you need to rebuild it later.
Well, he managed not to get the inertia, by the
It
way.
looks like he's using the Snapdragon Scaler. Yeah, look at that. So what can he
that's
have
a lot
left?
of damage.
Is there? Oh, maybe there's a Codex.
That would be back
You think that might be a Codex?
That would be back breaking.
Yeah, because he still has 1 resource floating, so he can attack with another remorseless. Yeah.
We'll see. It's probably going to be a okay. No, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, very nice.
Still.
Yeah.
Wow, what a
This
power
is,
turn.
Yeah. So this is huge. Yeah, and there's no way
now-
to block this.
He's going to basically reload from the top. And with New Horizon, you are fine. Like 90% probably of the hits are good for you.
Yeah.
We'll see. Can we show?
And
yeah.
Hitseeker gets a bolt and shot. Very nice.
Not too bad. I see a Codex. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, just playing
Just
the
the
haze
haze
bending.
bending,
Yeah.
yeah.
But that's nice. And as we said, the Spectra is very annoying to deal with for Gustavo. So we'll see if he decides to send an arrow this way. Maybe you do. I have to be honest. I don't know if you can afford to destroy the haze bending that way, or if you want to rely on your Meyer grapnels to get rid of these spectral shield, which will accumulate over the course of the game if you don't deal with it. Because we've seen that he has lots of auras. It's not the most usual build that we saw recently of Enigma with the big red attacks, with the Miraging Metamorph, with the Phantasmaclasm.
Yep.
It's more of an aura-based build, so these haze bending can do a lot of work in that situation. If you attack like with something, I think we see it in his hand.
And as you said, it's reminiscent of the old Prism. So anybody who played during that time remembers how it is to play against a billion auras and you have to clean up everything. Absolutely. Okay, so we start with a 5 bolt and shot.
Yeah, not the strongest one, but it still has go again thanks to that buff.
And then
and
what
the
you do?
premeditate on top, so that's. You probably don't want to give that ponder token, so he needs to consider blocking it.
Then what do you do? Because you can Enlighten Strike, put in the other card away, and then Codex.
Yeah.
And you also have 1 pitch from the
You have 1 pitch
tunic.
from the tunic, so you can even attack with the premeditate next.
Yeah, and then you can go with the Remorseless and block another turn. And now any damage you take from the Remorseless is going to pop any ward any aura that you put down.
You see the Rage Spectre, I think, in Samuel's hand, which would pair very nicely with the haze bending. If he has another blue card to pitch it with, but it's. I think you have to block this one. Actually, it looks like he's considering taking it, but I think you have to.
I cannot see the hand properly.
No, he's taking
he's
it.
Taking it. So the Ponder is online. Then see,
Gustavo will be able to put his card reload if he wants, but he doesn't have an arrow apparently. I think there's a CNC and a Codex, and I don't
think it's
see
going to
the
E
last.
strike.
Oh, yeah, that was actually. Yeah, and that's pretty interesting because this endless arrow means, oh, he's playing prismatic leyline.
It's a card we've seen in all the Riptide decks till now. And
but I mean, it's when you're playing the full suite of bolt and shots, it can be devastating. It can be huge. The value on this card is very big. It's just 6 if you can have three different colors on your attacks.
Absolutely.
Well, in this situation, it's just a way to activate E-Strike.
What a strong turn, and to get rid of a card in hand just to play Codex with empty hand. And now you have a 0 attack to choose. Of course, it's going to be Murkmire.
Definitely.
And Samuele was smart enough not to block till now.
But what can Samuele have in his hand that would make it take so much damage to the face at this point in the game?
I don't know.
Is there a way, like, he might be blocking with Traverse this last attack, just if he has something like a manifestation of Miragai?
Is he going to clean the haze bending, maybe? Or
no
just
way,
going face.
Yeah. I mean, Samuele is down to 11, so it makes sense now to go as fast as possible and try to finish off this game before he manages to reassemble a strong board.
But that's how you lose to this kind of decks. You don't respect the board, and then they gain incremental advantage.
Yeah.
And soon enough, you find yourself out of gas.
Yeah, for sure.
And they recover from, like we've seen with the first round of this whole Battle Hardened, where Enigma could come back from a Zen. Simply blocking all the important turns, and then there were no reds anymore, and he couldn't win anymore.
Okay, Waxing Spectre are attacking for 3 because of the frailty. Remember, it becomes a weapon when it activates, so it's a weapon and it's affected by frailty.
That's an interesting interaction. But now we have a ward aura and the haze bending, so as soon as you clean
that's
that's
how haze bending becomes very, very interesting.
That was interesting by Gustavo not clearing the haze bending when he had a clean chance of doing it. I mean, it was 4 damage, and the opponent clearly showed up that he didn't want to block.
It was almost a third of your opponent's health, so it was very tempting to go face. But I hope it won't come back to haunt him, because that's something. Oh,
that's quite
and
a board
the
now.
Waning Vengeance is a lot as well.
You were right, there was a Raging Spectre, but it was pitched.
He preferred to pitch it, Look
at all these blues. I think it's like,
if
it's
there's
more
something, and if there's something like a Miraging Metamorph in the arsenal, it could be huge. Oh no, nothing. No. So he keeps it. Okay. Maybe he wanted to keep it. Maybe it's a defense reaction.
Metamorph.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, because we haven't seen any card that sounds like that. We haven't seen the Phantasmaclasm as well.
Keep your poppers. I won't give you anything.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so Premeditate.
It starts with Premeditate. I think I see another Prismatic Leyline, so he won't be able to make full use of it, maybe.
Oh, instead, we're going to have full use of it.
No, there's only one color of... Look at this. This is red, and the other one is red as well, so it's just an attack for 10, but that's still pretty good.
Must be bad to play full hand, just throw one Battering Bolt. Pretty huge Battering Bolt.
Yeah, but you need to defend it, because lots of your cards are not action cards, so...
So, talking about the Prismatic Leylines, he preferred to give +1 than to use it as a 3 block.
Yeah, apparently.
So it values a lot the 1 damage.
Hey, look at that. We are talking about Phantasmaclasm, but there you go.
Yeah,
actually
that's
one.
The one played.
Yeah. And that's a full block for 10.
Oh, this is hard. Now with that board, it's getting bigger and bigger every turn.
With no go again there, no way to attack with the Endless Arrows. So this will stick to the board. And even then, if it attacked with the Endless Arrow, it would have been blocked by the... I think there's a Sing Below in Samuele's hand. So that's... It will be very hard to get out of this one.
But we see a lot of go against 2 bolt and shots. one Seek and Destroy, and one Codex.
You will
That
take some
hand-
damage this turn.
Yeah.
4 into 3 at least. So, Waxing Spectre first, then Waning Vengeance,
Or
then
not, or
Restless
not.
Coalescence. So that's gonna be Restless Coalescence first with Go Again, then... Oh no, not even that. Okay, the turn is over. He keeps a card in Arsenal apparently. Okay, he wants an additional Spectral Shield. And just attacking with it for free. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's 1 free damage basically.
Yeah. But look
Remember,
at the board
this
now.
is only the first Spectral Shield attack. And Waxing Spectre wasn't a Spectral Shield attack.
Mm-hmm. And he's taking it. And again, the
Obviously,
board,
yeah.
how much word is now? I mean,
That's
there's 3.
6, 8, 9.
Yeah, yeah.
9. And remember, every time Restless Coalescence or Waning Vengeance or Waxing Spectre leaves the battlefield,
Another
leaves the
Spectral
arena,
Shield.
another Spectral Shield comes in. So he needs to be able to get rid of them all at once, maybe with a Murkmire Grapnel. But we've seen that most of the time, there has been one turn when he hasn't been able to do it, but most of the time, he can defend this with strong defense reactions.
Yeah, absolutely.
We saw an unmovable at the beginning of the game. So...
And we see a hand that is fully capable of blocking anything that is being thrown at.
Yeah, I mean, he can block white turns, he can block tall turns, he can block anything.
He's functioning at 20 at the moment. So we'll see now how Gustavo wants to deal with this board. But, I mean, Samuele can cover wide, as you said, and tall turns. He needs to give weird breakpoints to kind of force at least popping some of the wards. But then again, you get more spectral shields.
I think he probably needs to activate Death Dealer to find another buff, maybe, to go first bolt and shot into second bolt and shot. Oh no, he wouldn't be able, unless he hits, you can't really...
for the Murkmire.
Yeah.
So you can...
So he can at least go bolt and shot into Murkmire, but it's... I mean, Samuele still has a full hand.
Yeah. It's a tricky situation for Gustavo.
At this moment, though, none of these auras have go again.
No.
There isn't a single +1 counter on these, so
That doesn't matter.
it's
I
not
think.
very threatening.
Still, you know, it's
Something
cheap
that
damage.
you can't. Yeah, it's not something that you can leave on the board. And I think I see a Shimmers of Silver as well, so
Yeah.
it might be. Yeah, it might be a problem at some point.
Yeah. Gustavo is thinking. I think the game went actually faster than I was expecting.
But now this is the turn where you need to think, and it's probably a pivotal turn in this game.
Yes.
So then, yeah, he really needs to decide how he wants to navigate it.
And I mean, yeah, the game went pretty fast, but I think the pace is going to slow down now. At least Samuele wants the game to slow, while Gustavo tries to break through the barriers that he created. Okay, still thinking about... He kept a full grip. I mean... Okay.
Okay, so that's Seek and Destroy first.
Reload.
Then, yeah, the first bolt and shot is coming in for 7. 7 go again, of course.
The second one won't have go again though. So...
No. That's what he's considering, probably. Maybe he'll get rid of it just to be able to play the Murkmire Grapnel, but this Grapnel won't be very powerful. If you just Murkmire Grapnel for 4, what do you expect to do? I mean, it's... Yeah, so one
Easy.
Spectral Shield leaves. That's
breaks the chain.
one less to deal with, and not the most important one.
What did he pitch for? I'm sorry.
He
Okay.
pitched, but yeah,
okay.
didn't have anything to put in his arsenal, so he's not using it.
I was confused for a moment.
He went a bit
Of
too
course.
fast there.
Murkmire.
But this frailty token will be very important now.
This card requires
Yeah.
full block, otherwise you lose everything.
Yeah, and he has to give away one Shimmers of Silver and
Oh,
one
the
Miraging
Miraging,
Metamorph,
so
so
he
he's
plays
still
the
playing
Miraging.
them, yeah.
I mean, it's such a strong card. The Phantasmaclasm, the Miraging, are insane cards.
Oh, I think we see another Markmeyer Grapnel in the end. So this is the turn where he has to do something.
Just a
He got a
huge
chance,
Merkmeyer
yeah.
that the opponent can't fully block
He-
is going to be the best way of dealing with this. I see a Chi, I think, in the opponent's hand.
Once again, really thinking about how to sequence this turn.
Yeah, as I was saying, the game went pretty fast till now, and now it's probably going to slow down quite a bit. The decisions matter a lot more. We see quite a lot of strong cards already passed by.
Yeah.
Rain Razor's pivotal in this kind of matchup
Yeah,
where
and
you
Samuel
can go
managed
above.
to play around them very well.
I think that turn was like one of the most important ones for the whole game, and he managed to navigate through it.
He still lost his board, but he had some.
Yeah,
He
but
was
late.
pretty healthy on
Two
the
turns
end.
later, so
Yeah.
the board already did what he had to.
Okay,
Inertia.
less with inertia. That will probably mean the Bolton shot, I guess. Oh,
No.
yeah. So it doesn't affect the CNZ strike, obviously.
He just wants to give
Yeah.
the chain, the next arrow in the chain.
Yeah, it doesn't have to break the chain that way.
Uh-huh.
So that will be an attack for 5. Go
Go
again.
There are no spectral shields at the moment, so any single aura lost is going to be an important one. Coalescence,
There you
which
go.
is going to trigger his
This
banding.
creates a spectral shield.
I wonder how much value this ace bending has done. At the moment, I think 2 spectral
Yeah.
shields.
That's because Samuel has decided to protect his auras. The waning vengeance and the waxing spectre have been there for a very long time now.
Yeah, but Gustavo could always get rid of ace bending with somebody doing nothing about it.
Yeah.
He did that with the card in Arsenal.
Hmm?
I believe they cannot do that.
He used the hero power.
Oh,
Zero power. He reloaded reloaded with the hero power. There is the judge following, so
It's not a reload, but yeah, it does the same thing.
yeah, puts a card from hand in the arsenal, face down. Okay, still thinking about it, and the board has been cleared a bit.
A little bit, but there's still the
Oh,
most
interesting.
threatening one is the waxing spectre. Yeah, the dissolve reality used to block.
Oh.
And now that starts to be a lot. 2 ace bendings on the board. That's
Nowadays,
really
yeah.
reminiscent of the Prism era.
I mean, yeah, just pop my ward. I'll get 2 spectral
Yeah.
shields. It's okay. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Now any aura, it's going to be so much value.
Yeah,
And the life point
probably
hasn't
it's
been
better
moved.
to let it die. You can afford to let the waxing spectre die, or the waning vengeance rather die,
the
and
Waning
just get
Vengeance.
2 specters out of it.
Yeah. The Spectre did the ward aura did what
Yeah.
it had to do. It's fine. You can die. Give me 2 more health.
Give me 2 more spectral shield. I'm happy about
The
that.
health
yeah.
points didn't move for the last probably at least 4 or 5 turns. Seek and destroy.
into but there's no go again on these.
No.
This endless AO isn't that endless. So yeah, I think that's what he's asking. That's it. No go again. Nothing else. Okay.
There is no more Snapdragon scalars.
Yeah. The only big surprise that can happen is another Rain Razors. I think we've seen only one of them, right? On that big turn, or maybe two.
I think two. One
yeah,
has
and the
to
first
start.
one. Yeah, and the first one was devastated by the unmovable, I think.
Speaking of Snapdragon, I think there were a lot of signed rainbow foils Snapdragons today.
Oh yeah, Adolfo,
as there is Adolfo Navarro today.
All day long, yeah.
I did sign mine.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I haven't taken the time to do it yet, but yeah, I'll do it for sure. And Adolfo is such a cool guy.
Yeah, he's such a nice guy. It was cool to
very chill.
talk to him.
We had dinner with him last night.
Yeah?
And he's very nice.
Okay.
And it's very fun because he's worked on some of the most iconic cards in the history of Flesh and Blood, but he hasn't worked on the game for a long time now. So I hope that he'll be able to continue working on them, because
I mean, I had to check. I was so
only welcome to
shocked.
hate cards.
Is it?
Yeah, he told me that he worked on them 6 years ago, so that's 1 year before the game was released, and since then he hasn't worked on anything else.
Huh. Wait, I'm thinking about the cards, but yeah, it's
I
like
think
Rain
that's
Razors,
only,
Heart of Fandel,
Razor Reflex, you mean? That's Razor, Heart of
Razor
Fandel.
Reflex, Heart of Fandel, Snapdragon, Enlightened Strike.
Yeah, E-Strike as well. He was Anothos is him, Dawnblade is him,
Bravo.
Young Bravo as well, yeah.
Young Katsu, Adult
Young
Katsu.
Katsu, yeah. Anothos, yeah, he told me about the design of the card yesterday. It was so cool. You know, I have a replica of Anothos.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
for real?
a friend of mine. Yeah, he used to do the props for LSS, for the conventions and for
That's
the
so
For,
cool.
and I asked him to do one for me.
Like proper replica one to one.
Yeah, it's
like how
it's
big
a
is
one
it?
to one. It's very big. It's like when I got it, it was as big. It was as tall as my son, who was
Wow.
8. He was 10 at the time, 9 and 10, and now it's it's like I think it's that height.
Wow.
And it's very heavy. I lended to our friend Ark, to Pietro at Pro Tour Lille, and he pretended to hit one of his friends with it,
I've
and
seen the photo of that.
yeah, and the momentum carried him, and he actually hit the guy. He was like, "Oh, what the fuck are you doing?"
Well, meanwhile,
There's an E-Strike for 5.
Yeah.
With go again, presumably.
I'm afraid this Riptide is going to finish the gas soon enough. That's the direction I think Samuel wants this game to go.
And that's the way that happens sometimes. You don't have, I mean, you have a weapon, but you need arrows to be able to make full use of it. And at some point you run out of arrows, or you run out of threatening arrows, and then you know that there's no way that you will be able to finish the game ever.
There you go, full
Yeah,
block.
under the grapnel.
In this
I
case,
think Samuel, he felt it coming. He knew that the Murkmeyer grapnel was coming, so he kept a whole hand that was able to block this one.
I think at that point you just have to hope that Samuel doesn't have any or low blocks or no blocks, that you cannot fully block the 7 power arrow. But he had the full grip, like 9 blocks, so he could easily handle it. I cannot see the thickness of the decks, but Riptide's one seemed quite low.
It does. Oh no, Krakapaka! It's over at the end of these 2 games. It's not over 2 days. Battle Hardened is over 1 day. So this is top 8. And then after this one, the winner goes to the semi-finals and then into the finals. And then the day is over. Tomorrow we have what we call a PTI, a ProQuest Plus, actually.
It's not a PTI. It's a PTI event in the sense that you win a PTI. I think you win.
Yeah, but it's called a ProQuest Plus now.
Yeah.
So you win a PTI, but it's an invitation that you can redeem for any professional tournament in Flesh and Blood. So that means either Worlds or the Pro Tour. And you can keep them.
Yeah.
As long as you want.
You can give them.
Or sell them.
Or sell them. They actually go for quite a buck.
Yeah, nowadays I think
there's
it's
people that really want to go to those Pro
definitely,
Tours, and I think they're counting the power cards, or like at least the most important cards in the matchup. The Codexes, the Murkmire.
Oh, look, and there's an appearance from our judge staff behind Samuele.
Well, there is Emanuele, that is the head judge for today's tournament. And he's supervising this matchup. Not at the moment.
not right now. Let's put it that way. Okay, so Gustavo is looking at what's left in his deck.
After Samuel looked at what's left in Gustavo's deck. They see the direction. They see the direction this is going. Have you seen or played the Intoxicating Arrow?
Not yet.
Like the specialization, because like
the
idea
it is.
was cool. Yeah, that's why I thought about it.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. Yeah.
Intoxicating shot. It's not intoxicating arrow, right?
It is an arrow, but it's called a shot.
Yeah.
And the artwork on this one is amazing.
Yeah, I love it.
I don't know why he is.
Cyberpunk vibe.
Yeah, but he's so out of place. I love it.
And again, I mean, it's interesting because of course you can activate all the traps at that point. So any single action activates all the tokens.
But if you don't have it at that time, at that point,
yeah, you also give a courage and a quicken, so a lot of value. But again, it's a blue for 4.
It's a blue for 4, so what do you expect? Has to have a drawback. I think he's considering using the quiver there, the driftwood quiver.
The driftwood quiver actually is interesting because you don't, like, you just get rid of the card in the arsenal, you don't get any more value.
Yeah.
What?
And that's
did he just like activate the dead dealer without?
Wow.
Oh, that's a ranger hand probably. No arrows. No. Yes,
This is very weird.
I am confused.
So okay, let's pretend we understand what's going on and go to Samuel's side of the board and see what happens. It will only be a manifestation of Miragai with pitch. 2 counters. Yeah, no chi to pitch for it. Maybe he was a bit sad that Gustavo didn't attack. He would have been able to go fetch a chi by blocking with the Traverse the Universe. Maybe that's what he expected.
He even had a Transcend card in hand.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Okay, so small Miragai. Is there another one maybe? Or if you have double manifestation of Miragai on the board, it's definitely over.
Yeah, double manifestation is hard to get rid of. Plus the haste bandings. Like you get rid of it and then you get 2 more ward.
Yeah. There will still be games tomorrow. It's a CC ProQuest Plus, and it's a full day of events.
Yeah.
Lots of side events, but the main event will be streamed here on Go Against, guys. So if you're not sub yet, be sure to do it.
Yeah, we don't know how many rounds will be tomorrow, but
depends on the number of players actually. But yeah, presumably 7.
I think we can get
a good guess.
At least 6.
Yeah, 6 or 7. But 8. I would say 7. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of players came here to play for the weekend, so after today they will stay and play at the event. at least we have around the...
Oh,
wait,
there you
wait.
go, the collapsing trap. So everything collapses. He has go again. So he will lose his whole hand. Yeah, unless he can pitch for... Yeah, so he can pitch. Well, it's on the stack before the activation. Use the hero power to create the spectral shield, which will in turn...
Wait. Because did he pitch
Oh.
for Enigma or for
It looks like he wants to pitch
the Passing
for
Mirage?
the pathway?
For
The Meridian pathway? Oh, there's a bullet trap as well.
Huh.
So, yeah, this Traverse the Universe won't block much.
It's -2.
But yeah, it's
double
protected
spectral
by
shield.
the... Yeah. This is so annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just
He
laughing at
pointed to
this.
the haze bending saying, yeah, well, you never cleared them, so now they're doing some work. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is fully blocked.
Then then Enigma resolves.
Yeah.
I don't get the pathway. Why was it put there?
I don't know. Maybe he activated it just as a failsafe. But that's 4 into 2 into 1 maybe? Oh no, no floating, so that's the end of the turn.
Because I think he pitched for Enigma. So Meridian had word 3. And he just put it there to say, okay, I have word 3 plus the 2 spectral shields plus the...
Yeah.
And he decides how to...
How he wants to
Exactly.
yeah, to reallocate the damage on these ward auras. Okay, so that's a Falcon Wing, just a single Falcon Wing for 3. Oh, the second manifestation of Mirror Guy. And there you go. And
Yeah.
now you can use it
By the way, did we see any levels of enlightenment?
with the Meridian pathway. Sorry?
Did we see any levels on
He
someone?
blocked with them.
He blocked.
Yeah, Samuel blocked with a couple of them.
So I was curious because the build doesn't go as much as attacking and wide,
Yeah.
and I didn't remember seeing them, so I was curious. But it's such a strong card that of
Yeah.
course you put it inside. It's a blue that blocks 3. forced.
Yeah, and sometimes it does much more than that, so you
Yeah.
just play it and sometimes you just block with it like you did, but it's a very, very strong card. So the drill shot is coming in buffed by the Deadeye. It attacked for 7. At this point, it looks like Gustavo has stopped putting the
Wow.
putting the dice to explain to present
Even-
how much damage it attacks
doesn't ma-
with.
it doesn't matter.
At this point, it doesn't really matter.
There you
obviously.
go.
Yeah. So that will be 8 into 4 into 2.
I think this is the codex
Into
that got
1.
pitched at the
So
beginning.
he's attacking for 12, 14, 15 this turn, just with a blue.
Just with 1 blue.
That's value.
Yeah. Value.
Wow. Well, this was fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not over, of course. You can't.
No, of course.
But it's.
I mean,
It will be very hard to get
graduated
rid of.
from-
Even if you get rid of the first manifestation of Miragai, the second one, the extended art one.
Yeah, we had the
is
first
much
one,
more
but what
friendly.
about the
Yeah,
second one?
yeah.
Also graduated from white weenies to mono green
Yeah,
full big
looks-
boys.
Absolutely. Big dragons.
Okay, it's time to let New Horizon go, apparently.
Yeah, well, that's the perfect time. You have nothing in your arsenal anyway, so. This Enigma game plan was perfectly executed by Samuele there.
It was always
Just
in
very
control of the
patient,
game.
yeah. Put the haze bending down, offered a solution to Gustavo. Do you want to clear them? And then maybe I won't get any value out
Yeah.
of them, but he made full use of everything on this board. another Falcon Wing.
Yeah, also that.
But look at that hand
Uh,
on Samuel's side. It doesn't have an arsenal this time, but it looks like a very nice defensive hand.
Mm-hmm.
Everything blocks. Oh no, he has the Restless Coalescence.
Does he?
I
yeah,
think so.
yeah. The thing is, like, that dealer kind of helps Samuele because Gustavo is going through the deck a lot faster.
Yeah.
You see, like, the graveyard is like probably at least 3 times the size of the deck.
Yeah.
It's getting close. How much ward does Samuele have at the moment?
So he has
3
4,
Spectrum.
6, 7, 8. 8.
He
he decided to lose the first
yeah.
the first manifestation of Mirai
the small one.
but then get 2 other Spectral Shield replacing the one that died. Yeah.
He basically was never under 20 life, ever.
Yeah.
Always covered in ward, with no way of removing it. Codex with
Okay.
1 card in hand, so
There might be a grapnel with a buff.
he would have had to play the buff
Yeah,
before.
yeah, he couldn't play it.
He now
so-
discards. He has to discard 1 card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, playing the Codex while you still have 1 card in hand shows how poorly-
desperate he is
Yeah.
now. So now you attack for 4, and we can see that Samuel has at least 8 block in hand, so there's no way this.
And
this
again,
will
1
destroy
blue
the
is
board.
going to do a lot of damage. Just 1 blue.
This 1 blue presents lethal on the next attack.
And Samuele, thanks for the Miraging Metamorph.
Yeah.
I mean,
So it will be an absolutely insane turn. With 1 blue, he can go
plus the pitch.
8 plus 2 plus. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
using the Traverse the Universe. Not
He's
blocking
going to say,
anything,
okay,
but
I'm
still,
going to
yeah.
end this game.
I
now.
need a blue. Yeah, there you go. Inertia fetched by that Traverse the Universe as soon as he defends. So that will be 8, 10, plus 7. This is a lot. Oh, that's 7 because of the frailty, my bad, yeah. That's 7 into 6 into 1. I mean, 7 into 1 into 6. Yeah, it's a pretty thin deck.
I don't think he's going to get to the end of the deck. I mean,
No.
someone is going to close the game.
Manifestation of Miragai wants to finish the game way earlier than that.
Can go Manifestation into Miraging, or into Spectral Shield.
Yeah, that's what I
and
was saying. You
into-
go into you go Manifestation into Spectral Shield into Miraging Metamorph, and that's it. Oh, the Bullet Trap, getting rid of 1 of these Spectral Shields.
It doesn't matter.
No,
At this point, it just doesn't.
it didn't plan on attacking with any of these anyway.
Yep.
So that's
Coming in for 2.
attacking for 1
no, for
because
1,
of
yeah.
the frailty. Remember, it's a
Oh, yeah.
weapon.
Yeah, yeah. I
Cosmo
always
makes
keep
it a
forgetting
weapon.
it.
Yeah,
I
you
always
use
keep
a scroll and then it turns into a weapon. You know, usual stuff in Flesh and Blood.
Just like hit the opponent with the shield.
Let me read something. Oh yeah, this weekend becomes a weapon, by the way. Yeah, and then 6 coming in. Has to block with 2 cards.
Frailty doing work, to be honest.
Oh,
He
yeah.
blocked- He blocked 3
Uh-huh.
damage.
But at this point in the game,
Gustavo is
it
at 1.
probably won't be enough. Yeah. I want to see him make a comeback, but I mean,
I don't see how.
he's attacking with he's attacking with a blue Bolton shot, so I don't see how that happens.
Maybe the last card is Last Rain Razor.
Yeah.
And he's
Unless
hoping
by
the opponent doesn't block. I don't know.
by some weird stroke of bad luck, somehow Samuel only gets Chi cards in his hand. I don't think that's possible at this point anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
and even then, he would keep a somewhat threatening board. He would lose.
I mean,
He probably will lose only his spectral shields, and that's it.
Even a full chi hand is fine because you can just pitch to Enigma.
This is crazy. I think he has the Lunar Moonshrine in hand.
I cannot
He doesn't need it, but if he manages to play a blue and this one, no, he won't do it. Okay, he doesn't need it actually. Yeah, so he can go 8, 2, 2, and that's game over because we see Rain Razors.
I think we'll see the fist bump.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, if you do that, then I lose a Spectral Shield.
No problem. I mean, like Samuel got
there
to
you go.
11 really early and then
The handshake, very well played by Samuel.
Yes.
And look, this is the end of the game, and he's not even tired. Business as usual.
Yeah, like
This guy is very impressive.
masterfully played. He's 8-8-0.
Yeah, he hasn't lost all day long.
Yeah. Do we know who he played against before? Like,
So I know he won versus my friend Evan,
playing?
who's
No.
he won versus Nu, and he came prepared for that matchup as well. So, and he's probably going to be facing at least one Nu on the way to the finals if everything is going to according to the.
I mean, there is like a lot of chances that he's going against Nu. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if we have any results for the rest of the top 8. I think I'm going to ask soon. A judge.
That'd be great to have some results at least. But yeah, I mean, pretty good for a guy who, from what I understand, didn't have a deck before he came in this morning. So Mox in the Hole apparently lent him a deck this morning. He didn't have his deck. Yeah, I don't know if he planned on playing Riptide and if it's his actual deck.
I mean, top 8 is impressive.
Top 8 is very, very nice when you don't even have a deck. So I used to play lots of games before Flesh and Blood, and that's actually what happened to me one day. I went all the way across the country to play a big event, and when I went to the venue, I didn't even have the deck. I mean, I realized I didn't have the deck in the car before I arrived at the event, so I built the deck in the car, and then I played, and I went into top 8.
Wow. Which game was it?
I lost. It was a game called Game of Thrones LCG.
I know that one.
Yeah, it was a very cool game. And the community was awesome. But yeah, I thought. Yeah, I mean, it was basically my deck that I rebuilt. But I lost my deck coming to the venue.
Okay.
It wasn't an entirely new deck.
Okay, I think we're gonna take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a short break. We'll come back with more information about the next matchups, how the games progressed on the other side of the bracket. Maybe have some information about my friend Evan, who was facing a Max, and I don't think he expected to play against that. So we'll be back shortly. Don't leave. Don't go too far, guys. Wow, Max won! On to the semi-finals, man!
I'm destroyed.
This is crazy!
Tango 11 in Qatar and on. Please don't go home. You have to take the prizes. Stay with us, please. Stay with us.
We are going to the top 8. We have the last result.
You are in the streaming?
We have the streaming open.
What do you mean?
Put some music on. So if you
Oh, you want to check if I...
Yeah, check if the music is right.
Do you know we have as many viewers as the Realmfest event?
We had like 260 before.
Yeah, we
Now
have
I-
more than the American guys.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
What the fuck are you doing?
Do you know we have as many viewers as the... Oh, yeah, no, they can hear us.
Huh?
Yeah, you can hear us. And we are back in Bologna, guys. I'm Romain. This is Andrea. You can't see us, but you can hear us. And look at this top 4.
And you will see us soon.
Well, apparently you'll see us soon. Oh no, you know, this is not us. Oh yeah, this is us over there. And this is the guys that you're gonna watch now. Francesco Lorenzi with Max, guys. We decided to come with them. Yeah, look at this.
Them both already.
This
in the
is amazing. Well, unfortunately for my friend Evan, he won versus the only French player that came to the event today. So that's a bit unfortunate, but this is always cool to watch.
Yeah, that's cool.
And off the beaten path deck into the in top 4 of a big event like this Battle Hardened. So that's gonna be some max action versus team who's playing new. Who's playing Riptide, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And we saw him on stream earlier today, right?
Both.
I don't think I cast his game, but he's...
I think I casted both games instead. Yeah. And I'm so hyped to see Francesco again and having the chance to see the mecha again, because that game was quite anticlimactic.
So wait, he was actually the guy that we saw in the previous... So, okay, so...
That he didn't respect the...
So he still went into top 8, so that's...
I mean, he's 6-1, he just lost to that new. So, still an impressive run for Max.
Very impressive. So look at this. If you were on the fence about playing a weird deck, I mean, it's not weird, but it's not something that was considered a very meta pick. But it's still a very strong deck, and these Dark Horse decks can sometimes devastate the field when you have the right matchups.
Absolutely.
Of course, you need to try to avoid the brute heroes on your way to victory, but if you can not face that many KOs or Levias, you should be fine.
There were a lot of Levias today.
Yeah.
Insane.
Not that many at the top tables. I think I saw a couple of players that played them around 4 or 5 that were towards the top tables, but I don't think they won in the end.
There was more Levias than KO.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So that's something, and I don't know why, to be honest. I cannot wrap my head around why Levia surged in popularity.
I think Shadow Realm Horror might be one of the ways to. I mean, of the reasons. Yeah, the reasons, because that card is very big. It is very big.
It's a huge power card, of course, but at the same time, yeah, it's interesting. You want to try new toys. It changes the build a bit because, of course, you want more 6s.
And the coffee break!
Oh my god, this is Italy for you guys. Espresso live.
At almost 8 in the evening, but yeah.
I know that there are something that you're not allowed to do in Italy, but is coffee at 8 good? Is it acceptable?
It is always acceptable
to
have a coffee. But at the same time, you know...
I don't want to make any enemies over here. I'm still staying for almost 2 days, so...
Well, you survived yesterday's dinner, so after that...
I had one of the best dinners at an event ever last night. The organizer over here, Lamberto, is probably an expert at making sure that his guests can can live with a happy heart and a full stomach.
Yeah, it was quite great evening.
Yeah, it was a great evening.
The problem is we had to wake up early in the morning, so we couldn't, keep going. It was so much fun time.
Yeah.
So back to the reason why I'm surprised about having no Kaios, not no Kaios, but way less Kaios. I don't think Shadow Realm Horror
is enough
to justify that.
I mean, sometimes you play against a Levaya that has Shadow Realm Horror, and they go Shadow Realm Horror, Banish 3, into Shadow Realm Horror, into another Shadow Realm Horror, and you're like, okay, this deck is unbeatable, and there's nothing I can do, and that's the way it is.
But I mean...
It has a huge ceiling now, and that's something that you couldn't say before. And now it has probably some of the most devastating turns ever. It can play with the... I only remember the name in French, but the chest piece Oh my god.
That's Carrion Husk.
Yeah, the Carrion Husk.
Yeah.
That's a lot of health.
Yeah, 6 block.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it still plays all the usual toys.
It's one of my favorite cards ever.
All the usual brute toys. So you have the Scalding Flash Battle, of course, and yeah, you have like you can play with you can play wide. You have strong turns. You can just play with big attacks and try to wait until your graveyard and your banish zone is nice enough that you can pop off. So it's always something. Blood Rush Bellow is still very threatening, and I mean, Levaya has 2 hands.
True.
So on these big pop-off turns with the Blood Rush Bellow, she can attack twice with the weapon and
plus
then
transform.
Yeah, and then transform at the end of the game when she needs to. So
no, I'm not denying that Levaya has.
There is power there.
There is power.
Yeah.
Like Kaio showed up and like basically rose to the top of the meta almost instantly.
Mm-hmm.
So it was the deck to beat coming into Mistveil. And I don't see how these new heroes changed the status between Levaya and Kaio.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody's proving me wrong. So, or maybe everybody has just more fun playing with Levaya.
That might be one of the reasons.
I
or maybe
think it's
that's
a more
just
interesting
a regional metagame choice, and that's
be.
something that you see a lot in Flesh and Blood. You were talking earlier about the fact that people in Italy love, for example, to play Azalea.
Yeah.
The Azalea cult is very strong over here, so that might be something that's more regional than a metagame choice. And
I mean,
a choice from the heart rather than from the brain.
And if you're not playing maybe the top hero or the new FOMO, you usually develop a strong bond with one specific hero. And if it's maybe not top meta but good enough, you just keep playing that one. You won't transition to Levaya.
You don't need to tell me that. I'm playing Boltin regardless of what happens in the metagame. I've been playing Boltin all the way through Oldham, through Icelander. I didn't care. I kept losing, but I still played him. You know, it's sometimes you didn't face these. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you didn't face all these decks because they were at the top tables, and it didn't matter. You were playing against all the bad decks in the format, and you still won some games, and you had fun with playing your favorite hero. So yeah, you don't need to tell me that. Sometimes it's just a choice. Let's say an aesthetic choice.
Yeah,
I just want to play with the paladin. That's it. That's the way I want to live my life as a paladin.
At the same time, have you ever like popped your courage and got like instantly channel laked?
Absolutely, like every single Boltin player in the world. Sometimes you don't have a choice and your turn is over.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
But the game is over on the spot, and you can say, "Okay, let's go next." If your opponent is a nice guy, you go have a drink or something.
Yeah.
You go just chat about something else. Try to forget this game. And if it's not a cool person, you just go on with your life and play something else.
Well, he was playing guys, so that's already telling. At the same time, I remember Tim. He was playing the other weapon, the last game we've seen, the barbed castaway.
Oh yeah, the actual Riptide weapon. Yeah,
this time it's Death Dealer. So that changes quite a lot. There is not much aim synergy.
Definitely.
And I don't know what was the reason to go into Max. Maybe, I don't know, less aggro.
Maybe I guess the reason is that he wants to go wider. Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
So let's see how fast he can assemble this mech.
Starting with a T-Bone.
Yeah, T-Bone is nice.
Into Max.
The Nitron Mechanoid is banished right away. Well, we talked about it earlier. There's always a way to get them back with the Supercell now,
absolutely.
but that's not something that you want to have to rely on too much. If you can have a mech very early and try to assemble it in the first 2 turns, that's always much better than having to wait for the Supercell.
Yeah, at the same time, it's too early for the mech.
Yeah, you don't have a single hyperdriver yet, so it doesn't matter. It will be a very nice first turn already.
0-60.
Yeah, red T-Bone into red 0-60. Sometimes you have to play the blues of these cards. So these first turn, most of the time they are not as aggressive as this one. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is just boost dash playing with a pistol.
So yeah, you deal 5 damage, 8 damage on that turn already. Oh no, that's he started at 38, so
Yeah,
that's 6 damage. And there you go, the first hyperdriver of the game. Of course, you don't crank it. You need as much of these counters as possible.
That's why you didn't attack with pistol. You didn't crank, so you didn't go again. Okay.
Oh, the Supercell is here already.
It's too early though. Wait, he has another hyperdriver in hand.
I think he can play it now.
I think he can go. Wait though. There is a premeditate lace with blood drought.
Lace with blood drought and
he doesn't care about any of this on
yeah.
hits.
I mean, there's no disruption there, so you're probably fine with taking this to
At
the
the
face.
same time, we'll see if he blocks with the whole equipment now.
I think he has a crankshaft and maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It depends on what he has in his arsenal, but maybe he can assemble the mech right now. If he has an hyperdriver, as you said.
He has a hyperdriver in the hand.
He needs
to find a way to boost. Oh no. Okay, no. This is not the turn apparently.
It doesn't look like it. Yeah. Using the supercell, so that's one supercell and one nitromechanoid gone.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Yeah, he doesn't look happy about it, but he takes 8 there. So that means
there was a 16 damage.
Yeah.
Showing plus the blood.
Plus the blood rod. Yeah, these turns don't happen a lot, but you need to.
But now he has both the ponder and the arrow to reload, so he's gonna start the turn at 6 card again.
But he won't be able to do anything there. Oh! Okay, so he has the twin drive. He will only single boost, obviously.
Yeah.
But he can just go twin drive into hyperdriver, I guess. Maybe he wants to attack. Just put 2 damage on the board and say, what do you want to do with this?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Because if he plans on transforming into the mech very soon, he has to use the gun as soon as possible.
I think instead he is going to use the hero ability to create another hyperdriver.
Yeah, but you can still attack because the gun is already loaded.
Yeah, there you go.
But it doesn't crank. Yeah, it probably doesn't crank, so that's just.
I don't think so. You need to keep them around.
So taking 2 from the blood rot pox. Nasty sickness.
Still 2 hyperdrivers on board. Last one, and then we can go. But the equipment is still ready to block.
Yeah. He's drawing all his crankshafts. So crankshaft is a card that when it gets banished from the top of your deck, it puts a counter on a hyperdriver. So obviously you want to see them when you boost. But he's drawn 2 of them, so that's a bit unfortunate. I think he drew Big Bertha as well as earlier today. So none of these free counters on the hyperdrivers is a bit of a feels bad. Oh yeah. The long draw half glove is popped there.
And then a codex.
This game is going very fast.
I mean,
he's already down to 23.
They're both mid aggro decks. I don't see this game going very long.
I think if he wants to have a shot, he needs to find a mech in the next couple of turns.
Maximum, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he has a hyperdriver in his hand. He can block with only 2 cards there.
Zipper hit. Right?
Because, yeah, but the way you play Max is that you try to have 3 hyperdrivers on the board, and then you just stop attacking.
Yeah.
You just stop boosting.
And then you play them.
And then you play, yeah.
Okay, we see. Is that an unsleeved tackle?
It's a slip down, yeah. So, oh yeah, it's not sleeved. Yeah. I love it. I mean, that's exactly what Max would do.
Probably.
He probably wouldn't sleeve his cards.
Okay. Zipper hits.
So not playing recharge. Interesting.
Especially since he's going to lose one of the hyperdrivers.
Yeah.
Interesting decision.
I really don't know what the plan is there.
And also, I mean, I don't get it. He had the cold foil max before, and now he's playing with the token.
Yeah, you're right. It's not a token because it's the adult version,
yeah,
so
sure,
it's
yeah.
it's a majestic, but still.
It's the majestic.
Yeah, it's the unsleeve max. So that's only 5 into 5, not very threatening, but as we can see, team only has arrows on that in their hand. And not many ways to buff the bolt and shot, so that would mean only one arrow, and that's the perfect time to block with your hand.
Doesn't even have the hands anymore.
Yeah.
To get out of this situation.
Yeah, the long draw half graph is gone, so that's... Okay, so he's another hyperdriver.
Not cranking, of course.
This is looking very weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. Okay,
let's see what he gets. I think that there's a couple of recharges. Yeah. Okay, bolt and shot for 3, yeah. Blocking with the shockwave. At this point, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Recharge.
Okay, so now you recharge. This is nice. This is perfect, and he boosts an attack, so you can just
play the third hyperdriver if he wants. And then start blocking till you get a mechanoid or a supercell.
Oh, wait!
Full sweep.
He puts a third counter on the other one, rather than keep 2 of them.
This is interesting.
This is next level max gameplay, because I don't understand anything about what happens now.
Maybe someone is not going on mechanoid at all.
But how do you win then?
Just aggroing.
Love it.
I honestly don't get it.
Yeah.
Okay, can somebody explain in chat? Okay, now I'm back in chat. I need some explanation about why he plays that way. Why he decided to lose that hyperdriver. He could have chosen to put a second counter on the one that only had 1, and then keep 2 of them for next turn.
We are not enough good max players.
I guess so, yeah. But who's good enough? Who's an expert? An expert max player? Yeah, I mean he's the only max player who went into top 8 at a major event. So I guess.
Or top 4.
Top 4 even, yeah.
We haven't seen a max this high in ranking in I don't even know how long.
So there, for example, he would have had 3 of them.
Yeah.
And there's the Nitro Mechanoid. So he'll be able to do it next turn, of course, but that's...
But you have
he has
to
1
attack,
blue. Yeah, he'll be able to do it. Oh, he'll be able to do it.
At this point, you don't care. You block with everything and don't care about the seek and destroy.
You don't block anything there.
With the equipment.
Oh yeah, you probably block with all your equipment and don't do anything else.
You have 3 free block there that you want to use before.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what he did, but he could have had 3 hyperdrivers and 2 with 2, and still get the other one, still get the third one.
Yeah, it was an interesting decision.
He could have had 3 hyperdrivers with 2 counters, right? But he can still do it. That's my point. He's blocking again.
Interesting. Interesting.
And he still hits because of the Rain Razors.
And then he
So
gets
that's an attack for
reload.
9, and he won't be able to assemble the mech because it will be lost to the Seek and Destroy. This is sad.
This is weird. I don't get it.
I don't understand why you block. Maybe he didn't have enough resources. Yeah, I think we need a max deck tech. I mean, if he wins this game, we will get a max deck tech for sure.
So he pitched
Yeah, he
both
pitched
the
again,
high
yeah.
octane and the mechanoid.
Wow.
Because we have our resident mechanologist player here, and just like he's shaking his head at these kind of decisions.
Well,
I'm trying to make sense of everything, but
he's into bait, so.
yeah,
Top
he's
four.
right. He
Top
probably,
four, yeah,
he's
yeah.
probably better
Maybe
than
top
us
two.
at playing, as navigating these games.
But I honestly I don't understand his
Did this
choices,
block?
by the previous turn.
Having
Just
3
just not saving
hyperdrivers
one
was
hyperdriver,
better.
and now pitching the octane and the nitro mechanoid again. Okay, it's so strange.
Because, yeah, we can see the collapsing trap in Team's hand, for example. So, boosting on the previous turn by attacking before, I understand why he would want to do that. But he would have lost his mech, by the way, if he did that. So, that's very frightening in that situation. And, like, he blocked, and then he didn't have anything to build the mech. And I'm pretty sure that with the hand he had, he would have been able to do it. So, I really don't understand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
that's...
to making sure that team doesn't have a way of giving go again.
I mean, yeah, we'll talk about it with him afterwards and see if he thinks he made a mistake or if it's just us talking about things that we don't understand.
That's probably
that might be. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying I'm never wrong, obviously.
Especially with a deck that I don't know.
I mean, I've played it a lot, but I haven't played it enough since Supercell was released, so that's something that I need to play more. Yeah.
I mean, there is Seek and Destroy active, no?
No,
no,
not this turn. That was
yeah.
last turn. Yeah, when he pitched away the Nitro Mechanoid, and now he needs to find another one.
And we're seeing buff after bolting shot, after buff, after another attack. So this is 6. Oh, it's a yellow one, yeah.
But it's only 6. Nothing, notably there's no aim counter on this.
Francisco is drawing all the
crankshafts.
crankshafts.
So yeah, no effect from the dead eye.
Is that?
He's drawing all the crankshafts. Yeah, that's a bit devastating.
The card behind is the mechanoid, or I'm mistaken? I think it's the third mechanoid. I think he blocked with the third mechanoid, so he doesn't have any more mechanoids.
Okay, so 2 hyperdrivers, no mechanoid in hand, probably not even one in the arsenal. So what do you do now, Francesco?
Pitching the high octane.
Apparently you pitch a high octane just to attack with a pistol. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Trapped.
And the trap for nothing. Oh.
Inertia.
Inertia is coming.
Oh, this is the one, the intoxicating shot.
Intoxicating shot, yeah.
It has to hit though.
Yeah, but if it hits, he has the collapsing trap in hand, so that's perfect. I mean, at this point, it looks like he's very happy just blocking until he gets the perfect hand, so we'll see if he's right to do it.
I mean, when you have the quicken, you can just attack it twice with the mechanoid for free.
We've seen one Supercell, I think, Kali. I'm not sure 100% at least. Yeah, we've seen one for sure.
I'm honestly quite lost.
Yeah. So he wanted the inertia, but he wanted 2 other tokens as well. So he got the courage and the quicken as well.
But now the life points
Yeah.
are starting to divide quite a lot. And they're getting, like, we're more than halfway through.
Oh, the T-bone doesn't need to be boosted either, so it's just a
Yeah.
T-bone. Oh, still
What-
boosting
what
it.
is it?
Oh, the crankshaft.
Oh, that's huge.
Okay. Did he forget about the crankshaft?
No.
Do not put the second, the upper one is still 2.
Oh, there would be one.
Oh,
and one.
yeah, right. Okay, so now you're taking either the tunic that has 1 resource on it, or the New Horizon.
Interesting.
Interesting decision to make there, team. Which one do you want to lose?
And now maybe the first. Oh no, he had cards in hand. But
I mean, you have to give away the tunic, but it's very sad.
I think you give away New Horizon. At this
If
point.
you lose New Horizon and the card in your arsenal. If New Horizon breaks, you lose the card in the arsenal.
Because it's in the other slot.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah.
Because the New Horizon.
That's the. Yeah.
You break the arsenal.
Oh, he's taking everything. He's leaving with everything. He wants all the equipment.
What dream
The wet dream of every mechanologist.
Oh my god.
Tripod. Bone.
And this will, and this is the 3rd hyperdriver, and now
Just a random
he
rare.
just blocks until he gets the nitro mechanoid. So we've seen one of them that was pitched towards the end of his deck, the bottom of his deck, and now he just waits, I guess.
Okay. I think
Not in
it's-
this hand. There's a 3rd one that might be coming before the
Wheels,
one he
a
pitched
super
stack,
a
but
super
that's...
shell would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Supercell could be.
Oh my god, that triple T-bone turn is perfect. Look at that card. I love the art on that card. If we can get this guy as a card sometime, I mean, Max
Yeah,
is
it's
a cool
basically
enough
Max.
character, but this character looks crazy as well.
He's basically Max.
Yeah, it's a Max variant.
It's so weird that not even they don't even play the Max specialization, the moonshot.
Yeah,
Like, it seems. Such
I
such
wish
a
this
strong-
card was playable.
No, it's not a specialization. Ah, I thought it was.
Isn't it?
No,
Moonshot is not a spec.
I thought it was a spec. No,
Oh no, yeah. Max is on the card, but it's not a spec.
I was 100% sure.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, this art is amazing. The guy on T-Bone is probably one of the guys in Max game,
True.
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
How many molten shots do you
All the Bolton shots in the world.
They-
And as we said earlier, very happy to give away his whole hand just to block this. Collapsing trap. This
Man.
is it. This might be one of the ways he loses the 3rd mechanoid. Like, for example, if he attacks next turn, he's losing the...
Look at the hand. I think I see the mech. Or am I dreaming? Last card.
Yeah,
on the
he
left.
has the mech, but he can't attack. If he attacks, the collapsing trap will force him to lose the mech.
Oh wow. Yeah, true.
He might lose it there. I mean, he's not losing it forever, but he'll lose it for... until he gets a supercell or something.
Is the last one. So he only has the supercells after this.
Yeah. And he only has a couple of supercells left.
One was used for blocking. He's checking the deck.
Okay. So now this is a sign that something fishy is coming, because when you block with the Hyper X3,
Yeah, you can have your ponder.
yeah.
I'll just have my big
Oh,
robot.
does he attack with it?
He
Please.
cannot attack with it because it doesn't have go again the turn you make it.
No, I mean, does he attack now with the boost attack, or does
I
he
don't
go
think
just
so.
go with? He does.
Oh no.
We need to talk very.
Also he's losing the last hyperdrivers. So I think he's like baiting into I don't have it because I only have 2 hyperdrivers.
I mean, there's no way he doesn't play the trap there.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no way Tim doesn't play the trap. This is the collapse. Look at this. Look at his face. Yeah, he knows he made a mistake there. And, oh my god. Oh my god, I hate it.
Painful to
I hate it. Look at
so
this.
Painful to watch.
This is devastating. Why did you do it, Francesco? You're breaking everybody's hearts. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, you guys are saying why would you do that, but everybody was saying that he wanted to do that before, and Tim already had a trap in his hand at that point. I'm not sure it was the Galaxian trap then, but it's always something to consider.
So
you can
painful.
just lose. He lost the 3rd mech. Oh my god. And you see, he lost the previous game where we saw him on stream because he wasn't very careful, and he didn't consider all the things that could make him lose the game.
I mean, also you're playing against a deck that is all attack reactions. He gambled on him not having a single one, just to keep a full hand.
Francesco, you're kidding us there. We wanted to see a big robot. Oh, there's a couple of supercells now.
All together.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know that the trap is gone now, so you can probably do it next turn, but still it's a bit sad.
Is it enough, though, at this point?
I think he has a full blue hand, so it's probably enough.
Does he have 4? Did he see 4 blues?
No, he can transform Michael Paul. He has a couple of supercells in hand.
Supercell. We'll put it up since not all the people are familiar with it. You just need to pitch 3.
Yeah.
And then 4, so you need 7.
Yeah, I think he does. I think he has a full blue hand, right? I think the Big Bertha is blue as well. And the throttle, might be red. So he has 7 exactly in hand.
Oh, but also you shuffle into the deck, so you just don't get it into the hand.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so painful.
He can only shuffle 1 probably because the other 2 are just discarded and not banished.
You can, I think you can take them from the discard pile as well.
No.
No? So you can shuffle only 1. Wow.
This is tough.
And each turn is like way less and less
Yeah.
health to play with.
I really feel for Francesco right now because I've been very greedy in my life. And I've lost so many games because I didn't consider what my opponent could do.
But also, I mean, it's a top 4, man.
Yeah. This is so sad. Now he's getting very low as well, so he can't really afford to take
He's
a
functionally
lot of
at
hits
9.
to the face. Yeah.
He's functionally at 9.
So now, yeah, I think Tim needs some explanation about what Supercell does, but yeah, the idea is that you get a mech, you get 1 counter, and you can 3 counters on 1 hyperdriver, you create another one.
I mean, it's basically your setup with
yeah,
the mech
for life.
life. Look at that.
This is insane. I mean, this card is so strong, and I think people don't even realize how strong it is.
But even
look at the
just
value
boosting.
on just 1 card.
Even just boost. If you boost, you basically get 4 pitch every time you boost. For 3 to 5 times.
Yeah.
Insane
This
card.
is insane.
But look at the deck.
But the deck is small. We
The
know
deck is not existent. Please be on top, please.
He's gonna take lots of damage though. I think I've seen a Rainrazors and probably a Remorseless. Remorseless doesn't really matter, but does he even have a high octane left? I think he pitched one. Oh, there you go. You see one,
but
he
it's not
didn't
the
draw
same
the.
hand.
Yeah,
It's not
I mean he's gonna have to block with
and he has to,
the whole hand there.
Two block two, two
Yeah.
three recharge.
Oh, the recharge
Three
is blocked
recharge.
for 2 only. Yeah.
It is. I mean,
Oh God. Oh, you think he has two mechs left with the one he put back in his deck?
no.
I'm not
it's just
sure
one.
about
I
that.
think it's just one.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see, but it's
I think we
the
counter
problem
it,
right now is the damage anyway. So
This is little. I mean,
this is lethal. He has to block. He'll have to block with 3 of these recharges, and he still takes some damage because we've seen a Rainrazors. So he'll still go down to 3, I think. Wow. Yeah, what do you do now?
I honestly have no idea. We'll see. Also, this Supercell was very late. Very late.
Yeah, I mean, both of them in the same hand at the end of the game.
Look at that. You have a
very
billion
sad.
hyper drivers and no way of using the pitch.
Can you imagine that Supercell at in any of these first turns?
Yeah.
How different the game would have been.
I mean, just a Supercell for 3. You put
Yeah.
3 Sting counters on 3 hyperdrivers and you create an hyperdriver with 3 Sting counters. It's just so much value.
Yeah, you block for 6, take 2, probably 4. He doesn't want to do it. What's in the arsenal, by the way?
You basically get 12 pitch for 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's just, it's insane.
No, our point, Julix, is that he didn't have to attack. It wasn't 100% sure, but he didn't have to attack. He could have just played the mech, and he
game
would
would
have
have
dealt
been
less damage, and he wouldn't have all these resources left. But he would be 100% sure that he wouldn't lose the mech.
He went for the most damaging line
Yeah.
and didn't pay off at all. There is not, like, he cannot even boost anymore at this point.
Okay.
Look
so
at
blocking
this.
for
This is
6.
sad. This is so sad.
And yeah, he's blocking for 9, losing the high octane. And I'm not even sure he has a high octane left.
No, I don't think so. Maybe 1, maybe.
But the deck is very small, and without high octane, I don't think you deal enough damage to.
You're out of time,
Yeah.
both in life and deck, in resources, in anything.
Oh, maybe if there's not a single arrow in this one. Oh yeah, I don't think there's an arrow there. There's a prismatic ley line. We see a couple of traps. Maybe 3 traps even.
How many cards are in that deck?
I think something like
last
8.
last hand is the Nitro Mech.
Yeah.
And look at Riptide's deck, is like not like halfway through it. 2 hands.
Yeah, that's 8 cards left in the deck. Wow. This is very sad. Yeah, nothing to do with this. Not a single arrow.
Wow. Wow. Oh.
Okay, so Hayoctane, he wants
Please.
to draw it.
Please.
Can he make it at the very last turn? Is it still possible? At what's it? What is it?
No smile
Is it the
on
mech?
his side.
Oh,
No, no.
one. Oh, is that the last one? Or maybe he drew another one. If he had the second one in his deck, maybe he has one in hand.
I mean, if he's doing this, there might be a reason, I guess.
Because he knew that there was a strong chance that this one would be destroyed. Maybe he just wants to attack, but there's a no. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, chat was right. There was a second one. So maybe there's a way that he can do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So he has 3 attacks now.
Yeah.
With the mech.
2, because one action you use it for the converting to
But the mech has Gogan.
The mech has Gogan. Okay, so 3.
And he has a throttle, which will he be able to use it? Yeah, maybe.
It doesn't matter at this point. You just arsenal and use it next turn. That's not important at the moment. Can you put the 4 hyperdrivers under it or just 3? Okay. It's
Okay,
not
so
3 or
down
more.
to 18. Oh. This is why you play max for these intense games where at the end when your deck is almost gone.
Oh, is it? Ah, the boots to get 1 action point.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, pitching the big Bertha. So now the mech is assembled. Okay.
4 attacks.
So that's
4
going to be
attacks.
24 damage.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
This is crazy. Is there another boost attack?
Well, the twin drive is gone from the chain link because this broke the
So
chain.
that's gonna be, yeah. And remember, now he relies entirely on this mech. He doesn't have a weapon left.
Yeah. I think Riptide at this point just has to block.
Yeah, I mean, you just block it all out and hope for the best.
It's too late. It might be too late, we don't know.
Because after the next hand, he only has a couple of boosts left.
Yeah, but you cannot boost, I mean, it's too...
Okay, so that's 6 with overpower, by the way.
Ah, yeah, true.
But he has 2 defense reactions at least. So he can block 6 on that one.
I think overpower doesn't matter at this point, you just block everything you can.
Yeah, but if you can only block with 1 card, it means a lot.
Yeah. But he attacks for 4 times, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. But what I mean is for the first 2 attacks, he can block for 6. It would be very, very different if that wasn't the case.
I mean, he would block 3, 3, 3, 3. So the result would be the same. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it gets -1 because it's a bulldog trap, by the way. And now he's taking 12.
God, that's true. 2 boulder traps.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter anyway.
I can't. I mean.
Wait. So there's a throttle in the middle of this?
Yeah. 4.
So he's taking 6 and 6? Yeah.
Yeah.
He won. He actually won.
Wow. Yeah, he could play the throttle actually.
No. No way.
Oh, there you go. Oh my god. So we'll get the max deck tech at the end of this one. I mean, maybe onto the finals.
Huh?
My god.
He just shut up
Oh
everything.
my god.
He just shut up everything. Everybody.
Okay, so we were wrong the entire time, and he navigated this game perfectly, apparently. So it's time for us to shut up and upload Francesco Lorenzi. I love this game, and that's why you love Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, in any other game, you're destroyed, you're out of the game, and the fact that you can still do it with these decks is very impressive.
I think our assumption is that we miscounted the number of mechanoids.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the fact that there was a second one
Otherwise,
at the
he wouldn't have boosted twice.
And he
Absolutely.
pit stacked them. I mean, he knew that the high octane was coming, and he had
High octane twin drive
and the nitro
mechanoid.
mechanoid as well. This is very impressive. This deck is so cool to watch, especially when you manage to. When you manage the tension until the end of the game, when everybody thinks it's lost,
I
and
can't
then
stop
it's
laughing.
Yeah,
It's just like
Supercell
Just to be fair,
is a card.
Just to be fair, Riptide completely
brick.
the
Yeah.
previous turn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With
it break.
nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
We're
Yeah.
doing nothing.
Yeah. But that's what happens when you're
Yeah.
playing with so many traps. And we were talking about it earlier with Runeblade. Sometimes you have Runeblade hands that do nothing, that can't even attack. Sometimes
That is
you have
Ranger
Riptide
hands.
Ranger hands, yeah,
Yeah.
that only boosts or only traps or only arrows sometimes.
Yeah.
And no way to get go again. But that was it. So well played by Francesco Lorenzi. On to the finals of
We
Battle
have a
Hardened
max
Bologna.
in finals.
A max in the
I
finals.
think we're gonna
That's
have a
entirely for
short
you guys.
break.
We'll
and
take a
then-
short break, yeah. We need a
And
break.
then we'll come back with the finals.
Yeah.
Because at the moment we still don't know.
We
the
don't know
other.
who is the other finalist, yeah, but Francesco Lorenzi
I'm
will
so
be in for
excited.
sure
I'm
with
so excited
these
for
very
these finals.
exciting max games. Don't go too far, guys. We'll be right back. We are back live at Battle Hardened Bologna, guys, and look at this. This is not Andrea, this is not Grab, this is Francesco. You might recognize him from his sad face when he got his his mechanoid discarded by the collapsing trap earlier. But we decided so first of all, congratulations on making it to the finals with Max. This is an amazing run. And we wanted to bring you to the booth to talk about your choice of deck, to talk about your deck, and also, to talk about this previous game a little bit. What happened?
Yeah, about
was it a mistake or was it a deliberate game plan of playing into Collapse and Trap and just still winning the game?
No, like I saw his deck list, and he wasn't playing Ferretti Trap, so I knew that, like, if I transform to mech, I just win this. It was already low on life, like 20ish, and I wanted to do something cool, like boosting,
get lots of resources,
damage, another action point. Like, I didn't think about the collapsing trap. I'm not experienced against the Riptide. I should have known that, but I in retrospect, I should have just played mech.
Yeah, you just play mech.
Like, I resolve mech. He doesn't play a lot of defense reactions. If I resolve mech, I win. But then in the end, I was low on life, and I think I will lose. Even if, because to transform, you have to take damage, right?
Yeah.
And fortunately, in the end, I draw High Octane, and he has a lot of defense reactions.
Yeah, and he had an off turn as well. He at some point during one of these last turns, he couldn't even attack. He only had defense reaction in his hand.
There was that turn where he lose all the equipment, and it was.
So we are going
the triple T-bone turn was amazing, by the way.
He played only one battle world, and he destroyed it to pump the arrow. And I thought, maybe I can see
interesting.
I can see this T-bone in Arsenal.
You see an opening there.
Yeah, I put the T-bone in Arsenal. T-bone in Arsenal is good not only to destroy the equipment, but also you can boost for 0, get resources from the other driver. So it paid off.
Yeah, it was a very nice turn. So let's take a look at the deck list, by the way. What was the reasoning behind taking Max to such an event? Did you know that he was good enough to compete in this environment? Or was it just like, I'm taking a Dark Horse pick, I'm going to the Pro Tour next week anyway, let's practice with this one and see how it goes?
Well, I was a warrior player, and when Pardenis Veil came out, I tested a little bit, but I didn't like playing warrior in this meta, so I tried to switch and to look for a deck that I like playing, and I thought he had a shot in the meta, without seeing any tournament, but it was a gut feeling, and I don't like playing meta. I always play off meta, like I played Great Axe
last season.
Yeah, and I thought he had a shot against almost anyone because he can high roll. He has a good matchup against slow decks. It's
like
fine.
Enigma, for example, which we're gonna face soon.
Yeah, Enigma. I think if I don't draw too many red hands, I have a shot. Like, you can see Bansky on the list, but I'm not playing it.
Never?
No, it's not
it's
on the
not
list.
On the list either.
It's minus Bansky and +1 Yellow Big Bertha. That I manually changed it in the paper. But Bansky, I tried to go aggro with Bansky against like Zen, but I think in the end maybe try to play an early mech is better.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, once you have the mech on the board anyway, it's
hard to lose.
Yeah, it's hard to lose regardless of the matchup. Yeah. So let's talk a little bit about one of these. Yeah, of these.
The new card.
The brand new card from Pardenis Veil Supercell. Well, it's a super card, right? I mean, it does a lot of things. And as soon as it was on the board, we were like, wow, this is insane. This is like 12 value out of one card only.
Yeah. Like, it also shuffled back a mech.
Yeah.
I had one mech left in the deck, but I want to draw it as early as possible.
Yeah.
So, like, having too many counters on Hyperdriver is not always good because you're transform anyway. But if you have more than 2 counters, you can more deliberately boost, like zero cost boost, get resources, and then still have counters to do the same thing. Because if you boost with 1 counter on Hyperdriver, you lose it, right? So it's very good against like slower matchups to have more counters on hyperdrive.
So let's go back to like the basics of Max. Can you explain how you basically play the game? Can you just start by explaining the mechanic combo basically?
Yeah.
Let's imagine that we don't know anything about how the game works, the deck works, and why Mechanoid is so strong. So what's the reasoning behind it?
Well, Mechanoid requires to have 3 hyperdrivers to play it, and then it attacks for 6 every turn and blocks like 14 total. So if you don't lose too much life to play it, it's always a good trade, right? And why Max? Because hero power of Max create an hyperdriver.
So like, very easy to get the 3 hyperdrivers.
You should play Mech in other mechanologies, but he has in the hero power these.
I mean, because when the Mechanoid was released, Max didn't exist yet. Bright Light wasn't released, so it was the only way to play the Mechanoid was to play it with Dash, and it was basically impossible.
I tried it.
You tried it?
because Dash has a better Zen matchup. But it requires too many slots to fit the Mechanoid in the sideboard.
Because you have to play the hyperdrivers in the main board as well.
It should be a sideboard like 60 you go boost, and then in the sideboard you play Mech. But you have to fit hyperdrivers, Mechanoid.
Yeah, that's too many.
The card that puts hyperdriver in play from the Banish.
Oh yeah. And all of these cards, I mean, all the hyperdrivers don't even block, so that's something that's really difficult to balance.
Yeah. I tried hyperdriver also in Max, but the fact that it doesn't block, it can also, if you draw it post combo, it doesn't do anything.
So this card was great. Yeah. So it's a great addition as well. Sometimes it's very hard to block with it. It only blocks for 2, but the value on it is really cool.
Yeah, like in the game, in the previous game.
Yeah, you had 3 of them at some point. Yeah, and you had to block with the high octane as well. We were like, it looks like Francesco doesn't like this hand.
Yeah, but I was at 8 and I couldn't let Remorseless hit, so I just blocked with my hand.
Absolutely.
And it's very easy. You just boost. When you have 2 hyperdrivers, like if you just boost and activate Max, you can't have 3 hyperdrivers. It goes to 2.
Yeah.
But if you have one of these cards that put counters on an hyperdrive you control, you can have the third, and then you just Mech.
This is a really great card. Well, I think people are waiting for you. You look at your opponent on the table, so I think you can go to the table. Oh, your girlfriend is in the back as well.
No,
so
he is my good friend.
He's your good friend. Oh, okay. I thought that was your girlfriend in the back.
Yeah, she also.
Oh, so everybody is there. Your friend, your girlfriend, everybody is waiting for you. Chat is waiting for you to play. So yeah, show us some Max action, man. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
And thanks for taking some time to explain this great deck.
Thank you.
And hopefully, maybe a short interview afterwards if you win.
Bye.
Okay.
See you on the other side.
Yeah, as we say. So this was Francesco, and he'll play Max versus Samuele Constantini on Enigma. This is gonna be a nice one, and I think for this very last game we have another caster. Hopefully I won't be alone. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey my friend.
Here we are.
There you go. Let's see some mech action, man. Introduce yourself. People haven't seen you. You are behind the scenes mainly all day long.
Has seen me, but yeah. Hi, I'm Andrea.
Hey, Andrea. Everybody's called Andrea in Italy, apparently. So there you go. It's very easy to remember the names.
Yeah. Of course. So we have here our.
This is the final.
Beautiful. Max. We have already seen an
interviewed as well, yeah. So I was talking to Francesco before the previous semifinals was over. He was looking at the game between Samuele and I don't remember the name of the other player, but the new player. And I was asking him if he'd rather face an Enigma or Nu. and he didn't even hesitate, and he told me that he'd much prefer playing against Enigma. Would you agree with this?
Yeah,
is it a
absolutely.
much better matchup for you, for Max?
Absolutely, because New has this incredible capacity to banish card and use it herself. So you don't want to give her free cards and give her the possibility to mill yourself.
Yeah,
because you boost a lot using the mechanoid.
You can go to fatigue pretty fast when she's helping you.
Guys, the
banishing
chat
cards.
is going completely nuts.
Why?
Look at yourself.
Oh, what's going on?
There are many people calling for Max.
Max enjoyers.
Max enjoyers.
Max fans
The
in
chat
chat
is full of Max enjoyers.
There you go, bandwagon fans, because there was never a single
guys.
Yeah. Let's crank him.
Let's crank him.
This deck is so cool, and I'm very happy that Max has a chance to shine at last, because like I was convinced even last season when he was actually bad, but I kept talking to people saying that the deck is good enough to compete, and everybody was like, yeah, no way, man, there's no way that you can do anything with Max. So maybe I was wrong then, but now look at this, and lots of people seem to believe that it has a place in this meta game, and Francesco was talking about it, and it definitely has a shot against some of the best decks in this meta. So maybe that's something that you need to consider if you plan to go to Pro Tour Amsterdam. You're still not entirely sure what you want to play.
Yeah.
Is that a deck that's very hard to pick up, in your opinion?
Well, it's not a linear mechanology style, because you do not have to boost like Brain Dead, but you have to set up a lot with Max, doing turns, using the Max ability, so meaning do not damage, just set up future turns, set up hyperdrivers, and go on, keep that on the board, just not trash that with boost, and also you have no chance to bring back your construct mechanoid, even if you use the new card,
if you boost it out,
the supercell. So it's hard to play, because it requires a lot of setup, a lot of patience in match games, and I think that that's going to be one of that games. Be more patient, because Enigma is a deck that you want to play against slowly, because she have a lot of word, and and he.
Her judge was just in the room, so people understand what happened.
And you want to play against the auras with word, and finish him with a mega turn of combo with Ioctane, boost, mac.
I guess sometimes it might be hard to clear some of those auras at some point during the game. If you can't assemble a wide enough turn, they can just assemble auras, and even with a big mech turn, maybe it might not be enough to finish your opponent off. So yeah, I guess the what he wants to do is assemble the mech as early as possible and try to pair it with something like High Octane with the Twin Drive as we saw earlier. That's exactly the combo. So we didn't have time to explain the exact combo after you put out the mech and you attack, but you need to have as many action points, obviously, to attack freely with these with the mech.
Yeah.
And that's how you destroy most every deck, basically.
Every deck, yeah. Absolutely.
So people in chat are saying that there's a secret Max Discord gang. I'm not part of it, and I'm very mad about it. So can anybody invite me to the special Max gang Discord?
Actually,
please. I want to be part of the cool kids gang.
I think that is not a good idea.
I want to be in the punk band. All right. I wanted to ask Francesco a question about the unsleeved cards in his equipment zone. I don't understand it because I think Andrea, the other Andrea, told me that he had a colorful max at some point, but then he started playing an unsleeved one.
Yeah.
And unsleeved equipment, like legendary equipment, all of it is unsleeved.
Triggering.
Blue Cheese Gang. I'm part of the Blue Cheese Gang, so if anybody invites me to the Max Gang Discord, I'll invite you to the Blue Cheese Discord as well.
Do you have?
It's a nice trade. I will accept.
Blue Cheese Discord, guys.
Okay.
There you go. Is it relevant who starts in this matchup? Like if you're Max, I guess you want to start?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just to give him Prism priority to eventually play our Aura instant.
And then you attack.
And then pop that. Absolutely.
And we start.
Let's see. Start the game.
Yeah, so that's a Ripple Away, an E-Strike. Oh, CNC, sorry. Yeah, E-CNC can be interesting if you want to
start.
Yeah, Samuel is starting.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, no, that was Francesco starting, I guess, and he passed priority, and that was.
No.
Oh no! You
said the Arsenal.
Yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay, I need to focus on the game now. Okay, so that's a pretty nice start. You always want to start with the Zipper. It means that you have 2 resources left to use for the hero power, and maybe get a hyperdriver very early.
Yeah.
You need to go as wide as possible now, because there's no way that you can afford to let the Dioras accumulate, as we said earlier. So attack, and then once you get 2-3 hyperdrivers, find a mech, I guess.
I think
so. Yeah, there goes the first hyperdriver.
Yep.
Probably, not even cranking it. Yeah, you need the 2 counters to be able to get the second one. Hopefully get a crankshaft, a Big Bertha, or maybe a recharge to be able to put more counters on it.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's Levels of Enlightenment. Using, so it will get -1, but +2, I guess, or maybe +1. So it will have +2 go again, I guess?
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. +2
but
go
that's
again.
-1, so that's only 4 go again.
Yeah.
Plus, it will be a Spectral Shield attack, so that's going to be 6 over this turn. I think I see... So there's a Crankshaft, a Twin Drive. Oh, and the CNC coming next. Yeah.
Huge. The more you can disrupt Max and Mechanologist in general, more value you do.
Yeah.
Because Mechanologists do not have the capacities to absorb damage. All the card block 3 through, but 3 is not a big number.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a normal one.
Oh, he's playing the maximum velocity in this matchup, so that's so that's Jumpstart, banishing the maximum velocity by boosting it away. This is a very nice card. It costs only 1 when you control a hyperdriver, so that's the red one is so strong.
He's a zipper rate, an extra zipper rate.
Yeah.
Incredible. Popping the Spectre Shield.
Yeah, but notably there's not that many cards that... It doesn't have that many auras yet, so that's it looks like a pretty strong turn for Francesco so far. He protected his arsenal, so maybe he already has the mechanism. Do you think that's possible? Oh, the Dissolve Reality will get rid of it, so we might see what's going on. Oh, it doesn't show it. It doesn't like us. It doesn't want us to give to have any information about what was in the arsenal.
That's correct. Yeah. Okay. Pretty nice card. Phantasm Class, like that. It's okay. pretty huge.
Yeah, but there are many potential poppers in this deck,
Yeah,
so
of
it's
course.
always a difficult proposition. You know that you have to play this card, but if he draws into a popper, no popper. But that
No.
yeah,
And 9 is a big
9 is a
number.
lot, yeah. And also the information that you get. That's why this card is so big. Is that you get information as well about the composition of your opponent's hand. So there's only one card that you won't know about, and that's always very relevant. Only attacking. Oh, the mechanoid is boosted away.
The first, we see Francesco in this case not care to protect their hyperdriver. He boosts because he
can
that,
just get a second one, and the game state is the same at the end, except he attacks for 3. Yeah, it makes sense. And he knows that he has a ponder, but it's a bit sad to have discarded. To have banished that construct mechanoid. Yeah. He wasn't really. Oh, there's the Supercell now.
Another the soul? No. Okay. Oh, maybe.
Well, he's seen that one mechanoid is gone, so maybe it's not crucial to do it now. Yeah, he prefers to put the Waxing Spectre on the board and attack with it. So an attack for 4.
Yeah.
Francesco looks very happy to not block this. I think he has the second mechanoid, doesn't he?
It
looks like it.
The hand.
He has a Supercell.
0.
Okay, so that's 0 to 60. Coming in for 4. He gets 2 resources from the hyperdrivers. Look how cool this deck is. Like, you attack, you get 3 resources. Then you can create the hyperdrivers. Oh, the throttle for 6.
Huge amount of damage incoming. And Samuele here is trying to protect his Spectre.
And if he does indeed have... Oh, interesting. Oh, so that's nicely done.
Second mechanoid.
Oh yeah, he boosted it away. Oh, and look at this.
Yeah, I saw.
He has the magnetic shockwave, so all of the equipment will be gone now. That's what he was playing for. The magnetic shockwave at the end of this triple boost turn, so that will be 3 equipment that needs to be blocked.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, they understand. Okay.
Urlate anche voi.
Shit. So it looks like they heard us talking about the magnetic shockwave.
Yeah.
So we need... did I talk that loud? I mean, it was very loud in the hall for the whole day, but now it's very quiet. There are less people, obviously, so they can hear us way more. Wait, you didn't play the shockwave?
No.
Okay.
Indeed. Oh, but he crank the hyperdriver. He continued the turn by using the Tickle Foundry.
Okay, so that's Supercell?
Okay, it makes super sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 2 on this one, another one with 2.
As we said before, he set up. He preferred to set up instead to destroy his opponent equipment.
Wait, did he put the mechanoid back in the deck?
No, because
he banished 2 of them away. I think he forgot to do it.
I think he forgot.
Oh no, it needs to be 3 or greater, so he couldn't do it.
It was 3.
No, he did it for 2. Look at the third hyperdriver, it has 2 counters on it. He did it for 2. He only had 2 resources left, so he only did it for 2.
Yeah. You're right.
Okay. So only 1 of these hyperdrivers are left. Wait, does he have the third? Well, if you're doing...
It will be crazy.
Tell me, if you're doing that kind of turn, it means that you have the mechanoid, right?
Yeah, of course.
There's only one reason why you would do it.
5 resources.
5 resources.
The Octane.
Especially because you only have 1 left in your deck, so...
Yeah. Okay, here use the pistol because of the extra action point.
Yeah, if you don't do it, you lose it.
Yeah,
basically, you lose 2 damage.
But
No.
maybe it do not have the
crankshaft.
mechanoid
Okay.
here.
No, it's not a mechanoid in his hand after this one.
Probably just a big turn with many shot of the pistol.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow. No. He's breaking. Oh yeah, he has to break the chain anyway.
Again. Yeah. It's probably a
So it's gonna be
damage pistol turn.
2 attacks. Another hyperdriver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Setup. Here we go again with the.
And now you block until you get the 3rd mechanoid, I guess. Yeah. 2 of them are in the Banish zone, man.
Now is Super Rage Spectre. Okay. 6 damage, and Samuele decide to use the arms, giving a +1 on the Rage Spectre, became a 7 attack. So he can continue the turn because of the scroll.
Yeah.
And make him have go again.
Yeah.
And
this is a very strong turn, and the Waning Vengeance comes back at the end of the turn. It was a very nice turn. So, but yeah, there's no mechanoid left. I mean, there's no mechanoid in his hand, so... Okay.
T-Bomb?
Can you really afford to lose the other one?
This is...
He looks very confident, I'm tempted to believe that he has a plan there, but...
Okay.
Okay, so this recharge lets him recharge one of his hyperdrivers, but notably it only works if you boost, so he'll have to boost again and maybe boost away the other one. Okay, so that's a crankshaft. You can. Wow, this is crazy when it works all the time.
Incredible.
Yeah. You need to keep track of all of these.
Here.
So that was a nice boost. And this is still an attack for 9, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, of course.
9 would go again, of course, because you're a mech. You're a mechanologist.
Maybe Francesco here just want to do damage to clean up the
I
board
guess, and he wants to make sure
Samuele.
that once he gets the mechanoid online, his opponent will be much lower than he is right now, but still only 1 in the deck is very frightening. And he showed us in the previous game that he always has a plan, so I guess he doesn't seem that worried, but still.
Here, all the world would pop.
Both of these guys seem very confident in their game plan, so...